In the world of Radio Shock Jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
I want to pet a deer.
Go to petting zoo, you dummy.
I want to pet a deer with brass knuckles. Clock him with brass knuckles.
Opie and Anthony.
This weekend, I went to a lesbian bar.
Are they making out and stuff?
Yeah, there was some making out.
What did it smell like when one of them burped?
An old tackle box.
This is where entertainment is going? Larry King gets confused when Fran Drescher starts speaking Spanish.
The power of Christ compels you. She's speaking in tongues, ladies and gentlemen.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Time to make believe we're happy to be up this early in the morning.
Oh.
Good morning, everybody!
Good morning. Well, you know, at least we're happy to be here. But to wake up, yeah,
The waking
that
up part
sucks.
sucks, yeah.
That part does suck.
But then when you get here,
And it's cool because we're all laughing in the office.
you turn the mics on and we come out of the box swinging, don't we? Don't we?
Swinging.
It's Friday. We know that.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. Do you love Esther, Jimmy?
Yeah, you can't not love Esther.
Yeah, we have this
We
lady,
never talked
Esther.
about Esther, have we?
Esther's been writing us letters for, I don't know, a couple of years. She's from Brooklyn.
Yeah.
She openly admits she's a Yenta from Brooklyn, and she writes these letters. She's hilarious. We might have to read one of her letters today.
This letter...
But she attacks Howard so bad that, I don't know.
Just
No, not
full of
this one.
anti-Semitism.
I've been waiting for a letter where it's not all about how bad Howard is and how great we are.
No.
Which I'm not... She says this. I've been waiting for a letter where Howard's not mentioned so we could just show you the comedic genius that is Esther, the Yenta from Brooklyn.
She's a pretty good penmanship. She handwrites everything on a single-spaced...
piece of notebook
notebook
paper.
paper.
That's a spiral notebook, and it's torn out of the spiral notebook. So, you know, you get all those little ragged edges of paper.
Yes, and she doesn't seem to think that it's important to clip the ragged edges.
No.
Why would it be important?
It's like you would write an old love letter in junior high or something.
Apparently, there was a biography on Sarah Silverman. Now, I like Sarah. I think she's funny.
Yeah.
But it was Esther apparently has other opinions.
Oh.
And,
yeah, Esther's a little anti-Semitic.
You think so?
Just a tad.
Yeah.
I've noticed in a few of her letters this underlying anti-Semitism.
Is there anything you could read from the letter today, Jimmy?
Well, I just want to open the...
See, this is really weird what's going on right now because she's been entertaining us in the office for, I don't know, a couple of years.
Years.
And we
yeah.
just kind of chose not to read them on the air because they're just brutal.
Well, it's dated Wednesday, March 26th.
Mm-hmm.
Jasper Newton, M.D. That's what she called me. Better name for you than Little Pete Ferguson. And she's right. That was the name Colin gave me. Little Pete Ferguson.
Oh, that's right. Wow.
I was shocked, and she underlined shocked, to see how blown up, stretched out, husky, and rectangular Colin Quinn looked.
Rectangular.
On that Sarah Silverman biography tonight on A&E. His face was gigantic, and she underlined gigantic, as she should have. I thought it was gonna bust through the TV. I was also shocked at how he took part in that sissy fest with all these wussy-type guys gushing over how great-looking and hysterical Sarah Silverman is. They all, with Colin leading the pack, sounded like an embarrassing bunch of love-struck little virgin boys who never saw a girl before. Number one, Sarah Silverman is not pretty. She looks like that guy from the Foo Fighters. Dave Grohl, is that his name? She also looks like a horse and a monkey. I always thought she looked like she should be pulling the Budweiser wagon in a Super Bowl commercial. That is damn funny. And her eyebrows are so heavy and manly. Didn't she ever hear of a tweezer? And her shoulders are so broad, when she wears certain things, she looks like an effing linebacker. She has to be abusing Jimmy Kimmel in some way, and she has to be the man in that relationship. Maybe you should step in and have a heart-to-heart with him. I won't say she's 100% gross. She has pretty hair, but she's not pretty. Number 2, she's not funny. Her biography proved what I figured about her. A spoiled, indulged brat with a family who hung on her every word. Thought she was the most brilliant, talented, special, adorable, wonderful little girl ever born, indulged her every whim, and she grew up thinking that she should be the biggest star in the world. But she entertains no one except herself with her self-indulgent antics, herself and that posse of male interior decorators, gossips, and Big Jumbo Colin Quinn.
Big Jumbo Colin Quinn.
How is a screaming, I don't know if I can say it. Let's just say a screaming, hilarious guy. She puts. How is a screaming pisser like Nick DiPaolo?
Yeah.
And the object of my sex dreams, Greg Giraldo, unknown for the most part. Whoever heard of them except for those Comedy Central roasts. And this Silverman beast is being hailed as another Lucille Ball and gets a biography yet? I wish Lisa Lampanelli, the real female genius of comedy, would smack her face. I also think Colin Quinn went berserk. And then she signs it, it's like a Star of David with a smiley face in the middle. Esther, local neighborhood Yenta.
She's wonderful. Finally, we have brought Esther to the program. We've been waiting a long time to do this. Esther, more letters.
I love the fact that she called, my favorite line in the whole thing is, Big Jumbo Colin Quinn.
I guess we can read the letter she wrote about Howard. Kenny's got a whole Esther file. Maybe Kenny can get the latest letter out of there, and we'll read that for you as well. All right, very, very nice. We got lots to do today, man, for this fine Friday. What happened? Oh, okay.
What happened?
Well, the pregnant man was on Oprah, so we got some audio. We're going to do that a little later. Last night, I was woken up in the middle of the night because my fiancée...
Oh, I was going to say, do you have guns?
Was, no.
Oh, okay.
I'm in a building, man.
Oh, they never get robbed.
There's security in the elevators. There's security in every hallway. There's,
no one ever
there's doormen. There's
assaulted.
I got double locks. They're
robbed or killed in buildings.
They're not going to be climbing in any windows.
Well, I know that, but
what are they going to be, like Spider-Man or something? Come down from the roof or something? No, the problem was
definitive answer I had there.
What?
It's a nice definitive answer I had there.
So I wake up in the middle of the night because my fiancée is gagging and choking and trying to puke right next to me.
Okay, I'll tell you why.
Gagging, and then after she gets through the initial gagging, choking, and trying to puke, she starts laughing uncontrollably.
I'll tell you why.
What?
Because in your sleep, you had released noxious fumes under the blanket, and she smelt it, and it was just a natural reaction.
It was so freaking bad, it woke her up from a sound sleep. And then, of course, woke me up because she's gagging, and she makes, like, cat noises, like, ah! 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 Just imagine the female version of that. That's how it sounds.
Unbelievable.
And then just starts laughing. She told me that this thing smelled like rotting vegetables.
How does she stay with you?
Do you think that when she walked into the bathroom, she might have breathed a little bit and put some cold water on her face and then caught herself in the mirror and went, I'm a 10. What am I doing?
What am I doing?
Hey, she went down? She was an 11. What happened?
Because 11 just sounds like, I had to keep it in the realistic scale. And, when someone's about to puke, you got to knock them down a notch. From 11 to a 10.
After they splash water on their face
no one's
in the middle
11
of the
when
night.
they still have vomit chunks on them.
Yeah. But she was gagging and just having a tough time, but then just starts laughing hysterically. Like, this is just
she thought it was funny? That's cool.
In the end, she thought it was really funny. And I'm just like, I wake up all mad, and I'm like, whoa.
I got to get up early.
Oh, yeah, that thing. What, are you crazy? I got to get up at 4:30. What's wrong?
Was it the powerful scent of wasabi? Did it smell like rotting sushi?
Oh, it was just god-awful, because then now I'm smelling it like, oh, my God.
They should can that up to wake the deaf during fires.
Right, exactly.
Gagging.
Unbelievable.
Were you embarrassed?
Yeah, a little bit. Well, this morning radio does it to you. You just...
Does it? I don't know.
You're the only one that doesn't have a problem.
Well,
Jimmy's trying all sorts of stuff. He's on the Metamucil. I do the Metamucil.
Yeah, because you guys are eating like Metamucil and other things. Opie eats like I don't know. You kind of eat like a farm animal.
Only in the mornings. Like last night, for example, I had a nice like Greek platter, like a nice chicken kebab and rice and a Greek salad and bread. Yeah, man.
It all just rotted inside of you in a matter of hours.
I don't know. But come the weekends,
yeah,
like clockwork, my friend. One after another. Dun, 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 dun. But during the week, man, I look like that pregnant dude.
Oh,
I start looking like the pregnant dude by Friday because there's a lot of pregnancy in me, if you know what I mean.
You're a little bloaty.
Oh, man, am I.
A little bloaty.
Let's go to Buffalo, the home of Shred and Reagan. Dustin, what's up?
Hey.
I
think we need to get this Yetta on the show. I want to see if she's half as quick-witted as it sounds like in that letter.
She's terrific, but she's got a real hatred for Howard. So she usually just obsesses about him. So we haven't really been able to read her letters on the air until today. That was the first one that came in that had nothing to do with Howard.
Well, I gotta say I'm impressed.
Yeah, well,
I'm a long-time listener of you, and I've been a fan of Howard too. I like talk radio, but
okay,
I really think that we need to hear more from her because that was impressive.
Well, she listens every day, so I suggest that Esther writes about other things because she definitely has a way with words.
Big jumbo Colin Quinn. Esther, can you just write at least just a page about all the things Colin reminds you of?
Speaking of gas, what the hell, we'll throw it in here, even though we have a very busy day, a lot of things going on in the news. We have another Mastic moment, which is going to be terrific for everybody. This Today Show that's on every morning, they have 4 hours of programming now.
Yeah.
And they learned a while ago that fourth hour is a little rough to fill up with material.
Yeah, see?
A little rough.
Have fun.
So they're just doing really just dumb stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And millions of people are watching this. This isn't like a little college radio TV show.
Yeah.
All access, like a what cable access show. It's the Today Show, an establishment, right? Listen to what they were filling up their fourth hour with recently.
Okay, passing gas. Yes. Moving on, another great topic. Yeah. Everybody does it, right?
Everybody does it.
How many times a day?
We actually, the average is between 14 and 20 times a day.
Wow.
So, we're all doing it.
Clear the room.
Exactly.
When the hell did this happen?
Boring.
They're talking about passing gas.
Yeah.
On the Today Show.
On the Today Show, yes. There's a war going on. If you can't fill up a fourth hour with a war going on,
with all kinds of details on the war and what is going on with the news, the fake news, the not even close to news anymore news, just beyond me.
Well, that was in all. They kept going.
And this is totally normal. But again, there are certain foods that can produce it more than others. I mean, beans, we kind of all know that one. But broccoli, certain vegetables, again, the starches.
Starchier.
Yes,
yeah.
Exactly. And if you swallow too much air, it's going to come out the other end. So things like chewing gum or drinking carbonated beverages, that can produce more gas.
So do you know when you should be seeking medical attention?
Well, again, if it's something that's new or abrupt for you, if it's accompanied by pain or it's some kind of diarrhea or constipation, you may have irritable bowel, you should talk to your doctor.
Okay.
Should talk to Eastside Dave.
I didn't realize.
Do you know what? That was actually helpful.
Why was it helpful?
Was it?
I swear to God, because we all know that I have a reputation.
Yes, you do.
But I drink a lot. I try to cut down on Diet Coke, but I chew a lot of gum. I always chew gum.
Yeah?
Because I got much more obsessed with gum when I quit smoking.
You think you're sucking in a lot of air?
Apparently.
Would that make you burp, though?
Yeah, burp and go the other way, too. Sure. What's the food that does it for you, Jimmy?
Oh, what's the food that doesn't? It's very anything lactose.
Broccoli is a biggie for me. Ice cream's a biggie for me.
Because I never thought it
Beans
was
is
so
a
much.
huge one for me.
Oh, God.
Kashi's Autumn Harvest.
Why are you even eating that?
Which we have in the office.
Eat the box.
I avoided it the last couple of weeks to save you guys, but Autumn Harvest by Kashi. It's like shredded wheats, but it has a little cinnamon on it.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I didn't think it was so much air you're taking in your mouth as it is whatever gases are being let off by the digestion process and then building up as it works its way down your intestine.
But
I know you can burp a lot if you're sucking a lot of air.
But as you're swallowing air, it just makes the release that much worse because now there's more of it flying at you.
Is there?
Oh, yeah.
I'm just going to do that today.
I'm trying to find my stupid Steve clip. Hey, let's say hi to Rick in Alabama. Rick, what's up?
Yeah, I was just going to let you guys know. I've been trying to call your boys in Boston there, and when I got through, well, actually, I didn't get through, but when I was, they'd probably just be like, when the hell did this happen? So, this guys, you got somebody in Alabama trying to do some testing for you.
Were you trying to get in a Back to the Future reference?
Yeah, I guess.
When the hell did this happen? Yeah, that's kind of what he was going
there you
for.
go.
Well,
could you do it again, sir, while Homer responds?
Yeah, can you try that again, please?
Yeah, give it your best shot.
Give it your best shot.
When the hell did this happen? Oh, well.
He goes, oh, well. Here, I'll save your phone.
Have a good day.
I'll save your phone call. I'll give you one of these. Grr. Yeah, grr, grr, grr. Speaking of that fine station, WEEI.
Yeah.
Those dopes, Dennis and Callahan. They started the week by going, I wonder whatever happened to the guys that did the mayor's prank. They must be working at a McDonald's or...
yeah.
And then made a pedo joke, so now they're just suffering. The listeners are just calling their show, calling every other show on the station.
The wrath of the pest.
Yeah, it's just been beautiful to follow. And know who jumped on board yesterday?
Who?
Toucher from Toucher and Rich, heard on BCN in afternoons.
Wow.
Hopefully we're going to have the audio in a little bit here, but Toucher went off on these guys yesterday for us. Just went off.
Was it intelligible?
Could
you hear it at all and understand what he was saying through the slurred words of a drunk?
I'm very excited to bring some Toucher and Rich audio to everybody today. Cause
sure.
We've been talking about this alcoholic for what, 6 months or so?
We actually only saw the guys once when we were up there.
It's about time.
It was a party.
Yeah.
And he was, having some fun. At the party.
He had fun for about 10 people.
And now we just have him pegged as drinking constantly.
Mm-hmm. So Sam's working on that. Because Dave
Good
Wellington,
Sam.
the fine PD up there, he was all excited. He sends me an email. He's like, oh, Toucher really went off on these guys for you and Ant yesterday or today, whatever. And I wrote him back, like, why wouldn't you send the audio so we could play it on the show?
Yeah.
I want to hear what Toucher had to say.
We're good like that.
We are good like that. All right, it's also FU Friday. We're just getting warmed up. Oh, Jimmy, Animation Festival? What's going on with that?
Oh, yeah, at 8 o'clock, let's say an hour and 45 minutes from now, depending on where you're listening, here in New York. Ticketmaster, the Animation Festival is Thursday, June 5th. And it's a huge first prize they're working on getting. So send in you have to mail in all of your submissions because we need clear quality to show them. And it's going to be done at the Roseland Ballroom Thursday, June 5th. We could not get the venue for free. You can't do it here in New York. It's $10 tickets plus a service charge.
We kept it as cheap as we possibly could. And believe me, it's going to be a great night out. A lot of the fans just hanging out, getting together. Roseland's a great venue for this. We will be tipping a few back, which is nice. Tip a few back with the listeners. and you get to watch some comics and these animations that people have submitted.
Yeah,
like a little festival.
Oh, yeah, we're finally bringing it all together because we've played some of these animations during the comedy tour last summer. They got a great reaction.
Yeah.
They get a great response on all the websites that they're featured on, including iTunes. We're in the podcast section of iTunes, and they got free O&A animation downloads.
Yep.
Free. In the podcast section. And then you go to onaradio.com and you get Coke Logic's animation. So it's become this thing on our show. And finally, we want to feature the best of the best and award the winner of the best animation. So,
and it's just going to be a great hang.
Oh, yeah.
For everybody.
I think we're going to have at least 20 animations that we're going to be playing on June 5th at the Roseland Ballroom. And a couple comedians to mix it up a little bit. Other surprises, hopefully.
Can we have girls involved somehow? Something sexy?
That would be...
sexy?
That would be very nice. I would love that. Tickets, like Jimmy said, $10. A little bit of a service charge because it's Ticketmaster. But here's the key. Tickets go on sale at 8 a.m. this morning. And all the info about the O&A Animation Festival is up on onaradio.com. We'll be back. Shine a Light opens up in theaters today, right? Got a little Stones for you in the background.
Oh, is that the Martin Scorsese thing?
Yeah. It's getting like 3 stars, I believe. Leatherheads, or was it called Leatherheads? Helmet Heads?
Yeah, that's that.
The George Clooney movie?
George Clooney.
What is it called there,
Early days
Dan?
of football movie. I think it is Leatherheads.
Leatherheads is getting like 2.5 stars today. I've been trying to find a movie to watch. I went and saw I Hate Sarah Marshall last night with Roland.
Yeah, that's advertised everywhere.
That movie is good, man.
Is it?
Yeah.
Wait,
Really
you went
good.
with Roland?
Well, me, my girl, Roland, and Roland's friend.
Ooh.
No. I'm just joking. Roland,
I'm only joking.
Roland hangs out with very timid fellows.
Oh, really? That doesn't surprise me.
You like movies about gladiators?
I Hate Sarah Marshall's going to be a huge hit, though. Very funny. Very funny, yeah. Jonah Hill's in it. He doesn't have a huge role, but the guy is just naturally funny. You know, the dude from Superbad?
Sure.
He's in it, and that chick's in it. See, I need Roland here. I wasn't planning on going in this direction. Just put it this way, very, very funny movie. I Hate Sarah Marshall. I don't know when it comes out. Maybe next weekend or something.
I hear the movie with someone said they saw Judas in it. I mean, he's got a good role with Jared
Chapter
Leto.
27
with the Lennon assassination.
Yeah, I got a copy of that. I haven't checked it out yet.
Yeah, they said Judas great in it. With
really,
with
movie's getting kind of reviews, but I hear Judah is good in that.
Yeah,
so
that bastard gets a lot of really good roles, man.
You know what? I'll check that out this weekend. I'll have a full report on Monday, I guess.
You have a copy of it?
Yeah. Roland gave me a copy of that.
Oh.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. We've been talking about this Toucher guy for a long time. Finally, we bring some Toucher and Rich audio to the rest of America.
Yes.
They do afternoons on BCN, that fine station we're being heard on right now. And how did this start, Ann? You want to set this up with the whole Dennis and Callahan and WEEI thing?
Yeah, they're douches.
Douches.
Yeah. They, I guess on April 1st, they were talking about April Fool's gags or something. They're doing a break on that.
Do we have that audio? See, that would be good to play right now, see?
Yeah. That's kind of self-explanatory if you play the audio.
Yeah, why don't we play the audio?
Frees me up from having to explain it.
It all started with this on April Fool's Day, just a mere, 2 or 3 days ago.
Mm-hmm.
So we're out of time. We can't do our top 10 April Fool's jokes quickly of all time.
The mayor's dead. I'm just kidding. No, the mayor's alive, kicking. He's happy, healthy. Out riding his bike every morning.
I'm not going to give you 10. I'm going to give you like 3 or 4 out of the top 10 April Fool's hoaxes of all time.
Whatever happened to those idiots that said the mayor was dead? They're like working at that McDonald's with the child molester.
Yep.
Working at the McDonald's with the child molester, which was a big story in Boston. It's like, you know exactly what happened to us. Stop being dishonest.
Is that how we were able to rally the troops to ruin your show on a daily basis now?
Well,
because the pests are just killing you?
Well, they asked the question, whatever happened to those guys? So we decided to have the pests call them up and tell them exactly what happened to us.
Yeah. Yep.
So now Toucher and Rich have joined the war.
Yep.
And this is what they were saying yesterday afternoon.
WBCM 104.1, The Rock of Boston. With the whole Unfunniest Comic and everything, we've been talking about Opie and Anthony a lot recently, but I want to talk about...
Hey, that doesn't sound good. Unfunniest Comic.
Wait a minute.
We've been talking about Opie and Anthony
I'm
a lot
insulted.
lately. Right.
Yeah, he's got to get his thoughts together through that booze haze.
Whole Unfunniest Comic and everything, we've been talking about Opie and Anthony a lot recently, but I want to talk about one thing because it really pissed me off. Opie and Anthony were talking about this. WEEI, Dennis and Callahan are the biggest loser, hypocritical bastards. They were talking about on April Fool's Day the incident where Opie and Anthony, when they were here, they said the mayor was dead, and then they got in trouble and got fired, and they were saying something like it was they were comparing them to pedophiles working at a McDonald's and claiming not to remember who Opie and Anthony are, which is ridiculous. If you're in the business, you obviously know who they are.
Ooh.
Nice.
Maybe he's not drinking anymore.
Well, he sounded really coherent.
Very clear.
Got to go to another party with them.
Yeah.
Those
River
guys
Rave.
Know how to party. Yeah,
we're going to do River Rave with those guys.
We were in a little meeting yesterday, and that subject came up, and yeah, the River Rave is great.
I think we're doing River Rave with Toucher and Rich and the rest of the gang at BCN.
When is it, do you know?
No. I should know. Oh, they're going to kill me now.
Did they announce it?
Somewhere like late May, early June.
I wasn't asking you. I was asking E-Rock.
Oh, okay.
Of course, he didn't have the information prepared.
No.
Wasn't it the 31st or something?
You ready for this? That was just a setup from Toucher and Rich. Here we go.
Dennis and Callahan have a tremendous amount of balls to go after anyone for a mistake that was made on the radio, considering that when we started here, the first 25 days was beat into our heads about their Metco gorilla thing that they said, where everyone said that they were racist and they got suspended. You hypocritical bastards. You Benedict Arnold stupid pricks resting on your laurels. I hate nothing more when these old, washed up, craggly loser nothings just sitting on their asses, picking their butts, writing horrible articles in the Herald.
Hey, you know something? I don't appreciate them talking about our program like that. I thought they were our friends.
No, compared to Dennis and Callahan.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought they were commenting on us.
No, compared to Dennis and Callahan, we work our asses off on the radio.
Yes.
Picking their butts, writing horrible articles in the Herald, sit around and act like they're so superior to everyone else and turn their back on their broadcasting brothers and sisters. There comes a point where you turn off the shtick.
Just stopping the tape. The controversy they're referring to, there was a gorilla that got loose, remember? And the Boston Herald, I believe, had a picture of this said gorilla kind of hanging out at a bus stop.
Yeah.
And they made some jokes about that.
Yeah, a racist joke.
Extremely racist jokes were made.
They got suspended.
Yeah, so they got themselves in some trouble. So for them to go after us and, talk about what we did, it's ridiculous.
Where you turn off the Nazi garbage little thing that you've made up for yourself. First of all, one of you is 98 years old or something like that. The other one of you, as far as I'm concerned, is a no-talent hack that walks around behind the guise of, I'm telling it like this, like it is, right-wing nut job. What do you really believe? I find it very difficult to believe you hold the positions that you talk about. Your show is unbearable to listen to. You pay the guests you get. You do nothing. You don't ask any kind of leading questions. You're no-talent idiots who just happened to be born in the right place and not die of old age. It pisses me off so much when people come after different broadcasters for that. You hypocritical pricks, considering that I knew about what you said in another market. Boy, does that piss me off. So whatever Opie and Anthony want their listeners to do to those stupid, loser, hypocritical Benedict Arnold bastards, I suggest you do it. It drives me insane. Thank you.
Wow, we get everyone fired up.
Fired up.
This guy's fired up, this Toucher.
Fired up.
And then he wraps up.
That's all I got to say about that. Turning your backs on it. And you know what? I bet you no one was attacking you. I bet you Opie and Anthony weren't attacking you when you made the mistake and said something that was blatantly racist and so stupid because it was a hot button issue of busing in Boston, and then you stupid idiots open up the paper and that's your act. That's your act, comment on the front page of the paper, and then to turn around and, from what I heard, proving yourself by having black friends of yours talk on your behalf. Idiots. Idiots. They could put anybody in that morning show and it would succeed. Idiots. Don't know who Opie and Anthony is. Screw you.
How much do you love this guy?
That's great.
How much do you love this guy?
That's fantastic.
That's just wonderful. Yes, Jimmy.
I didn't know that the Dennis and Callahan had their own problems.
Oh, of
Maybe
course
that's
they
his
did.
idea of trying to be like a community activist. Like,
Yeah.
we'll rail against those negative type of jocks.
That's right. Just forget about what we said, though, about the whole
Gorillas hanging
busing
out
thing.
at
At
a
bus
bus
stops.
We're at a bus stop. There you go. It feels good that someone is helping us out.
Yeah.
Usually we're in this alone.
Oh, I know.
This whole taking on all of radio. But I think we might have found some people that we can hang with a little bit.
It's going to be sad when we hate each other.
Yeah, it'll happen. It'll happen.
I'm kidding, really. I hope I am anyway. Look at our relationship with Ron and Fez.
Right.
It's lasted for years.
Yeah, but it's on shaky ground. Let's be honest.
I couldn't
with each other.
imagine not liking Ron and Fez. Oh, shaky ground, you think? A little bit,
yeah. There's some cracks in that relationship.
Oh, I think it's over the staff.
You think?
Yeah, because we're trying to steal people from them, and
Well, they stole first, though.
yeah,
They took Big A and Stalker Patty and did a lot of stuff with them, so we're taking Eastside Dave. It's only
we want
fair.
Dave. Yeah.
But there you go. So the war continues in Boston with WEEI.
Mm-hmm.
What's the number? Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Wait a
whoa! Sorry, Rock. I'm very, very sorry.
that hand came right up. It's right in front of you. Not hey, Ope, it's right here. It's
Very,
stupid.
very
Look at it.
sorry.
Yeah, he did. He was kind of like calling you stupid, Opie.
If you want to join the war, the phone number for WEEI, and we want everyone to suffer.
Mm-hmm.
I apologize to Mike Adams because we know the guy and he's kind of fun and he's just insane. But he's working on that station, so it's kind of like collateral damage. What could I tell you, Mikey? Sorry about that. Sorry about the calls you're getting. But knowing Mike Adams, he's enjoying it. Secretly, he's enjoying the awful phone calls from the past. But around the clock, call WEEI 888-525-0850, and make sure you listen to Toucher and Rich later on this afternoon if you're in Boston.
Take a personal interest in making you suffer.
All right.
Love it.
Very, very good. Moving on to other things. We had Hillary Clinton on Leno last night.
I love how they're doing the all the late night shows now. Like, that used to be something a presidential candidate would never do.
It was kind of taboo, right?
Yeah, it was one of those things that
you just didn't do.
You didn't do it. It was beneath you as a presidential candidate. And now they all do. I think it really started with Bill Clinton. Because Bill Clinton went on Arsenio, he played the saxophone, and it really helped him out. He came off like a regular guy, but that's Bill Clinton. You can't just throw a candidate on a show and they can fit into that whole atmosphere. Yes, Jimmy?
Didn't Carson have, I mean, old footage of, like, with Richard Nixon, I think, was on Johnny. I think Johnny...
Was he on Johnny?
I think RFK.
Really?
I think Robert Kennedy was on...
Reagan was on Carson? Well,
I don't know. I always thought
call me a douche.
No, I'm with you, and I thought it all started with Clinton.
I know Nixon said "sock it to me" on Laughing.
That's true.
Yeah,
I want to say Nixon was on. I want to say that unless I'm mixing it up with Jack Parr, but it was. I think that both of them, and I think even Robert Kennedy.
Okay. Well, it continues. We had Hillary Clinton on Leno last night, making fun of herself about the Bosnia incident. By the way,
really.
It is so great to be here. You know, I was worried I wasn't going to make it.
Oh.
Yeah, I was pinned down by sniper fire.
Really? Right out here? You know, in L.A., that might be true, actually.
Oh, I know. Well, I mean, this has just been, such a mismatch of words and actions. And I was thinking about it because, obviously I've been so privileged to represent our country.
Right,
and, gosh, more than 80 other countries, lots of war zones and all the rest of it. And, I wrote about this in my book, and then I obviously just had a lapse. And so here I am, safe and sound, and proud of all of our...
A lapse in what?
Yeah.
Wait, what is a lapse? What's a lapse?
She was trying to say, but then I think she figured that we would look into that as well. that she was under sniper fire, but in another incident that she's confusing with Bosnia.
Oh,
gosh. But then she stopped short of actually saying that.
Yeah, because that's what it sounded like she was trying to do. Say, well, I have been under sniper fire, but it wasn't in Bosnia.
Yeah, I just got confused.
Yeah.
But then she stopped herself because she knows that's a lie, too.
Lewinsky was under sniper fire in the Oval Office.
Boy, was she.
Took a few direct hits.
I had a lapse. I was in Geraldine Ferraro's lap, and that's what I did.
So,
just an insincere phony. She cannot sound natural. She cannot sound like a human being when she talks.
Yeah.
Everything is so calculated. Ugh. Did you hear that? It didn't even sound like, oh gosh, I had a little trouble coming here. Pause.
Mm-hmm.
Comic timing.
Well, that was written for her. You know that.
Of course it was.
Well, we took the Bosnia sniper thing and we did a little something.
Mm-hmm.
Hillary Clinton is running for president. Hillary Clinton has a spotty memory.
I certainly do remember that trip to Bosnia.
These events never happened.
And I remember landing under sniper fire.
Alzheimer's is a devastating illness that affects millions of people worldwide.
Okay, listen up. Did anybody see a sniper? Did anybody see anything? Anybody see a sniper?
Including Hillary Clinton.
There was supposed to be some kind of a greeting ceremony at the airport.
Murph will receive an enemy sniper fire. 8-ball is down.
But instead, we just ran with our heads down to get into the vehicles.
Give generously to the Hillary Clinton Alzheimer's Foundation.
It was a moment of great pride for me.
This promotional message is complete bull.
Unbelievable. Let's say hi to Jake in Chicago. Jake, what do you have for the show?
Yeah, who could miss Hillary? She talks about this sniper fire. Who could miss Hillary Clinton with that big freaking head of hers? Anyway?
Yeah, really. That's a huge target.
I wish Leno would have said to her, I'm not sure what you mean by lapse. She was so kind of vague. It's like, did you just out and out lie when you told that story?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
How could that happen?
She did, and then she's on Leno, and she's trying to glaze the whole thing over as this lapse she had.
Right.
I don't think you have a lapse if you're under sniper fire somewhere. I think it's something that would probably stand out in your head for the rest of your life.
You would remember that one. Sergeant G from Iraq, he writes, I think she means she's been running laps. Look at those calves. And then Stephen S. from Bayshore. Bill went on Arsenio and played the sax. This can't say that word because someone got suspended for using that word right there, Stephen S. This W.
Mm-hmm.
Got it? This W?
Yeah. Somebody of questionable
look, I'm not
sexual
screw that.
Morality.
Stephen S. writes, Bill went on Arsenio and played the sax. This whore went on Leno and blew her own horn. What a self-serving sow. I hate to do this to you. I really do.
What happened?
I really do hate doing this to you today.
What happened?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2000, East Wisconsin, Ohio, Texas, and on to Penn State. She's gonna do it. Give her just a chance, she'll make it.
Shut up.
Feeling she'll break it. She's gonna be your president. Hillary Clinton.
When the hell did this happen?
Nothing's gonna turn her back now. Straight ahead and on the track now. With plans to make our dreams come true. Hillary Clinton, there is nothing she can do.
Really?
Never heard
I'm gonna enjoy a man.
possible this time. There's no time for chance. She's gonna do it. On your mark, get set and vote now. Got a dream and got the know-how. With plans to make our dreams come true. Working for us all day. All day. Make all our dreams come true. Working for us all day. Yes, all day. Make all our dreams come true. For me and you.
I don't want to play that song anymore. I really don't.
I just love when she kicks in and like really goes for it.
The first part of the song.
Do it.
That answer is false.
Oh, I don't think she's going to do it.
Oh, she's not going to do it.
I don't think she's going to do it.
Let's say hi to Gary in Rockland. Gary, what's up?
Boys, good morning.
Good morning, Gary.
I think we got a perfect opportunity for the bleep game.
You heard some good bleeps in that?
Let's see.
With the Leno audio?
Let's give it a shot.
All right, we'll give it to young Sam and see what he comes up with.
Run it through the lab.
Yeah.
Back in the Institute.
Absolutely. Can I ask a question? I'm looking at onaradio.com.
Uh-huh.
Is that really... Is that Larry King's hair?
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, it's not his hair?
No.
Oh,
but he
okay.
does look... Larry King does look like that little monkey.
Yeah, what kind of monkey is that?
On.
Who did this?
I don't
Stephen
know.
S. from Bayshore?
It's a
Came
monkey
up with that?
just throws feces. The feces-throwing monkey. Looks like a little rhesus monkey.
If you go to yesterday's rundown that Stephen S. from Bayshore writes on onaradio.com, he has a bunch of pictures of Larry King, and the one with his hair all the way up in the air is hilarious.
Yeah.
I really thought that might be his hair. But a little Photoshop going on there? Okay. And then he's got Larry King, a monkey with big Larry King glasses that look...
Looks just like Larry King.
It certainly does.
I look like a monkey. Comment.
All right. Hey, we're just over an hour away before our tickets go on sale for the O&A Animation Festival.
Very
All you
exciting.
need to know is we're doing the Animation Festival Thursday, June 5th at the Roseland Ballroom here in New York City. Tickets go on sale at 8 a.m. this morning through Ticketmaster. $10 ticket, a little bit of a service charge. But make sure you get your tickets. I think this is going to sell out fast, okay?
Yeah, it's not a massive venue. It's much smaller than the Beacon.
Mm-hmm.
It's much smaller than a lot of the bigger venues here. I think it's around the same size as Town Hall.
I think we're only talking 1,800 tickets, and I think these will go fast, especially because it's a very, very cheap ticket. Going on sale at 8 a.m. this morning through Ticketmaster, okay?
Very exciting.
Very exciting. It's also FU Friday. Let's see what's going on the FU line.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
You have 7 new voice messages. First voice message.
Hey, this is John. I'd like to leave a big FU to my ex-wife. You rehab dropout. You met some dude over there in rehab, and now you don't want to sign the paperwork because you want money. You greedy, money-hungry bitch. FU! Sign the paperwork and leave me alone.
Next message.
I want to give a big you to my girlfriend who assured me that she could not get pregnant. Kid's yours now, bitch. You.
Next message.
Melody, this he goes out to you. Me and your $3 can't wait for you to die so we can dance on your grave. You.
Next message.
Yo, Anthony and boys, I just like to give a big old you to my goddamn brother because he's nothing but a bitch and a face. Because he tries to run my life every day for me, so you.
Next message.
Hey, this is Charles in Chicago. This is a big FU to the lady who frickin' hit me and then ran. Lady, I followed you for 8 blocks. I got your driver's license. I got your license plate number. Anyway, you're going to jail. You're going to jail. They're arresting you for a hit and run. F you.
Next message.
Yeah, I'd just like to say you to the state of Illinois for passing a no smoking law. Like it's going to keep any of you non-smokers alive for any longer. You.
Next message.
I'd like to send a big FU to little Jimmy Norton. Because of him, I had to explain to my mother what a pink sock was so she would quit saying it.
End of new messages.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU-Line-1. That's 866-FU-Line-1.
Thank you and goodbye.
For the best and most complete papal visit coverage. From his arrival in Washington and meeting with the president, his speech at the United Nations, and all of the live events and masses in Washington and New York, you'll hear it all. Pope Benedict XVI in the United States on the EWTN Global Catholic Radio Network, starting Tuesday, April 15th on XM 120.
Hey everybody, it's Ron and Fez here. If you travel on business to make presentations, if you've gone from point A to point B just to show somebody something, forget it. That's the past. You've got to try WebEx.
WebEx, it's going to let you take your meetings online. So easy, so simple. Simply sign up and start using WebEx. Whatever's on your computer screen appears on their computer screen.
That's right. You don't have to fly out of town and not see your kids anymore, your wife anymore. It's WebEx. WebEx lets you save time, you save money. money, you take more meetings, you make more presentations, and most importantly, you make more money. And you get to spend time at home doing the things that you want to do.
And you can try WebEx free and get a free webcam. Just go to WebEx.com, click the radio icon, and enter promo code 202. Click the radio icon, enter 202, try WebEx for free and get a free webcam. Travel less, meet online, WebEx.com.
Free webcams available while supplies last. Terms and conditions apply. See website for details.
XMX is the home for XM's exclusive music and XM stars.
Every week, Marty Stewart puts on display the musical life of different areas of the country, and it's time for part 2 of Nashville on Marty Stewart's American Odyssey. Now, one show isn't enough to take in Music City. Part 2 of Nashville on right now on XMX.
XM's exclusive music, Channel 2, XMX.
Do you know why you get dark circles under your eyes? Because blood leaks out of your capillaries and pools under your skin. I'm not kidding. It's just like an ugly bruise. But now you can erase dark circles with a clinically proven breakthrough called Hydrolyze. Hydrolyze diminishes dark circles and tightens puffiness and bags by repairing leaky capillaries, leaving you with younger, brighter eyes. See for yourself by calling for a free trial of Hydrolyze today. Just call 1-800-558-1348.
The dark circles have disappeared. Oh, I love it. I don't want to put the mirror down.
Even surgery cannot deliver these stunning results. Hydrolyze is so powerful it even helps build new collagen in the skin, reducing crow's feet and wrinkles. Try Hydrolyze risk-free and shed years from your appearance faster than you thought possible.
My husband, he can't stop complimenting me. People tell me I look 10 years younger.
You deserve younger, brighter eyes. Turn back the clock with a free trial of Hydrolyze. For your free trial, call 1-800-558-1348. That's 1-800-558-1348.
The virus is an XL channel which makes... Call the Opie and Anthony Show. 866 Wow 1 Wow. 866 Wow 1 Wow. Cell phone and PDA users, send your message to feedback at opieandanthony.com.
Got another busy show today. Opie and Anthony. We got our new friend Jim Jeffries coming by once again. Yeah. Really funny guy. He just belongs on this program. Unfortunately for us, not for him. He travels pretty much the world to do his comedy.
Yeah.
So we only get to see him like every 6 months. Mm-hmm. So he'll be in again today. He's playing Caroline's here in New York City all weekend long, so make sure you check him out. Also, Big A is here, Jimmy, and we're going to scrape his tongue today.
No, that's today?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
We don't know what we're going to do after we scrape his tongue, but it's going to be horrific.
Oh, I got the heebie-jeebies.
I wish Bob Kelly was here today because that would be the thing. Let's see who the bigger man is. I know you're not going to do it, but I
don't get involved in
I will go for a sniff. Jimmy, will you go for a sniff?
I don't know if I can.
What?
I don't know if I can.
You have to.
I don't know if I can.
Seriously?
Yeah.
All right, we'll line up some people to go for a sniff and see what happens.
I just got so grossed out thinking about it.
We love Big A, but he has horrific breath.
Really
horrific.
does.
And after this bit today, we might have to do the right thing like we did in the past with Stalker Patty and stuff and get him some real help.
Dynamite for his mouth.
Maybe we'll just get some pliers and just pull his teeth out one by one today and really do him a favor.
Gargle with OxyClean.
Yeah, exactly. 877-212-ONA. You know, it's a very interactive radio show, so give us a call. Jimmy is just fired up right now.
It's almost like a joke. Air America host suspended for obscenity-laced rant against Clinton and Ferraro.
Yeah.
Air America Radio has suspended talk show host Randy Rhoads.
You just like the name.
I certainly do. And that wispy blonde hair he had.
I've heard Randy Rhoads. She's a really good broadcaster. I don't agree with what she says for the most part. She's
liberal dreck.
She's extremely liberal, but she's very good at saying it. She has a very entertaining program.
Yeah, I'll say for the record, I think that most of her politics suck.
Yeah.
But the fact that she's been suspended, it's embarrassing. Rhoads used obscene language in her choice remarks at a March 22nd appearance in San Francisco. It was sponsored by an Air America affiliate station, and apparently it was some kind of a stand-up routine. This was not like an on-air thing. This was not like in a political debate.
Uh-huh.
This was a stand-up routine, and we have the audio, I think.
Yeah.
But Air America, this is the, Charlie Kirker, who's like the... got something to do with Air America. Air America encourages strong opinions about public affairs, but does not condone such abusive and homonym language, HOMINEM. I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, I've seen that word over
Gay,
the
I
years.
think.
During what was an apparent stand-up routine, Rhodes attacked Ferraro.
Can you hold on a minute?
Yeah.
I can't let that fly.
Of course not.
All right, sorry, Jimmy.
During what was an apparent stand-up routine, Rhodes attacked Ferraro, the former vice presidential candidate, for saying that Clinton rival Barack Obama had benefited in the Democratic presidential race because he's black, which Ferraro had to apologize for.
Yes.
And Ferraro's another worm. Geraldine Ferraro turned out to be David Duke in drag. Who knew? So just Randy Rhodes is just a liberal dummy. But she said it to laughter, and she was kidding. What a whore Geraldine Ferraro is. She's such an effing whore. Now, obviously, she's being funny. She's tagging a joke with that.
Right.
And even though I don't like the point of her joke, that's what it is. It's a joke, and you know it's meant. And then in a few minutes, she said that Hillary's a big effing whore, and she suggested Hillary was trying to force her way, whatever she said. And, of course, Geraldine Ferraro, this David Bowie-haired, 49 state losing with Mondale nothing.
Yeah.
Was it 49 states?
49 to 1.
What state do they win?
I don't know.
Does anyone know?
Husband with questionable finances and...
It just, and in a way, this makes me want to throw up. And in a way, it's like, this is a world that liberals recently.
And it's like,
had helped create.
I'm sorry it happens. I don't like seeing any radio personality getting screwed for what they're saying. But, you know, she made her bed with the liberals, and the liberals love this political correctness, and everyone should go through life without being offended.
Well, this is what Geraldine Ferraro...
Enjoy it.
This is what Ferraro said. Rhodes should be fired. Of course.
Why?
Well... What they did with Don Imus, what did they do when he went to Don Imus when he went after a young black team who was playing basketball with that kind of language? Treat them both the same, Ferraro told Fox News. She's coming at me and Hillary in a sexist way.
No one, I don't think anyone would confuse those two women of being whores.
No, because you have to have willing participants.
Thank you, Jimmy.
You ugly, ugly, self-important monster, Ferraro. You're an ugly monster. And you would be a whore, but you're not attractive enough.
Right.
That's what we're saying.
Yeah.
You're too ugly to give it away.
You got to kind of be good looking to be a whore.
The great Elmo Hughes, my brother, who's hanging out in Huntington, I guess he's awake right now, he writes on the instant feedback, ad hominem means attacking the person, not what he says.
Oh, I see. So in a stand-up routine, which I guess is what it was, now this sissy who runs Air America, whatever he does for them, is kind of putting like boundaries on what you should talk about in a stand-up routine.
Yeah, this didn't air. I can't make that clear enough. This wasn't on the air.
Well, I'm hearing it did air.
Hey, I'm an idiot then.
Oh, what do I got in front of me? I'm a little confused, D-Rock.
Somebody was videotaping the event and leaked it on YouTube, and it just
Great.
came out this week, and they suspended her, I think, on Tuesday.
Oh, okay. So she was doing an appearance for one of her affiliates. Yeah. Okay. Now, all right. Here's the deal. She's doing an appearance for one of her affiliates, KKGN-AM in San Francisco. So she's not on the air, but she's doing an appearance for the affiliate. Says these things, and that's what got her suspended. That's amazing. It's that, and know who is very, very scared? Club Soda Kenny picks me up. He goes, "Yeah, did you hear about Randy Rhodes?"
Wow.
Goes, you think this could affect little Jimmy Norton and what he does on the road?
God.
No.
Kenny.
That's what Kenny said on the way in
Mr.
today.
Panic.
No, it couldn't.
You want to hear what she
I would
said?
never not say what I want on a stand-up stage,
Yeah.
ever. Under any circumstances, would I allow a company I work for, but not CBS wouldn't, or XM, I don't think would ever try to. They've never even hinted at that.
No.
Yeah.
But this is a world that and the conservatives have been pigs with free speech since time out of mind. But in the last 20 or so years, with political correctness, this is the one that the liberals have grabbed the ball with and ran.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's frightening to me that this can happen to somebody. Why wouldn't Air America come out and go, we found what she said offensive, but we do have a free speech in our country.
Of course.
And we defend her right to say what she wants, even though we find it repulsive.
Especially in parody, as you're up on a stage trying to be funny.
You want to hear what she
Yes.
How it?
Of
okay,
course.
Geraldine Ferraro turned out to be the David Duke in drag. Who knew? I had no idea. She's like, why am I the bad guy here? I just don't want an anti-Semite racist in the White House.
Like Nixon? Or Ronald Reagan? Or Dick Cheney, who moved to Wyoming so he would never have to see a black guy or a Jew ever and still run for vice president of the United States?
It's interesting.
It's hard to hear.
How she said she was accusing like Nixon and Reagan and I think Cheney of being anti-Semite racist.
Yeah.
It's funny how the guy from Air America didn't consider that an attack on who they were.
Right.
As people. It's funny how that completely politically correct douche noticed that the attacks on Ferraro and Clinton were attacking who they were.
Yeah, but not Cheney or Reagan.
Right. So don't call them effing whores, because that's attacking who they are. But call someone else in politics who's conservative.
Anti-Semite,
racist.
Racist.
Right. Good. Okay.
Rob on Long Island. Rob, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going?
Hey. Good, man.
Hey, listen, Anthony, I got to give it to you, man. You stand up. You're a stand-up guy. Opie and Jimmy, they're two hypocrites because
yeah, really.
They talk about this they talk about the liberals, this guy, and then they endorse or they say they're going to vote for Obama.
I also hold on. You know, you're not going to get away with that. I started this off by saying that since time out of mind, the Republicans and conservatives have been complete pigs about free speech. Now, just because I find political correctness repulsive, it doesn't mean that I'm going to go for against Obama. You understand what I'm saying?
But he's more liberal. He's more liberal than anyone you're talking about.
I get it, stupid. I get it. But that doesn't make me a hypocrite because I like one guy over another guy, and I still hate political correctness.
You're talking about the liberals. You're talking about the liberal idea.
I'm talking about the liberal connection. Hey, stupid, I know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the liberal connection to political correctness. And don't think that the conservatives would come to bat for free speech like that either, because they would let you swing in the wind if the advertisers walked away from you. So shut your mouth, you idiot.
Stay with your point of view, Anthony.
Of course.
You're an ill-informed dummy.
Ciao.
All these candidates scare me as far as political correctness goes.
Not McCain.
Huh?
McCain and Giuliani were the only two to come say, I apologized.
Yeah, actually, McCain did the right thing when it came to that. You're right, Jimmy.
So I completely agree with him on that.
But first of all, I'm not voting. I don't vote. I for the most part, I don't like politics. I think it's a big joke, and I don't think anything changes in this country. For the most part, our taxes are still completely out of control and all that. Blah, 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 blah. I just want a black guy in the White House because I think it would be interesting. Something different.
You just want something different.
Yeah.
That's it.
I know that's so lame to say and it's so basic, but that's really the reason I want Obama in the White House. Something different. I think it would bring excitement to this country, and it would make things very interesting.
You know something? Planting landmines in your living room would make excitement in your life, too.
True,
but, it might hurt after a while. It might cause some problems.
I really don't think in the end it's going to hurt anything.
You don't?
Nah.
You don't?
It would be fun to say, hey,
Really?
I was alive when we had the first black president.
Is that something you want to be able to say?
The system is in place, Anthony.
What?
One man doesn't make that much of a difference anymore in this country. You know that, deep down. You know that.
Well.
You know that.
No, I don't.
You know that.
I do. No,
the days
don't.
of like a Kennedy-type person really, making changes, it's not going to happen.
To his hairdo.
That's a little too neat. Let's muss that up.
All right, back to Randy Rhoads.
And by the way, this is something that liberals have not done. Is as much as I find her political views just repulsive, she should not have one negative repercussion due to what she said. She should not be suspended even for a day.
Absolutely not.
And it's funny, nobody comes to other people's aid when it comes to stuff like this. Everybody's a bunch of
afraid. Everyone hides and goes, don't connect me with this.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's gotten to the point where now it doesn't even have to be broadcast. Whatever you're saying, people want your job. They want you to be fired for it. This Geraldine Ferrara, she just wants people to lose their jobs. Is that it?
Yeah.
Why?
Because you're personally insulted by something someone said?
Why are they giving her attention? I don't really get it.
Why does she come out of the woodwork?
Just because she's a broad that once ran? Who cares?
Yeah. The vice presidential kryptonite candidate.
She hasn't been heard from in like 2 decades.
Yeah.
And now
they
people
drag her out because she has a vagina.
Right.
It's pretty much why they drag her out, because Hillary's running.
And she just said something racially that she had to double talk on. And then Hillary just lied about being in a war zone, basically spitting in the face of soldiers.
Yeah.
And Ferrara wants Randy Rhoads fired. It's mind-boggling.
We gotta
What
get-
phonies we are as Americans.
We should get Sean Hannity on today.
Scary.
Charlie, Jersey, what's up?
Yeah, morning, guys.
Hey.
I was listening to Sean's show last night, and he pretty much agrees with you guys as far as Randy Rhoads not being suspended. He's been very consistent, whether it's Imus, you guys, Randy Rhoads, that, especially in a venue like this where it wasn't even on the air, you got the right to say what you want to say.
Yeah, Sean Hannity's been great over the years with defending free speech, even if he personally doesn't agree with what they're saying.
Yeah.
Why?
Thank you, Charlie.
Why do people feel that if you're offended, that gives you this right, that the country we live in, you have a right to not be offended? It's not, we don't have a right to not be offended. People have a right to offend you with their speech.
Yeah.
That's what this country is about.
Yeah.
But not anymore. You will threaten your livelihood.
That's
it's just disgusting.
All right,
We're soft. We're soft. Americans are very soft and have become disgustingly dishonest.
Yeah.
Let's get back to the Randy Rhoads thing. So this is what you got in trouble for.
Have I earned you ever and still run for Vice President of the United States? It's like unbelievable to me. I can't believe it. What a whore Geraldine Ferraro is. She's such a whore.
She's killing.
A huge laugh.
I want to see her have to stand beside her husband at one of those mandatory I have sinned against you, I'm a whore kind of a press conference, right? Mr. Ferraro should have to stand next to his horrible wife.
She's doing stand-up.
Yeah.
She really is just doing stand-up.
Yeah. I don't think she was literally saying that Geraldine Ferraro goes out and has sex with a lot of people. I don't think she was saying that.
No one would confuse her of being an actual whore.
There is a figurative use of the word whore.
And bitch.
That I think she was using. That they parade out this Geraldine Ferraro for Hillary Clinton's sake and whore her out. There's a different... It has a different meaning. The word whore doesn't just mean sexually promiscuous. I mean, you could whore yourself out for a cause.
The same as NBC saying that they pimped out Hillary. And I'm sorry, pimped out
Chelsea Clinton.
And this, by the way, the guy Charlie Carricker, he's the Air America chairman.
Yuck.
And just another phony.
Yuck.
Another phony. Free speech is only free speech if it goes hand in hand with what I think free speech should be. We just suck.
People have lost any courage.
Yeah.
And this doesn't even take courage. It's amazing that I'm even using the word courage. They've lost any courage to stand behind somebody for what they say, regardless if you agree or not. No one will stand behind you, and these are the people that should be there. Your employer, if you're a broadcaster, should absolutely stand behind you, unless you're saying something really outrageously stupid, irresponsible, dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
They should stand behind your opinions.
And Air America, way to know your audience. I mean, she's in front of her audience, killing. They're loving what she's saying. They love this woman. And you turn around and suspend her for what she said. It's ridiculous.
Dummy.
Ridiculous.
How funny is it that the left is just biting their own tail on this one?
Oh.
I mean, the ultra-liberal being dumped by the ultra-liberal. It's just hilarious. It's like, why don't you just defend
They're
right?
eating their own, and it's great to see.
Hey, we got to get this in, too. This is what Randy Rhoads said about Hillary Clinton.
Hillary is a big whore too, okay? Thank God! I didn't know that. I didn't know if I could say it. I was like, I don't know if I can say it. I don't know how they vote. I don't know what the deal. She is a big whore. And you know why she's a big whore? Because her deal is always read the fine print. You know, like I said you, but I didn't say you know? She's like... The super delegate, never mind. The pledged delegates aren't legally obligated to do anything. Oh, you. You know, just you. They're not legally bound to do anything, she said. And if that doesn't work, you know she's going all Lieberman on you, right? Because it's that Northeastern politics. It's very, very tough. Everything is a scandal up there. Everything is a scandal, and yet they're doing all of it all the time.
There's nothing wrong
No.
with what she said.
No. She was killing. The audience seemed to enjoy what she was saying. I didn't hear any boos. Boo! Didn't hear that.
We're heading back to the days of Lenny Bruce.
It really, it's embarrassing.
I can't believe we're going backwards. You know, Lenny Bruce would get arrested for his stand-up routine. We're slowly, not even slowly, we're heading back toward those days.
And it's amazing how people always find a reason why it's okay to not allow you to say something. No one ever says, I'm a freedom of speech repressing slob. They always have a reason, because nobody wants to admit that they are that self-centered that they wouldn't want somebody else to say what they want.
Yeah.
It's too self-revealing to admit that. So you find reasons. If you're a conservative, it's family values. If you're a liberal, it's hate speech or sexism.
Yeah.
Everyone has a reason as to why their speech should be allowed and yours shouldn't. It's sickening.
They never stand up for the person.
Ever. And I hate Randy Rhoads. She should not suffer any repercussions.
Believe me.
Let's go to Charlie in Jersey. Charlie!
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Charlie.
Just a quick point. How do you think these liberals that are fans of her, that would definitely get out in droves to support the firing of Imus, how they're coming out now that it happened to one of their own? Gotta love liberal on liberal crime, baby.
Liberal on liberal crime,
funny.
I'd be interested to know her take on Imus. Like, what was she, 'cause as a radio person, what was her take? I'm wondering, did she call for him to be fired? Maybe one of our guys could just look for that if there's anything on it.
Yeah, that's a very good question. Let's go to Rob in Jersey. Rob?
Hey, good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good morning.
Hey, listen, I just want to send a special FU out to all these politicians who talk the talk but can't walk the walk.
Ooh,
And
that's a good one.
as far as what you guys were talking about, as far as these guys not having the courage to stand up for what it is, they don't have courage. They got no balls. Just be a man. Have some balls. Stand up for what you believe in. That's all.
They don't even know what they believe in, these idiots.
Yeah.
How impressive would Hillary be if she came out and said, I heard what she said, it's kind of repulsive, but...
It's personally offensive to me, but...
She has the right to say it?
Yeah, of course, in this country, there's a right to say things like this.
I think she would get a lot of respect if she came out and said that.
Yeah,
I really do.
She's unrespectable.
Because what is offensive in society changes. Like, back when the forefathers wrote this, that would never have been said. Yeah, but certain things about black on white relationships was considered offensive back.
Yeah.
It always changes with the
Jefferson called Hancock a douche, I think. His forefathers were always calling each other names.
Wow, it's got the phones lit. Let's say hi to Eric in Indiana. Eric.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Yeah, I agree with what you're kind of just saying, that, nobody has the balls to just stand up and say, hey, I'm offended. They all go behind people's backs and use lawyers and litigations and sue because their feelings got hurt. I mean, come on, it's so stupid. If a person has the right to say whatever they say, then why don't you have the right to stand up and say, hey, that bugs me,
There's, what people do now, too, is they say, hey, I'm not saying they don't have the right to say it, but there's going to be repercussions to everything that you say. And, the repercussions should be another person voicing their opposing opinion. Because that's a dialogue, that's debate, that's what freedom of speech is based on. Not a fear that you are going to lose your livelihood over what you said. That then doesn't, it's not free speech anymore. Right. That is a speech that is costing you something. It's costing you your job. But they will say that is just a repercussion of what you said. You have free speech, but you have to then pay the price of that freedom. And again, the price should just be a rebuttal from somebody, maybe calling you an a-hole, not agreeing with you, out-talking you in a debate to make you look stupid, whatever it is. But it shouldn't be the fear that you're going to lose your livelihood, because that takes away freedom of speech. When you have fear from what you're saying, and that fear could be losing your job or losing your life, it's a fear. Once you place that in the way of speech, you're taking away freedom of speech. That's what they've done with these firings.
Very good, Anthony.
Asses.
Let's go to North Carolina. Ryan disagrees. Ryan.
Hey, buddies.
Hey.
Hey, Air America is not even liberals anyway. It's got Mark Green, a bunch of characters. They're just a bunch of fake liberals. They don't care about progressive ideas or anything like that. What's happening is that people that support Hillary Clinton don't like her at all, and they don't want her fired. She's on the air saying she's just like Bush because she's using the same fear tactics like the 3 o'clock in the morning phone call. So it's got nothing to do about free speech. It's about Clinton supporters, having the money in the back and saying, hey, we want her fired because we don't want talking bad about her.
Yeah, but you know what, dude? Don't let Air America off the hook as far as the free speech issue is concerned either. Because Geraldine Ferraro came out publicly saying she should be fired.
Mm-hmm.
And, that's not being done behind closed doors. That's being done publicly. And she's not being penalized for criticizing Hillary on the air. She's not being criticized for railing against Hillary in a political sense. She's being criticized for saying offensive things in a stand-up performance. So what you're saying would be accurate if that happened on the air during a political debate where she, badmouthed Hillary. But this was something she said that was offensive on a stage as a comic, and she's being penalized for it. So it is a free speech issue. There's nothing more to it.
We joked about this when the whole Imus thing went down, that eventually they're going to start going into comedy clubs and comedy settings and going after people. Remember?
Yeah.
We said this exact thing. The next step here is, they're going after radio guys for just trying to be funny and entertaining their audience. Now they're eventually going to go into the comedy settings and get comedians in trouble for saying outrageous things.
For saying what they're saying, yeah.
We kind of said that
in an act.
We sort of said that as a joke, but wow, today we wake up and they're doing just that.
The beauty of stand-up, I tell you, it is like throwing up every night. It's like it is. You get to attack anything that happens that I can't say on the air here, I can attack there, and it feels so good to get that stuff out. I mean, as a comic, you can't ever be told not to say something on a nightclub stage. You can't.
Well, yeah, I thought Lenny Bruce fought for that right, but it looks like we're slowly going back toward getting in trouble for saying stuff in comedy clubs.
And the same people
or comedy settings.
Same people that would have defended Lenny, like the same hipsters that would have said, "Man, he got yanked off by the man."
Yeah,
are the same ones now that would say, well, Club Soda Kenny, when he was performing, was disgusting. He did homophobic and pedophilia jokes, and she was disgusting. She called him whore. Everyone has a reason.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Obviously an ongoing topic with this fine radio show.
Yeah, this won't ever end.
We have to take a break. We got Jim Jeffries joining the program next. We got Big A here. He's going to get his tongue scraped. See, we do all sorts of things with this.
We're all over the place.
We got a Mastic moment right after the break.
That's a freedom of speech should be taken away from Big A.
You think?
He shouldn't be able to open his mouth ever.
And let's not forget, the first annual O&A Animation Festival is going down Thursday, June 5th at the Roseland Ballroom here in New York City. This is all you need to know today, peeps. Going to call them peeps today. Ooh. Tickets go on sale starting at 8 a.m. in just over a half hour from right now. Tickets are only $10, and you can get them through Ticketmaster, okay? And all info about the O&A Animation Festival is up on O&A Radio.com. Moving right along with the Opie and Anthony show. We got Jim Jeffries in studio playing Caroline's here in New York City tonight, tomorrow, and Sunday.
And Sunday, yeah.
Very, very cool.
757-4100 is the number for tickets.
Yeah, we're hitting a lot of things right now. A lot of things. Talking about free speech. You got that free speech in Australia?
Oh, I'm sure they do. They still get mild racism kicking on for years and years. I'm sure they got free speech in Australia.
Not in America.
It's always handy.
Free speech is going away in America.
How have you lost it? What have you lost it?
Yeah, you used to be able to say things on the radio. Now you're not allowed to.
There's this cloud of fear over everybody. Like, you still technically have freedom of speech because you can, you have the physical capability of saying anything.
Yes.
But the repercussions, they used to just be debate. People would then top you and make you look silly for what you said. And that's the repercussions. But now the repercussions are you lose your job, your livelihood. There's this fear over everybody that what they say is going to get them in so much trouble that they can end up losing your house, your family, No,
they definitely have the same problem in England. I don't know about Australia, but they definitely have the same problem in England.
Yeah.
Just ridiculous. Let's go to Dan in Wisconsin. Dan?
Hi, Dan.
Good morning, boys. How we doing?
Are you a cheesehead?
Yes, I
Forgot
am.
about that. He's a cheesehead.
I never expected to be able to say on the air that you guys are the absolute voice of reason when it comes to freedom of speech. But my God, even back when Imus was, getting fired, you even said on the air that you would defend Howard's right as much as it, repulsed you to defend Howard if he got fired for something like that. And I just have to point out, you guys have been the most consistent position of anybody on the radio for freedom of speech, and I think it's awesome.
You gotta be.
You know what's weird about us? We pretty much hate every other radio show out there, but we're the only ones that defend every other radio show out there when they get
in trouble for saying something. And we're the first ones that just gets crucified by 99% of the radio personalities when we get in trouble for saying something. Good, they should be taken off the air.
Yeah, we yell and scream at those people. Like, don't you understand they're going to come after
Dummy,
you next?
you're next, idiot.
Yeah. So.
Oh, I don't do shock radio. You don't have to anymore.
No.
You just have to say something that offends somebody and you're gone.
By calling Hillary Clinton a whore.
Right.
That's not really shocking, is
No, especially when it's not on the air and it's a live stage show.
Right. Let's go to Mike in Bethpage. Mike, what's up?
Hey, I got something better to talk about besides just politics.
Okay.
Righty.
How about a more important subject, like a mastic moment?
Ooh.
And now it's time for a mastic moment. As Opie and Anthony take a glorious look at this majestic Long Island community.
Anthony, you want to do a little reset for Jim Jeffries? Because he's sitting there like, what's a mastic moment?
Strangely enough, this ties into freedom of speech and what we were talking about. Mastic is a small town out on Long Island here in New York.
It's a hellhole.
It is a crap hole. It's very small. A lot of impoverished people living there. The property values are in the crapper.
We saw a house that you could buy for
$1,900.
$1,900.
I got $1,900.
Yeah, I know. We were just like, let's just buy some houses in Mastic. Screw it.
And a DJ out there in Long Island made some dumb white trailer park type of joke and got in a lot of trouble and actually got suspended from his radio show.
Yeah, for saying that.
And we defended this guy. We hate this show he does, but we defended
the rednecks get together to actually get lawyers and stuff and get angry?
It was
if you can't get out of bed in the day and you're a drunk, and how do you get complaining going? Oh, there's so many people I want to fight against, but I just can't be asked. I can't really do it.
It's ridiculous. And this town, some of the leaders of the town, I guess, got together and complained and called the radio station, got this guy suspended for making a trailer park joke.
Kind of innocent joke. So we're like, all right, we're going to take up the fight, and now we're going to tell everyone what Mastic really is all about.
Because we're from Long Island, very familiar with Mastic, and we know it's a crap hole. It's one of those towns that if you live on Long Island, you know it to be a crap hole. Like Wyandanch, like Brentwood. I mean, to the rest of the country, these names mean nothing, but just insert the town around you that you know and everyone knows is a piece of crap town.
Half of Amityville?
Right.
Or Amity, yeah.
North Amityville. South Amityville, very nice.
I'm just saying half. Yep. Half of that town is a horror show.
And around the country, like I said, just pick a town, you know it. You know it. Yeah. There's towns near you that you know are crap towns. Mastic is one of our crap towns.
So now we just stick with the facts.
Okay.
Yep.
And we got a Mastic moment here. Long Island duck gets order of protection.
A duck.
Like any other victim of a violent attack, Circles the duck now has legal protection, an order of protection against the man charged as her assailant. In addition to getting shot in the neck by a pellet gun, Suffolk prosecutors said Circles of Mastic managed to make legal history yesterday.
Was the duck eating spaghetti at an Italian restaurant? How's the Italian food here?
Quack, 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 quack. To my knowledge, it's the first order of protection for a pet in Suffolk County outside of domestic violence cases, said prosecutor Michelle Auletta.
Yeah.
The attack was quick, said Circles owner Janet Lippincott. A group of teens jumped the backyard fence and charged her with pellet guns. Yesterday, the yellow-billed Peking duck, the same variety as Long Island duck fame, scored a legal victory. The man police say is her attacker. Wow.
Ulick Matthews, Y-L-I-K?
Yeah, Y-L-I-K Matthews of Mastic pleaded not guilty to felony animal cruelty charges. Judge John Wow.
John Wow?
Iliou.
What? Iliou?
I-L-I-O-U.
That's L-L-I-O-U.
Welsh name.
Issued a full order of protection for Lippincot's family, including Circles. Matthews was held on bail of $5,000 cash or $10,000 bond.
Good luck getting it.
According to court papers, you ready for this? The single pellet pierced the duck's larynx, shattering a bone around her voice box and leaving 2 holes on the opposite side of her neck.
Quack.
Circles is back to sleeping in the dog crate she shares with 2 pit bull Labrador sisters, Viper and Sweetie.
What, you're saying the pit bulls never went for the duck first? Like, the pit bulls have lived with this duck for how many years?
Yeah, nice, peaceful, living with the duck.
I have no problem with someone hurting a duck. I eat duck. You know, as long as you eat the animal.
I don't think they were eating it.
No, but you know what I mean?
I think
kill them, cows and all that. How
I think
can
Jim is right. Jim Jeffries is right. As long as you eat the animal, you should be able to do whatever the hell you want to them.
Now
We've
just
already
cl-
determined they're just like bait.
Just change its name to Jack Klugman.
Quack. Maybe the dogs hired the guy to shoot it in the throat so they wouldn't have to hear that stupid quacking. But don't kill it, because we kind of like her. We'd bang her.
I think
It probably was like a loud mack, 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 mack all the time. And just, I'm going to shoot that thing in the throat.
I think the animal's owner is quite sadistic.
Yeah.
Poor Circles has his injury, and then you put it back in the crate with pit bulls?
Well, weren't they buddies?
Yeah, they were brothers.
They're pals.
Yeah.
They grew up together.
You don't think the dogs are kind of looking at that duck going, yeah, I know we're buddies, but I'm a little hungry right now.
Maybe they're well fed.
Who knows?
And that was a bird's eye view into the scenic town we hold close to our hearts. A mastic moment on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Let's go to California. Mike, what's going on today, buddy?
Hey, not much.
All right.
I got a thing about Big A's teeth or tongue scraping.
Yeah, Big A is here, and we're going to scrape his tongue.
Yeah, just take all the remnants from it, wad it up, and give it to E-Rock as a breath mint.
Oh.
Wow, he's implying your breath is worse than Big A's tongue scraping.
Jim Jeffries saw some amazing stuff on our show yesterday, and we're going to try to top that today, Jim Jeffries.
I'm not going to mention it.
We got Big A. He has horrendous breath.
I've smelt it. I have been close to it. But
You don't even have to be close to him.
Who's going to be scraping it? Who's holding the scraper?
He'll scrape it.
He'll scrape his own tongue.
If you've never, I'm a scraper. If you've never scraped before, he'll gag or something. It's not an easy.
I scrape my tongue. I really try to keep my mouth in shape here, and when I scrape my tongue every morning, it's just ugh. I can't even imagine I can't imagine what's going to be on that scraper. Did we get like the scraper?
No, I don't like the toothbrush. But I think it matters up the things. When you're a smoker, I get big yellow chunks coming off the thing after.
Yellow and brown.
Yeah. You
ever take a whiff? You ever take a whiff?
Oh,
or something?
yeah.
Oh.
It's
so just
terrific.
imagine on Big A. I hope they got the right scraper. Please tell me you got... What? You got to get the one that looks like a spoon. If you didn't get the one that looks like a spoon, we got to go back out.
Yeah, he's going back out right.
Because the one that looks like a spoon, when you scrape and then turn it over nice, you got
a spoonful of custard.
I like to call it a spoonful of goop.
Yeah, Jim Jeffries is like, I'm getting a little disgusted.
And then we're gonna collect this, and then I don't know what we're doing yet. I think we're gonna line up a bunch of guys and see who can handle the goop the
I
best.
can't believe we have 5 guys willing to do that. It's amazing to me.
Yeah.
What's going to happen? Is it 5 guys going to eat it or something?
No, just to smell it, not to eat it.
Smell it.
How much would you pay someone to eat it?
Oh, $100.
Give them $10.
I got 100.
Yeah, no, I think that's worse than yesterday.
You think that's worse than yesterday?
I think eating that stuff with the tongue is worse than yesterday.
Than what Dave
this?
did.
What is? That's not a tongue scraper.
Yeah, well, that's after the fact, I think.
When did we get that?
Let me see. Turn that around.
Then we just sent him back out.
Why did we not
look
get
at
this
that.
yesterday?
No, you got to get the. That's a brush. This is kind of more. This is like a tongue brush. You need.
No, you know,
it
you
looks
need,
like
you
a
need,
spoon. It really looks like a spoon. It's like a scoop.
Yeah,
you're scooping what's on your tongue off.
like a tongue spatula.
And it collects in the middle of this like
I'm getting
scraper.
so grossed out.
And then we'll get a whiff. Obviously, none of these guys scrape their tongue. They have no idea what to get from the store.
That off of
He just scraped something off his tongue.
He's not lying. That's like a mini tumor you just removed from your tongue.
I didn't do it today. I had to get up very early. I need a good scraping. I'm in desperate need of a scraping.
Jimmy's face.
You all right, Jimmy?
I'm just thinking of the poor 5 volunteers that are going to have to smell.
That's horrid.
Yeah, absolutely.
Even that was rude. I must stink today.
I'm stink today.
You guys will talk about me when I leave. I stink, don't I? I stink.
Well, you could use that other tongue scraper they got because we're not using it for the thing.
I wonder if Eastside Dave would be interested.
Huh?
Eastside Dave, you hungry?
Yeah, hungry? Or are you still full from yesterday?
I got
Look, I got to tell you,
I was saying before, I told my mum about that, what happened yesterday.
Yeah.
And she didn't believe me. It was like when you're a kid and you go, and then he did this, and then this happened. And she was like, come on, James.
Yeah,
Stop making stories up.
It was, the end of the show got horrific yesterday.
It really got probably into some of the most disgusting stuff that's ever happened on the program.
Yeah. We had a naked man.
Eastside Dave from the Ron and Fez show. He was completely naked because he does this segment for us. It's called Guess What Eastside Dave is Hiding in a Certain Place on His Body.
But we don't talk around the issue when we do the bit. But you're right.
No.
He's
when
got
we do
something
the bit, but believe me.
Hidden on his naked body.
He puts something somewhere, and we do a question and answer thing, like a 20 questions thing, asking yes or no questions, until we figure out what he is hiding in this certain place on his body, and then he slowly and painfully removes the object and holds it up with pride, and then we'll use the object. What was it yesterday?
It was a packet of cigarettes.
A pack of cigarettes. Yes, a pack of cigarettes. And he took them out and then put them in his mouth.
Yes.
Which is really disgusting.
Yes, absolutely.
But then it got even more disgusting because I guess he had an upset stomach.
Aww. Yeah.
And what he did in the studio
has never been done before.
He had an upset stomach. When you have an upset stomach, there's something you can do to relieve the pressure.
I think everyone understands.
Of an upset stomach.
Everyone pretty much does
he
it
did
every
that.
morning. Right.
He did that in the studio.
Yeah.
Pretty much ruining a garbage can.
Ruining more than a garbage can.
Pretty much ruining.
Yeah, pretty much ruining. Then
broke my soul.
Then Sam tried to attack him and trim more of his hair off his head with a razor.
Well, we got to explain. We got into this dumb little bit called Afro Wars. It's our guy Sam against Eastside Dave from the Ron and Fez show. Sam has a huge afro at this point, and we thought we ended the contest because we pinned Eastside Dave down about a week ago, 2 weeks ago, about a week ago, and we shaved a reverse mohawk into his huge bushy hair. And we're like, end of contest. Sam wins Afro Wars. We did a little wrestling thing. The contest can't continue. You lose. He decided, I'm still in this.
Yeah.
and he's still growing the hair, even though he has like an old man horseshoe now, but it's really, really bushy on the sides. So we're like, no, man. So we try to pin him down again yesterday to really end this Afro Wars.
And get him with the clippers.
Right.
And he's still completely naked. So he uses the only defense he could possibly use, and that is taking his hand and placing it somewhere.
Where the cigarettes were.
Yeah. Where he would hide the cigarettes.
Yeah.
And then removing his hand from that area. His hand is now visually contaminated.
Yes.
Visually contaminated. And he was chasing his assailants around the studio with one hand. He looked like the Heisman Trophy.
Look,
chasing someone around.
We had about 8 guys that were trying to attack him, pin him down, so we could finally end this Afro Wars.
Yeah,
he was able to hold off everybody with this hand going around
with one hand like a superhero.
And then everyone would go back like you see those movies with the cavemen and they see fire for the first time. Like, That's how our guys were. Just backing off.
And then
from the hand.
And then money was paid to him to remove the visual atrocity from his hand.
Yeah.
With his mouth.
Yeah, G.G. Allen is alive and well.
And he did.
2008.
He did. And he started throwing up into the same garbage
pail.
He
didn't just do it once.
Yeah,
I think Jim said, it's not clean.
It's not
Keep going.
Keep going.
It made everyone pretty much start dry
But when you
heaving.
had the hand up, you could rob a bank like that. Like people always want to have hostages and stuff like that. If you're like, I don't know, what they call linebacker or something like that, just do that with your hand, then run, hand first.
Yeah, hand first. People will get out of your way.
Get out of your way.
It was so disgusting.
That's not a bad scrape, that one. That's
are we
the
getting
double-A
better?
one.
But it's not the scoop.
How much money are we
thrown it away?
How much money are we going to waste on tongue scraper?
$84.50.
There's one that it's an actual spoon, Steve. It's a spoon. You could pretty much eat ice cream with this thing.
Oh, no, that.
And you scrape. See, that's more of a, how do you explain that one?
It's like a bent bit of metal that you shove at the end and you push it
right.
forward.
There's no way to collect the goop.
bonus smart floss. Which, I don't know, that's different to normal floss.
Why don't we just get a spoon?
Well, we can do a spoon.
No, this you can get heaps off with these ones.
Maybe you get heaps off of this one, like Jim Jeffries just said, and then we'll all right, we'll work with that in a spoon.
Plastic spoon.
If this is done wrong, people will be fired. Sorry, we have to fire people.
That's the right time to get it. 10 of 8 on the air.
Yeah.
Best time to get it.
All right.
You don't want to buy them in advance and look them over. You do it right in prime time.
So, with that said, we're going to try to do something with this this tongue scraping today to maybe
to
equal
top
what.
that.
Well, we're not going to equal yesterday. It was one of the greatest moments in radio history.
Disgusting.
Not something I'm going to put on my resume.
That was only the third or fourth time I've ever done the show. I thought that was just one of your bog standard ones.
You were trying to tell your mum?
I was trying to tell me mum.
Me mum. Trying to tell me mum.
Yeah, I was trying to tell me mum, and she was, you're just making things up. What are you always making stories up? You don't have to lie. I love you. I'm your mum. She doesn't really love me.
No, we heard.
She's mental, my mum. My mum, I had a friend commit suicide a while back. I'm trying to cheery thing, but I had an argument with her before she committed suicide that day. But I rang my mum up, and I said some awful things, Mum, and she goes, well, James, in your life, you're going to, say hurtful things to people that you don't mean, but you just try to, minimise these things so they don't happen again, right? And she goes, I'm just happy. I've said some awful things in my life, but I'm just happy that I never said anything bad to you or your brothers. And I'm like, what did you do when you left the house? Were you just like stabbing people in the street or something? Last time I was home, I got woken up by this 400-pound woman bashing into my room going, I want you to know that when I'm dead, in many ways you've been a huge disappointment to me. And the reason for that is because I didn't show her some photos and I showed them to my dad. Oh, she's mental. She used to beat the hell out of me. I got scars on my
Really?
thigh. She used to hit me with a belt buckle from a Scout belt, right, because I wouldn't go to Scout. The reason I wouldn't go is I was being molested every day I was there.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
And she go, why won't you go? I go, I don't want to go. Boom.
You must have been an adorable little kid.
Now it explains all the stories you told us yesterday.
Yes, it does.
Right, Jimmy?
No,
Now we understand.
Scouts.
We understand why you do what you do sexually.
I had MySpace messages, just a row of 20 when I got back to the hotel yesterday that just said, gay. Like nothing else.
Wait, you got molested at Boy Scouts?
At Scouts, yeah. Yeah, he never actually physically inside or anything. Just
Whoa.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Was that all right, you think?
Yeah.
Okay. Probably not.
He used to just put me in a corner and... Anyway, it wasn't a good day. Either way you look at it.
It wasn't a good day either.
What would he just... Was he into just looking at you and...
The thing is, he always wanted you to call him Baloo through the whole experience. He never lost his, seniority from the Jungle Book.
What did he make you do? You got to kind of keep it, sort of vague. We'll figure it out.
A lot of swearing and sitting in the corner and it was like being in the front row at SeaWorld.
Oh, no. Okay. Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
Oh, God. When Shamu flips up in the air and
caution,
lands in
caution, you may get wet, is what they say in the
when
Shamu...
Shamu...
That was the best way I could describe it on morning radio. I thought that was pretty good, the way I danced around there.
Wow. All right.
Oh, God.
So this was going on at Scouts. You go home, and now you decide, it's in my best interest not to go back there anymore. And now you're getting...
Cubs, actually, but it was
and now you're getting beat by your mom.
Yeah, and so mum
because you won't go to Scouts to get
Mum used to
molested, basically.
Thrash me with the belt buckle of the Scout belt,
When the hell did this happen?
and those scalp belts, they're like those big buckles and everything. It wasn't.
Yeah.
It wasn't nice. In the end, my dad found out. I tell this a little bit in my routine, but I'll mention it anyway. In the end, my dad found out. I swear to God, this is what he said. He comes to me and he goes, I went with my mate who it also happened to, and my dad said, you've done the right thing by coming to see us, and I want you to know that you've done nothing wrong, and he's done everything wrong, and he's going to get what's coming to him. And then my dad hugged me and looked at me and went, I wonder how you got all those badges. And people think I made that up.
Oh,
but
wow.
I swear to God, that's true. And the thing is, I respect my father so much for that, because I believe comedy is all about taking risks. And my father was holding his molested child, and he thought, no, it's a good one. Have a go.
Yeah,
maybe I'll get
got a good joke here.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna let this one fly.
I'll just work it in.
Did you laugh?
No, I didn't really get it. I can promise you, later on that evening, he was in the pub with his mates going, and then I said...
Yeah. Let's say good morning to Cleveland.
Wow.
We got Pete on the line. Pete,
that is true.
Jim Jeffries in studio.
Wow.
He's playing Caroline's tonight, tomorrow, and Sunday. I'm going. I can't wait to see you because I saw you at Dennis Leary and Friends, and I've been waiting to see you ever since. So
and he's
about 6 months ago or
be in Cleveland also.
Oh yeah, where are you playing in Cleveland? Because we're on live right now.
I'm playing Hilarities. Hilarities is the name of the place in Cleveland.
In a week or two?
In a week or two. I'm in Kansas next week.
All right,
playing
so
Stanford and Sons.
Look out for Jim Jeffries in Cleveland there. All right, Pete, what's up?
Dude, that's awesome. Hey, Jim. Hey, guys. How you doing?
Hey.
All right. I've been lingering longer, and you guys were playing. I don't know. It was when you're on vacation or something. They did a replay, and Bob Kelly was in the studio with you guys, and he was talking about he did this set, and there was this guy that was in the waiting room with him that was like deathly afraid of something, and it turned out it was Jim Jeffries. This was a long time ago, and I guess you guys all forgot about it.
What is he afraid of?
Bananas.
Oh yeah, no, I don't like bananas. In fact, there's a pill over there that I've already. How did you? Don't do that. No. Seriously, it's open.
Don't
what is
screw
that?
with him.
Wait, what is this about? He's actually leaving the studio.
I don't like bananas. I don't like.
I'm just holding up the. Are you doing a bit?
No, I'm serious.
Put it back, Opie. Don't make the guest uncomfortable.
No, put it back. I don't like it when it's open like that.
Like this?
Yes, don't do that.
All right, what is going on?
Put it back. And we will and we will ask,
Look,
and maybe there's an explanation.
Wait, this is like kryptonite. Look at this. Watch that.
Don't make our guest uncomfortable.
Don't open up. No, seriously, it's not funny.
Wait, do those things open look like what a Scoutmaster's trousers look like?
All right, it's just
put it back. Put it back.
Hold on, it's got to be said that he saw my banana over here. I eat a banana and yogurt every morning. This guy just said that he's deathly afraid of bananas. And he pointed at my banana. I picked it up. I just started showing it to him, and he's moved away. Like
how did that guy know I didn't like bananas? Who are you talking about?
I guess Bob Kelly had said it once.
Wait, this is a real moment. What's up?
I have a thing with bananas.
All right, you're going to tell us after the break. This is the tease right now. Who's turning off the channel right now?
No break.
What happened, Kenny?
What happened?
Hold on. Just because I know you're going into something else. After the break, Jim Jeffries, the great Jim Jeffries, is playing Caroline's. You're going to tell us why you don't like bananas, right?
I have a phobia of bananas.
Don't tell us now. Don't give it away.
Reason.
Don't give us the big. It has to be based on something. We'll get into it after the break. Why he might
just
not
get
like
to
bananas.
how
2
and
minutes.
when this happened.
Hello, people. For big events, they got to bring in the big guns. So let's start the countdown because you know what's going to happen at 8 a.m.
What's going to happen at 8 a.m., Kenny?
Tickets are going to go on sale for the first Opie and Anthony Animation Festival, which will be held at Roseland Ballroom Thursday night, June 5th, 2008, at 8 p.m. So, let's get your pen and paper out and start dialing either one.
How do you... What?
What? Well, I'm going to write down, like you can get tickets at Ticketmaster.com or LiveNation.com. Or I'll give you phone numbers for Ticketmaster.com, 212-307.
He's giving a phone number for a website.
71. Or you can get tickets at the Irving Plaza box office, which is Irving Place and 15th Street if you're in the area, or you can call them, 212 888-777-6800. So let's start buying tickets and sell out this show and have a good time. Tickets are on sale now. 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 Tickets are on sale now.
Listen to that T.
Yeah, I know.
Tickets are on sale now.
Yeah, through Ticketmaster. June 5th, Roseland Ballroom, O&A Animation Festival. Tickets are on sale
now.
I'm looking at Pal Talk here, and someone's saying, what about tickets?
They're on sale now.
Tickets are on sale now.
Oh, wait.
Oh, okay.
What Kenny?
Tickets are on sale now. Ticketmaster.com. LiveNation.com. Tickets are on sale now. Yeah, and they're cheap too. So let's buy tickets on sale now. Tickets are 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 on sale now. What he said. Tickets are on sale now. 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 Tickets.
When the hell did this happen?
I smell
Tickets
a hit.
are on sale now. Tickets are on sale now. Tickets are on sale now.
I guess tickets are on sale.
Do you know that's how all of us feel when we talk to you? That's what we hear.
I don't care as long as I sell out this event. And that'll make me happy.
Yeah, that's all Kenny cares about.
Are there any tickets on sale?
Yeah.
All right.
Tickets are on sale now, and they're cheap. Ticketmaster.com,
All right.
LiveNation.com.
All right, now we're driving everyone nuts. O&A Animation Festival, June 5th, Roseland Ballroom. Tickets are on sale now. Opie and Anthony on your radio dial. Jim Jeffries playing Caroline's here in New York City.
If I shut my eyes, I can't see it. So do what you want.
You could feel it, though, right?
No.
Just feel the banana.
No, I'm not going to touch
Please,
the
just
banana.
feel
I'm not going to touch you.
Don't. Why would you do that?
How weird is it, though? Look at him. He
doesn't
people
like.
don't like balloons. Some people don't like baked beans. Some people don't like clowns. I don't like bananas.
How does it make you feel when you see it, though?
It used to make me vomit. Now it's just like someone holding a spider to like an arachnophobe or something.
Well, it looks like a spider because it's all like flayed out.
Yeah. When it's open like that, it's like.
Why are you doing that?
Because it's an amazing
Leave
reaction.
him alone.
I've gotten better. A year ago, I couldn't even be in this room.
In the room?
No.
You barely could be in the room. You're like moving away from
When
the
did
mic.
you realize that there was
ever
this?
since since I was a child,
kid?
I never liked it.
Wow.
You know what the banana represents? Who are we kidding?
I can't have a squirt gun with milk shooting out of it.
Opie, you're being very cruel.
I just
That's
don't-
his kryptonite.
He
It's
doesn't
amazing.
like that.
But it's
Yeah, but see,
amazing
my
to me.
problem is now, because bloody Robert Kelly, he tells everybody, and some guy in, I don't know, Wisconsin or something, rings up and tells me that I don't like bananas. I thought it was a fairly well-kept secret. And now there's going to be, like, people at the show tonight just with a banana, just sitting on their knee, just in the front row. Just,
Have him thrown out.
oh, yeah.
Have him if you bring a banana, you will be thrown out of the venue.
I once shagged a bird. When I'd say that word?
Oh, sure.
Okay, I once shagged a bird, and she put a condom on, and it was banana flavor, but I didn't know, and it was banana. I vomited all over it with that artificial smell
Of
you don't even like the smell of banana.
So you don't like any.
no banana flavors.
Let's just see what happens. Just hold this
No,
banana.
I'm not going to hold it. I'm not going to hold
It's
it.
just ain't gonna happen.
Hold my banana.
Something happened. Did the scout?
No, I was. Yeah,
I know, but I mean, is there
was I molested with a banana?
No, by breakfast or something, where that smell, it's a visceral reaction. Probably.
My mum said even as a baby I wouldn't eat like mashed up bananas.
Really?
And I remember my brothers used to hold me down and mash banana into my head.
Oh, what
Well, there you go.
bastards!
That's what you feel
Yeah, but I
suffocated.
didn't like it before then. But I still,
They would do that because you didn't like
Yeah,
it. Not
because I
it
didn't
wasn't the
like
cause
it.
of it.
You know,
I found
they weren't mashing bananas into your head. That's what they told your
Child
mom.
Protective Services.
Opie, why are you being such an ass to our guest?
I'm just showing love, man. We love this
Love.
Jim Jeffries guy.
The guy. How would you like if someone brought a vacuum in and just
Hey.
started vacuuming around you?
Don't you like vacuums?
Bit
Oh,
over. Bit
He
over.
No,
hates
Bit over.
vacuums.
Anthony
Why-
figured out a way to make
Why
you stop.
wouldn't you like vacuums?
Bit over. Bit over.
The sound of a vacuum drives him nuts.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely.
Nuts.
My mom would vacuum our house, I don't know, hours at a time, and we'd be watching TV and
when they found that out, listeners would start calling. Listeners would start calling, and over the phone, just play them the vacuum sound, and it would freak them out.
I'm lucky.
Exhaust fans in like bathrooms. It's the same sort of sound.
No, it's just vacuums. I'm lucky enough now in my life to have a cleaning lady, and she comes once a week. And she was vacuuming the other day. I had to leave the apartment.
Really?
I had to leave the apartment. All right, see? Look what it does.
I love that sound. It smells good.
That's my thing.
Yeah, I like that sound.
And just like you, I don't know why. It can't be just because my mom was vacuuming a lot as a kid. But look at my arm. Goosebumps right away from the sound of a vacuum.
Can I feel them?
Yeah, here you go.
Oh,
you know what?
very sensual.
What the hell, Jimmy?
You know what gets me? You know the air hose on a compressor? Use it to clean up. If you work in a shop, you use it to blow off sawdust or metal chips off a lathe or something like that. To put it a little too close to your arm and hit the air, and it like makes your skin go like a little bit. Mm-hmm. That I can't even deal with that.
How often does that happen?
Well, you know something when you're work in a shop, it happens a lot.
Right,
because you're like cleaning stuff up.
You used to do that?
See,
and just the air coming out of the nozzle kind of gives me the heebie-jeebies.
I'm sadistic, though. I will do a bit where we get a lot of vacuums, turn them on all at the same time. I want to see how many vacuums I could take before I actually have to leave the studio. Because I will leave the studio
I bet
eventually.
one.
I don't think one. The one makes the goosebumps pop up immediately and the hair on the back of my neck. But, and someone is reminding us we're missing the obvious here.
What?
Maury
Fears. Oh, my God. Yeah, you would be perfect on Maury Povich.
Yeah.
Because he has people confront their fears, to help them.
Whoa. Whoa, the banana's getting loose in my hand. Whoa, it has a life of its own.
You know something?
Whoa!
Jim, stop it, will you? Stop it.
Jim
This isn't even good radio. People at home are already bored of this. This is boring.
Jim has been nothing but a great guest on our program, and you're rewarding him by being a douche.
I won't vomit or anything. I'm all right. My ex-flatmate put a banana in my underwear drawer, and I punched him in the head.
You punched him?
And I made him wash all my underwear as well.
It's weird because you look down, like you can't make eye contact with the banana or the person that is holding the banana. You kind of look down and shy away from the microphone. Watch. Whoa!
Oh, would you? Why?
It's that little flinch that a dog gets that you've hit a lot.
That's exactly what you look like.
No, don't give it to
I'm
Norton.
actually just gonna eat it.
No.
You can't watch people eat a banana.
No, the whole density of the thing, and they chew it.
Jimmy, let's eat our banana.
And they chew it.
Oh, my God.
Why are you doing this to this man?
Jimmy, we go.
My mouth is thick
Oh,
with
my
banana.
God. They're so...
The
texture of the banana.
I'd rather eat Big A's tongue.
Oh, my God.
Nothing just said that.
Hey, Jim.
It's too thick.
No, see, look, he's gonna leave.
Don't leave.
No, see, he's gonna leave.
He's leaving. It's just a...
I'll be back. Just finish your banana.
It's delicious.
Holy crap, this is a real thing. He just left.
Dude, this is not fake. He doesn't
left.
like bananas.
It's thick and banana-y.
Next time he comes to New York, we have to have a studio filled with bananas.
Quickly, Joe.
Hundreds of them.
I had a smoothie yesterday, and it's banana, heavy banana and strawberry, but it smells like banana. And he was kind of sitting, like in the seat next to me. I wonder if that was bothering him.
Oh, this sucks. All right, we like him too much. Wait, let me finish my banana.
He's been a great guest. You don't want to have him not come back.
I'm not having a hissy fit. I'll be back. Just finish.
What? I can't hear you.
Just finish the bananas.
Can you walk to that mic? I can't hear you.
I'm not being a girl.
What? Oh, he's got the banana peel just cocked back in his hand like he's ready to heave it at him. You are so mean.
He's giving us such great radio, too. Jimmy, are you done with your banana?
I certainly am.
No, Jimmy's put the banana peel on his head.
Look, we'll make it fun. We'll wear them as little banana hats.
Okay.
All right?
All right.
Jim, look what I do for you.
No, don't.
Look, no, I'm serious.
Don't dangle it, man.
What? Even this?
I'll start swearing and we'll be taken off the air. You don't want this.
Leave him alone.
Do you like Jimmy's banana hat?
I like Jimmy's
banana hat.
Yeah.
That is weird.
It's not nice.
Jimmy, you got one of those things? Mine is vacuums, his is bananas, Hanson's air hoses, or whatever.
Do you think I would tell you? I have one and I would never tell you.
You got one?
Oh, yeah.
Is it an innocent thing?
Kind of.
Heterosexual sex?
Is it an innocent thing?
See, mine's
like the laugh of a small child.
oh, I got something for you. Thank you, Than.
Ring, 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 banana phone.
The word.
Ring, 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 banana phone.
No, it's you're holding it open.
So appealing for us to get together and sing. Sing! Ring, 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 banana phone. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding, banana phone. It grows in bunches. I've got my hunches. It's the best, beats the rest. Cellular, modular, interactive, modular. Ring, 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 banana phone.
You're a bastard.
I'm doing the dancing banana as a song playing.
Banana phone.
Pick line.
It's no baloney. It ain't a phony. My cellular, bananular phone.
Right. Jim, see? Banana peel.
It's in the bin.
Listen.
There we go.
All right.
It's dead and buried.
It's in the garbage.
Wait, did you get Norton's one as well?
I threw mine out.
Oh, okay. All right, we're okay. I'm sorry about that. And now people think I'm an idiot.
No, I have another one, but I do enjoy a good banana. I like to eat them.
Yeah, I know. I know
It's healthy.
people
It's a
too.
superfood.
It's a superfood. It's full of some vitamin that I obviously lack.
Yeah, potassium.
You never had a banana?
Well, no.
That's so weird. All right, we got Big A in
Someone
studio.
offered me about $500 once to eat a little bit, and I vomited.
Well, could you do that for our radio show next time you're in town? That would be terrific radio.
I would need much more money than that.
Would you ever take a gig
That was when I was poor.
at Bananas in Poughkeepsie?
That's a funny question.
Would you ever take a gig at Bananas in Poughkeepsie?
I can handle the word.
Yeah?
There's big bananas hanging. It's fake.
Oh, yeah, they're fake, but they're
No,
big. You can do that?
I used to have one of these blow-up bananas that you rode in the pool with.
Oh, really?
Like a pool pony, but that was cool with that.
Oh, okay. So
right.
you're not completely insane.
It's just actual bananas. I can't go to Queensland, though. Up in Queensland, there's just banana plantations everywhere, and I have nightmares of, like, walking through it, and the trees, like, attacking me or stuff. Like, they're not trees, they're like, what are they, like bamboo-y type of things.
Banana, whatever they are.
Well, we got Big A in studio. Big A!
Oh, Big A. What are you growing, a beard? You got a Homer Simpson thing going.
How you been, buddy?
Bananas.
Pretty good.
That beard covers a lot of real estate. So you doing okay?
Yeah, not bad.
How is it without any eyebrows? We shaved Big A's eyebrows for the TV pilot we're doing for Comedy Central. They're growing back already?
Yeah.
Wow.
A little bit.
Did you lose weight?
No.
He really did.
I thought he always didn't have eyebrows.
He did.
What's wrong, Big A? You're not talkative today. You're sad?
A little bit, I guess.
Why?
Why are you sad?
Oh.
Lady.
What's wrong?
He doesn't like seeing me upset.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, of course. I don't see
Why you sad?
Why?
It's me.
well, it's not a good thing to have bad breath, you know.
Oh, yeah.
The scraper helps, though. If you use the scraper afterwards, or cleaner, that does help. I mean, it can help. We all have it sometimes.
You don't want to do the tongue scraping bit for us today?
He doesn't mind. He's just.
I'll do it.
Oh, this is horrible.
Yeah, terrible.
This is horrible.
We're just trying to find where your line is, Jim.
Look,
Jeffers.
come on, let me eat a banana or something. Kevin,
we should start it.
Look, if you eat a banana, then
No.
I
was just
that's fair. I think
scrape his tongue, lose his dignity. I'm not eating a bloody banana.
He doesn't care. He's not eating.
What's the price of this man's soul? I'll tell you what, it's not a bloody banana.
If you were drowning,
yes,
and the only way to reach you was with a banana, would you grab it?
What do you mean the only way to reach me?
Like you're just out of hand's reach.
Yeah, so you're saying a banana, this is going to happen, is it? That the only way to reach me is banana. You haven't got an item of clothing that you can chuck off with your hand. You're naked, you're only holding a banana. you couldn't stick your leg out instead, which is longer than your arm,
You
but doesn't
just
have
had a leg's reach.
dexterity
You had to
to
put a
hold the banana.
between his toes.
The banana. I love how this guy.
Yeah,
Jim
no,
Jeffries rules.
You really do.
I would tell you that you use your leg or use your shirt or
Yeah.
something like that. Or I just because then I know
Drown.
even if you save me, then on the boat going back to the big boat, you'd just be baiting me with a banana the whole
It's
time,
true.
and that would be uncomfortable. Going, who saved you? Who saved you?
You just have to jump in the water again.
Hey, Big A, what's going to make this fun? We want you to be part of the joke. We want you to be laughing with us, and instead of us all laughing at you. I know this is a little rough.
No water.
How about E-Rock? Go smell Big A's breath. E-Rock has been known to have really bad breath as well.
Yes, we've talked about it.
And actually,
in the past.
because we brought it to everyone's attention, it's not as bad these days. E-Rock is going over to Big A.
I'm sure it's not that bad.
Big A, could you just do a nice, like breathe really?
Go.
Just give him give him a...
Oh my God!
Inhale. Here we go.
I'm sure it's not that
Right
bad.
in his face. Just go. Wow. I never seen him make that face before.
All right, wait a minute.
That was a great face.
He just freaking wobbled like he got hit.
It did. It
in
looked like a
boxing ring.
boxer that just got clocked in the head
He just
and got all woozy.
Yeah, that's.
We need a standing eight count.
That's going to help Big
All right,
A
can we
laugh with it.
hold on, I don't even want to know. E-Rock, you didn't do this properly, so now you got to take another one.
Yeah,
because
that's true.
You know this is radio.
Taking.
All right, give E-Rock his own mic.
Big A, instead of going, go like,
right.
But can I say this? Any guy breathing in another guy's face
Isn't nice.
you're gonna have a visceral reaction to. Like my breath probably smells like bananas right now or coffee. It would probably give you a similar reaction. So it's not just you. Any one of us breathing in someone's face would cause a reaction.
Big A, this is going to lead to some fine dental care.
Mine
for you.
smells like Scoutmaster.
All right. How much does it cost to get your teeth cleaned? We should just get that done over at XM because we got that dentist upstairs.
Yes.
We'll do it today. We'll get your teeth
10 grand.
cleaned.
yeah.
$10,000. Well, you're on your own. One more time. And follow Anthony's
Go.
instructions.
Don't go.
Yeah, don't be
Just
embarrassed. All friends.
Big long right into his nose. And E-Rock, you have to visually inhale
Yes.
when he does it through your nose. Ready? And go.
Go.
Get the tail.
Big A's about to vomit at his own breath.
Big A, you all right? What happened?
What happened?
Oh,
You all right?
you shouldn't tell Big A to do a big breath. Could be his last breath.
Oh,
Right, Big A?
you
I
okay?
saw what happened.
Also, when I see people throw up, I also throw up.
Oh, you get a little sick when you see people throw up?
Where were you yesterday?
Yeah, right?
Oh, that would have
I
been
wish
a
Bob
show.
Kelly was here.
All right, so there's a little bile mixed in now. Good.
All right, Eric, what happened? You dropped the mic and started puking immediately.
Did you actually vomit, Eric?
I
Wait.
threw up in my hand.
You had a bucket.
No, it wasn't there yet. You know, like when you,
His eyes are tearing.
you know, like when you go to the gas station, you pump and you get that gas bubble inside where you're constantly just breathing gasoline. He didn't just breathe in my face; he forced it down my throat.
He might be an energy resource we haven't tapped yet. Like if it smells the same as gasoline.
It might actually be combustible.
Yeah, a hybrid car.
All right, so let's get moving on this. 'Cause we have
All
some
right.
scolding to do with this.
Yeah, why don't we're going to take a break, and after the break, what's up, Kenny? What happened?
Ticket update.
Oh,
yes.
They're on sale now.
Yes.
What's the ticket update,
You're-
Kenny?
You almost sold 1,000 tickets in less than a half hour,
Tickets
so
are
you're
on
more
sale
than
now.
halfway there. So
Tickets are
people,
on sale
you better
now.
get your tickets because they're going to be
Tickets are
gone
on sale
very
now.
shortly,
Wow.
and you're going to feel like a loser if you don't have one.
Wait, we sold 1,000 tickets in a half hour for the
Yeah.
ONA Animation
Yeah,
Festival going
yeah.
down June 5th at the Roseland Ballroom here
I'll
in New York
say
City?
you did. I'll
Tickets
say.
are on sale. Tickets are on sale. Tickets are on sale now.
Yeah, tickets are on sale now,
sale
and
now.
they're
Tickets
cheap.
are on sale
So get them
now.
because they're going to be gone.
Well,
When the hell did this happen?
Well, we made the ticket cheap, but then there's all sorts of charges. We'll get into that on a later date.
I
But
apologize for that. But
we're halfway sold out in a half hour?
Yes.
Wow.
So get your tickets, people, or you'll be outside looking in.
This thing will be done by
that's telling them, Kenny.
this will be a sellout by noon, easily.
Yeah.
Easily.
Another hour, I predict.
It's really 900 tickets sold?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't
That's
mind.
awesome. All right, cool. Thank you, Kenny.
No, thank you for being so terrific.
sale now. Tickets are on sale now. Big A, E-Rock, you all right?
All right, let's.
His eyes are tearing.
E-Rock's a classic.
E-Rock comes up to me.
All right, listen, we got to take a quick break. Jim Jeffries, Caroline's here in New York City tonight and tomorrow and Sunday.
Early and late show.
Right after the break, Big A will scrape his tongue, and then we're going to do some horrific things with that, okay? And Big A will get you some help. This is where this ends. Enough with the bad breath.
Yeah.
You're becoming a big star. I see you. You play like mayor at F.H. Riley's out there in Huntington.
This is the grand
Everybody
finale.
loves you.
Of your bad breath. The grand finale is today.
We're getting you help. We're going to get your teeth cleaned today. Today. Opie and Anthony, stay there. Opie and Anthony, Jim Jeffries in studio. We love this guy.
Oh, that's lovely.
No more bananas for you, sir.
No.
I don't want you to run away from us. We like you. I was talking to Jeffries really fast. He tours the world. This guy tours the world. Comes to America, does his little tour, and then he goes to other. He pretty much told me he's done comedy in almost every country.
Wow.
Almost every country.
I've done every continent.
Every continent.
Yeah, but I've done a lot of countries inside those continents as well.
Yeah.
We're going to go back to Big A in a second, but I remember something from yesterday that I wanted to bring up really fast. Kind of got to keep it short because we really want to get into this Big A thing.
Sure.
South America.
Yes.
You love South America.
Yes.
South Africa. Sorry, South Africa.
South Africa's ace, yeah.
You love South Africa.
Love it.
And they got some weird thing going on with AIDS.
Yes.
What is that again?
1 in 4 people have AIDS in South Africa.
Right, we understand that.
Yeah.
But how do they cure AIDS?
Oh, I didn't think. Okay, well, there's a theory in the townships, and this isn't just me talking off the cuff. I heard this from several people that if you can cure AIDS by having sex with a virgin,
right?
They really believe this.
They will cleanse you through doing this, and so there's a lot of rape going on with virgins involved,
who then get AIDS.
It's not a funny bit. This.
No, I'm not.
Factual.
No,
Were you expecting laughs from this?
No. People get confused with this show. Every once in a while, we do like to get a little serious moment going on. I thought that was amazing to hear about South Africa.
I heard this before I went out there, and I thought, oh, no, this doesn't happen. And then when you speak to people, you go, no, it's a serious problem. And I went and got an AIDS check myself while I was out there because they do it so quickly. Like in Britain, you have to wait like 2 weeks. There, they bash them out really fast. And it's funny, when you get an AIDS test in South Africa, they have a person with AIDS sitting there while you wait the 10 minutes for the test to come back. He just sits with you and goes, it's not that bad. It's all right.
Oh, wow. It's because they're expecting it to just come back.
They're expecting
positive.
It to come back positive, yeah.
Yeah, they don't want you killing everybody in the doctor's office, so they're trying to keep you calm.
Yeah.
Keep you calm. Unbelievable. All right, so let's get back to Big A. E-Rock's our go-to guy. When we really need E-Rock, he steps up. And that needs to be known because we kill him on a daily basis on the show. But when things need to be done, E-Rock is right there. He has never said no to anything that we've asked him to do on this fine radio show.
He is incompetent, but also irreplaceable.
Yeah, absolutely. E-Rock, all right, we need you to kind of supervise the scraping of the tongue. Now, this is what I need. We got Big A in studio. It's a well-known fact that Big A has horrific breath.
Little halitosis, as they call it.
He almost knocked E-Rock out by breathing into his face before the break.
Breathed on him.
Now, this is what we're going to do. E-Rock, you got to supervise. You see, he's got the tongue scraper. That's going to get the goop off his tongue, but then you got to make sure the sample goes into that plastic spoon. All right?
And Steve, it's a good thing that you're there because you'll be the first one, as punishment for not having the scraper, I feel that you should be the first one to take a little whiff.
And then you got to heat up the spoon and inject it.
Scraper.
No, I know that, but it wasn't. I felt
It wasn't to your liking.
It's not the
Big A,
55.
when you do it, make sure you stick your tongue right out because the stuff at the back's the more heinous. You got to stick your tongue out.
E-Rock, get in there, E-Rock.
What are
Make
you
sure he
doing?
does it right.
This is how it's done.
And tell him to open his
Stick your
mouth.
tongue way out. Go like
The scraper. Open your mouth. He knows. He's got it.
Yeah, E-Rock, you collect
way
the sample.
in the back.
Oh my God.
Now scrape.
E-Rock, don't move away.
Don't lose it.
He rocks down.
Come on, it's just a bit of tongue gunk. We all get that. Don't be an adult about it.
Down on the floor.
Oh! Oh, bile's coming out of E-Rock's mouth. Oh, he's wiping his face on a T-shirt.
All right,
Okay,
hold on,
E-Rock.
no, not do it again.
Not
E-Rock,
yet.
do you got a sample on the
E-Rock's
spoon?
got to supervise.
Wait, Steve, what do we got on the spoon so far?
Make
Tapioca pudding.
Steve,
Get a little more.
how about a quick, just a quick sniff?
Steve, a quick sniff.
Looks like Farida.
On Mike, of course.
I'm like,
Hey, that reaction took forever.
you dropped the sample. Don't
No, I
drop the
didn't drop it. I
sample.
didn't drop it. It's just, it's
Oh,
concentrated.
E-Rock. E-Rock just
Puking.
Oh, this is... Big A, don't be upset. He'd do this for
Big A,
anyone.
we're going to get your teeth clean.
Anybody's tongue stuff would make you. Anybody's tongue stuff would do
Big
this.
A, in all fairness, I scrape my tongue every morning, and it's horrific, and I really
Yeah.
do try to keep my mouth
I get that stuff
clean.
as well. I got it right now.
All
Yeah,
right.
absolutely. All right,
All right.
E-Rock, get back in there.
Another-
No, we need more of a sample.
E-Rock,
there.
get in there. Another scraping.
E-Rock, get in there.
Hold on. No. We got. I say one more person takes it off that. Off that first. Yeah, Stan is gonna be next.
All right, then.
Stan doesn't care. He's a fuck.
Oh,
I'm good.
that's okay. You only went to see.
Good.
All right,
Okay,
Dan.
here we go. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, look at it. Oh, my God.
It's like sherbet.
It's a spoonful of sherbet. What color is it?
It's a nice whitish gray with a little yellow.
It's lumpy, too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's standard.
I laughed so hard, my gut hurts. Go ahead.
That's a good constitution.
You know what?
You got there.
I'm going in for one. I have to.
No.
Jimmy, are you going to go in for one? Come on. Someone else has to go. All right, E-Rock, get another sample.
Hold on. We got to get that. We'll have one more on this one. Can we get one more on this one? Let's get more. Okay.
Just get more. There's
Get
plenty
more.
of. Get some fresh stuff.
E-Rock, get in there.
E-Rock, get in.
Keep doing it.
Good big scrape on the other
Actually,
side.
from here, his tongue doesn't look that bad.
Oh, that's not right.
Trying to collect
E-Rock's crying. E-Rock is crying. Look at his eyes.
They're trying to collect the sample. It's looked like they're...
It's bleeding, too? There's blood in it? Oh, no.
It looks like blood porridge.
Oh, it's like blood pudding.
Don't lose the sample.
Let me hold the camera for a
Get
second.
that away from me.
Sam, you got to go in for a sniff. Sam's next. Wait,
Get
a
away
mic.
from me.
Get a mic on Sam.
Get him by the mic. If I see it. Sam's throwing up.
Put it down there. Put it down there again. Put it down there while he's go on, put it down. Keep it down. Keep it down.
Don't lose the sample.
Don't lose it. Don't lose it.
Wow.
Oh, this is so disgusting.
And when you look down in the garbage can, as you're puking, there's bile already in the garbage can.
I can't take this. I can't take this.
Oh, boy.
It's disgusting.
E-Rock, do you have some on your spoon?
I feel...
Not really.
All right, let's get another one more scrape from the other side, I guess, right?
Yeah.
The other side.
Yeah,
I'll
good.
go ahead.
I'm a Big A, you're a trooper today, bro.
There we
Big
go.
A rules.
Other
Free
side.
appetizer
Get
at
a
F.A.
big,
Riley's.
good one. Good one.
Oh my God.
He just
Put it on there.
He just scraped out an oyster.
Oh, God damn it.
You guys are unbelievable.
E-Rock, get in there for a sniff of that sample.
Yeah, E-Rock, please.
E-Rock, one more sniff, E-Rock.
Yeah,
E-Rock, come on.
One more sniff.
Mike him.
Look out there, Dan. Dan, look out. The Pal Talk camera. There you go.
Look at E-Rock. He jumped back 10 feet and fell on the couch. E-Rock, will you get in there for a smell? What? Come on. We're telling everyone you're our go-to guy.
One more sniff.
One
there,
more
E-Rock.
sniff, E-Rock.
Take a good look. Take a good look at that lumpy stuff.
E-Rock.
That lumpy tongue scraping.
Such a professional, still holding the microphone.
We just found another bit for our. We just found another bit for our pay-per-view, Ant.
Where's
Oh, yeah.
Big A, you're going to be part of our pay-per-view with this. We might not be able to clean your teeth for another month.
Yeah,
By the
we have
way-
to wait.
By the way, don't forget, we have
What?
2 more naughty boys.
Okay.
Don't forget Danny and Travis. Who are those naughty boys?
Kenny, you want in?
What's this?
Kenny, come on, Kenny.
And
If
Roland.
Kenny does it, I'll do it.
Where's Roland?
Where's Roland? Bring Roland
I
in.
can't do it.
Let's get one more scrape done.
Yeah, I don't think it will.
Jim Jeffries, would you go in for one?
I'll go in for one, but I won't. I've got a pretty good constitution for stinky bread.
Oh yeah, I'd love to smell that, but I'm worrying about tickets at Roseland Ballroom.
Tickets are on sale now. Tickets are on sale now.
Yeah, the O&A Animation Festival. The tickets have gone on sale for the June 5th show at Roseland Ballroom.
Just, you've been naughty in general. It's a general naughtiness.
Wait, should we get another scrape off his tongue? How much is it? How much is in the spoon there, Steve?
It's plenty. It looks like boogers in pudding.
Oh. All right.
I'd rather smell it than a banana.
Go ahead, Danny.
All right.
Danny's gonna brace
Shove
himself.
it in my face.
Yeah, you got. This is something you got to. Don't touch the spoon because we don't want to lose the sample.
All right.
Oh, he's gagging. Oh, he's gagging. He's gagging.
Danny had more of a cat gag.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like a hairball.
Right.
Man, that's. I know what that is though. It almost smells like when you're really really sick. Like you know that sick taste that you get in your mouth. Like if you've ever had bronchitis or whatever.
He's got
that
sick.
taste that just doesn't
He
go
smells
away.
like sick.
Yeah, it's sick. It's like a sick smell.
Holy crap! What's wrong?
Good boy, Daddy. Travis,
Oh.
feel free.
Okay.
Like how you're breathing through your mouth.
Mouth closed, Travis. Don't try to sneak it.
Yeah, right in the nose.
Just smash it into his face.
Not one person can stay up. Travis.
All right.
That's it.
No.
Oh, no, yeah, that's it. I don't need seconds.
All right.
Oh, look at Tim come in.
Hey, Tim.
All right.
I don't like this spoon.
You think he's gonna smell the spoon?
Everyone has the same reaction.
Where's Roland?
Yeah, Roland, come on. E-Rock.
Have we got any girls in the building to smell it?
No, unfortunately, no.
At this stage in our careers, we don't know girls anymore. Big A, unfortunately. Big A, can we get another sample off the tongue? E-Rock, can you get one more sample off the
One
tongue?
more, E-Rock, please. Do some work.
Get a good one, Big A, please.
There's no bad ones. They're all good ones.
Get a good one.
Get a good one.
Yeah.
Don't throw
Get a bit of
No.
It's on his shirt. Here.
Oh, it's on his shirt.
Scrape it off his shirt. Look at these guys. It's like they're handling like a sample of HIV. They don't want to get close to it. They're what?
Oh, it's all lumpy. I just saw it. I got a good look at it.
Looks like Metallica's Load cover.
All right, get
rolling.
Get intern Ron. Get intern Ron.
Come here, stupid.
Come on, young Ron. You can do it. Be a big boy.
All right, young Ron.
All right.
Does a great job for us.
This is where you get.
Give me that.
Put it under your tongue. Go, keep going. We gotta make him vomit. Go. Hey.
Oh.
on. What does that smell like?
Awful. I can't put it to words. I don't know what it is.
Oh my God, that's unbelievable.
Where's Roland?
And stop sniffing it.
Steve is wonderful. Steve with that spoon is a real gladiator.
Everyone's like tearing from the eyes and red.
I wish Dave was here.
He won't come in.
Come on, Roland. You have to make up for your naughtiness.
Roland, come on.
I would love to see Bob Kelly in this situation because he would just be.
Oh, dude, that was so bad. Oh, that was so.
Roland, come on, Roland.
Just take one for the team. We
Roland.
all did it.
Come on,
Roland.
One whiff.
I don't care. We're leaving for the weekend after.
Now make sure you smell it. Don't fake it. We can tell. Then you just got to do it again.
Roland, how are you today?
Smash the spoon in.
You'll be fine.
Go ahead, Roland.
Just close your mouth.
Roland.
No, smell it.
Roland.
You gotta smell it, Roland. Oh, we'll hold you down if you don't.
You see his arms?
He just went so gay. He just
looked like a baby. He put his arms up in the air like.
It was like one of those. Oh, I'm gonna get you.
He shook his arms back and forth.
He did. He went like, ooh.
Oh my God.
Oh, did you see it, Jimmy?
Yeah, he basically.
You got a good look.
Dan said that Roland had a slight seizure right now. You just had a slight seizure.
Oh my God.
I am so nauseated.
Jim, you're up. Bring over the spoon.
Yeah, bring the spoon.
No. Have him go over to it.
Bring the
I
spoon
want that nowhere near me.
All right, Jim Jeffries, who's playing Carolines tonight, tomorrow, and Sunday. A very, very funny comic.
212-757-4100.
I do believe he's going to do quite well at
He'll sell
Carolines this weekend.
No, it's not. That's
Yeah.
no, I know what it does.
Oh, Jesus.
You get a bit of a burn at the end.
It's like wasabi.
It's just not bad, but it's when it goes up the end towards the hairs and all that.
It's powerful wasabi.
Go on, Norton, have a go.
No, can't do it. I've done some disgusting things. I can't do it.
Opie, what do you think?
Do me a favor.
You going to go in?
All right, get another good scraping.
Get one more good scraping.
I don't know.
Get a good, hard, deep scrape. Right way back. Almost choke yourself. There you go.
Ant, are you going to do it? Ant?
Are you insane? Are you a mad person?
That would be the great get.
Look at it sliming off on this spoon.
I actually thought it was going to be worse. Although I do feel kind of ill now.
Yeah.
It's looking like cake batter.
All right, E-Rock, bring it over. I'll give it a shot. What the hell?
I've had a worse tongue than that.
I'm not
close to Anthony.
Get away from me. I swear I'll kill.
I'm not
I will kill.
I'm not doing the mustache thing though. No way.
A quick one. Just a quick one. Nope.
I think smelling it.
Wait. Don't do that.
Can you get disease of smelling it? Or
I don't
Put it
think
down
so.
there. I just want to look. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Don't
You're
do
not
it on
okay.
Don't do it on
Oh
the
God.
mixing
Oh
desk.
God.
Opie.
Hey Opie, tongue scraping
on.
mustache. Come on.
No way.
I
I don't know if I could do this.
You want to
No, I did it. Go on, do it.
Take a good deep breath through your nose.
It's not that bad. It's kind of nice.
Jimmy, if I do it, you do it.
Can't do it.
Come on.
I've done a lot.
How about we
Can't
do a
it.
tag team?
I can't do that. Can't do it.
Well,
I'll
Kenny.
I'll throw
Me
up.
and Kenny.
I'll throw up horribly. I already feel nauseous.
Oh my God, I can smell from here.
Get a good one.
The only reason I'm doing this is that because you sold 160 tickets in the last half hour.
Wow.
What are we up to?
Right.
Yeah. Another 160 plus.
So what are we up to?
I don't know.
A sellout is 1,800 for the
you're-
ONA Animation
the
Festival
people
June
are
5th.
slowing down. Don't disappoint your radio heroes.
Tickets
Buy
are
your
on sale.
tickets.
June
on,
5th,
Opie.
Roseland Ballroom ONA Animation Festival.
Yeah, all right. Now let me smell this.
It's over here, Kenny.
Hamilton, Brandt, Kornfeld.
All right, we're
Get a good one.
Come on, Opie, do it. Do it.
Kenny, we're going to do a tag team here. Ready? Oh, get it over there.
You got to get right into it. The first one didn't really hurt me.
Oh, God.
Want me to go first?
Yeah, you go first.
Yeah, Big Kenny. Nothing phases him.
No, Kenny is really. Oh.
He's on the floor. Oh my God, he's facing Mecca.
He fell on the floor.
Oh my God.
Oh, come on, it wasn't that bad. Have another go. It might be better now.
Look at my eyes. It's not that bad.
His eyes are tearing. He's crying.
Jimmy, please do this.
He's crying.
Please do this.
Oh, no. Jimmy's doing it?
Norton, here we go. Jimmy.
Look at
God. He's backed against the wall.
One of the better reactions, not to dry heaving, but Jimmy, does that, like, look at my eyes, that they're watering.
It assaults you.
I feel sicker now than I did when I smelt it. It was a few minutes before it settled into my...
What it smells like is just bad breath, really. It's not... I've smelled...
If this is a prelude to try to get me to do it,
no,
it certainly will never work. I will never...
I can't
get away from me. I swear to you.
It's
I can't
bad.
explain.
Save the stuff. Don't throw it out, though.
Save this stuff.
It absolutely smells like bad breath, but there's something else mixed in there.
Yeah, it's assault. It assaults you.
It's like
it assaults
you. It assaults you like put in a baggie because Dave's across the way, and maybe Dave needs a mustache and some money.
Oh
my
I'm
God!
trying to smell my own tongue to see how bad it is.
Everyone's tongue stinks.
No, man, I've smelled my own tongue scraping. It's awful.
My one smells
Big
bad.
A, I want to acknowledge it's awful on just about everybody.
Mine smells bad because it's concentrate. Your breath doesn't actually smell like that spoon. That's like it at its best, if you will. Although it's not good.
I think I popped a effing blood vessel in my eye.
I will say this.
That was funny. That was funny when you fell to the ground.
Yeah, keep it on there.
Oh God, Jimmy nailed it. It assaults you.
Let's put it on.
You're like,
eBay.
it's not that bad. Then you get a little closer, and then bam.
How is that, Steve?
Get the...
That looks
Get
like
away.
something out of CSI.
Get away. Get away.
Big A, great job. We'll get you fixed up. We'll get you to a dentist. Whatever. It's fine. It'll be all good. And we're going to teach you how to shave, too, you psychopath. But we're glad you came in. You're terrific, as always.
He's a TV star. They loved you. Comedy Central loved you.
Never disappoints.
Yeah, we shaved his eyebrows for the pilot that we don't know if it's going to get picked up or not, but we did our job.
Jim Jeffries, great comic, man. Tonight, tomorrow, Sunday here at Caroline's in New York. The shows are going to sell out. 212-757-4100.
Thank you.
And tickets for the O&A Animation, the first annual animation festival at the Roseland Theater here in New York, are on sale. We're probably at about 1,200 out of 1,800 sold already. And
Tickets are on sale now.
Less than an hour. It's for Thursday,
Tickets
June
are on
5th.
sale now.
Just go to Ticketmaster.
Tickets are on sale now.
Or LiveNation.com.
Tickets are on sale now.
I didn't hear you. Will you stop? What?
Tickets are on sale now.
Tickets are on sale now.
Tickets are on sale now.
Tickets. You know what
Tickets.
What an irritating cop. I have to give you a ticket.
On sale now.
We blew off a lot of material to just do tongue scraping for a half hour.
It was worth every delicious whiff.
I want to thank Touch and Rich for all the support they're giving us up there in Boston. Listen to them later on today if you're a BCN listener, okay?
And leave stupid Randy Rhodes alone. Let her do her job.
Yeah, whatever. And go listen to Shredder Reagan today for all the people in Buffalo. And Cleveland, what's up? Haven't talked to you in a while. All right. Have a good weekend. We'll see you guys Monday.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
XM 202.
In the world of Radio Shock Jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio Bad Boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony. Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
If you want to put it, feel free. I've done it before. I'll let you go from to my. That's really sick.
This is where entertainment is going.
More audio of E-Rock in the bathroom.
They are sick
3.
Can you pop this? I want to see something squirt out.
Aim it over there.
This is the worst. This is the worst show I've ever been on.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Here we are, XM Satellite Radio. Got a nice little crowd out there. Well, they're nice.
3 people.
And they're a little. You guys can come by and check out the show. No problem. We got the bleachers set up. You can come any day of the week. It seems like people decide to come by on Fridays.
Yeah, Friday's the day.
Maybe they take Fridays off, but I mean, we're here every day, and you can see the show any day you want. Just come on by. You wait outside, right around 8:45, something like that?
Yeah, something like that.
And then we get you up here, you sit on the bleachers, in the uncomfortable bleachers, and you watch the show.
They really are uncomfortable. Big metal, fucking aluminum or some shit.
I can't wait to see what Sam does with that video.
Aluminum.
I know.
Yeah.
Aluminium. Aluminum.
It's aluminum.
It's aluminum foil.
Aluminium.
Aluminium foil, or as the Irish call it, tin foil.
Tinfoil.
We call it
tinfoil.
Yeah, we call it tinfoil.
Oh, do you?
Hey, instant feedback. A lot of people thought the tongue scraping was amazing, and a lot of people had to actually punch out.
How to turn it off.
I'm from the school of it's just hilarious, and I have to hang in there till the end. But
no, too disgusting.
A bunch of people over at the other joint said they had to kind of leave studios and leave the radio for a while. That just got over the top disgusting. I can't wait to see the video Sam puts together. It's going to be terrific. I don't know what's going on with our O&A Animation Festival tickets. We try so hard.
Oh, I know.
To put an event together where we're not, taking money out of your pockets. We try to keep it cheap or free, and we just never could accomplish that. I mean, I'm hearing all sorts of disgusting things with the service charges, the shipping charges, the venues, the venue fee, this and that. I mean, we wanted a $10 ticket. We knew there would be some kind of charge.
Yeah.
But now I'm hearing people are spending $20, $25 for a ticket, even higher than that, close to $30 a ticket after they add in all these other charges.
And it's not because we jacked the price up at the last minute or did anything. It's still what amounts to a $10 ticket. But in this day and age, they put service charges and so much bullshit on top of everything.
Do you reckon there'll be scalpers for this gig?
Yeah, there'll be that. Is Bob Kelly naked on Pal Talk?
Oh, God. What is he doing?
That's Bob Kelly.
Bob, why? What is he doing?
That really is him.
God, for a fat man, he's got solid pecs, though. How did he get that done?
He does. He's quite solid, isn't he?
Bobby! He's listening to the show, obviously.
Fucking.
That's got to be the weirdest thing
Lick your nipple, Bobby. Try to lick your nipple.
Bobby's a fat. He's still fat, but he's got well-defined pecs.
Like bullets.
He's licking his finger and rubbing his nipple.
He has nice biceps as well. The whole package is sort of doable.
All right.
And it's the fag hanging out of the mouth as well, which makes it all the better.
Somebody, Crisco, she's a reliable source from Whackbag. She writes, I just spent $88 on 4 $10 tickets.
It's revolting. The fucking Ticketmaster charges.
4 $10 tickets cost $88.
Shipping and handling.
That's $22 per ticket. That's trust me.
I just want to say something to Bob. Hey, Bobby, you cunt. Why did you tell him about the banana thing?
Oh, it was Bob Kelly that did?
Yeah, he told somebody. He's the one who knew. He's the one who knew. Look at him. He's just laughing at me.
Why don't we get Bob Kelly on the phone? We're trying. All right, we're trying to get Bob Kelly. Bob, you know the number. Why don't you just give us a call, please? He's smoking. He's topless. He's tweaking his nipples. What the fuck?
I like the artwork in his house. He's drinking Gatorade?
Drinking Gatorade. Drink Gatorade Rain. Less calories. Coffee. Starbucks.
And it's not 2 Starbucks coffees.
Very nice.
And why is King Kong Bundy on television? I'm sorry. It's Bob King.
Yeah. Hey, I just got another communique about the O&A Animation Festival. The prize money at this point is up to $10,000.
Wow.
That we're going to distribute between first, second, and third place.
Nice.
So first place will be at least $5,000. Whoever wins the O&A Animation Festival will win at least $5,000.
5 Gs.
And then we got another 5 Gs for second and third.
5 Gs.
And that might even go up, or we might throw other things into this thing. So we need the animators. We're getting a little nervous. We know there's some animators out there working on stuff, but maybe you could start helping us hype this event. Maybe you call up with your animations and explain what you're doing. I don't know. because we've got to make sure we have some fine animations for this thing.
Yeah.
And we need you guys to mail in your animations to Opie and Anthony Animation Contest, 111 West 57th Street, Suite 500, New York, 10019. All this info is up on opieandanthony.com. But this event is going to rock. We're thinking of maybe getting Jim Jeffries to do 20, 30 minutes of comedy at the damn
Hey,
thing.
why not?
I will. I might fly out for it.
Who knows? We're definitely going to get like 2 comedians just to break it up a little bit. A bunch of animations up front. A couple comedians, more animations, and then maybe the final 3, and then announce the winner, and bam, everyone goes home.
Hey, has opieanthony.com sent out like a mass mailing and stuff?
For what?
Just this whole the whole idea of this.
Oh, I don't know. To get your tickets and stuff?
Yeah, and also the
tickets
for
will be
the
sold
animation.
out soon,
for
then.
the animation themselves.
Yeah, we'll. I'm sure.
Has it
Yeah, thumbs
happened?
up.
Yeah.
Thumbs up.
Good. All
Thumbs
right.
up on that. We're doing everything we can to market the hell out of this. We really want this to be one of these events that we're proud of, that we could bring to the people every year.
Huge. There's a lot of fun in the
absolutely.
crowd.
Absolutely. All right. Want to get into some other things today?
Sure.
We have the Seinfeld car crash 911 call. 911 call. We got the pregnant man on Oprah.
Car crashes, what are all they about? You know when you're in your car and you smash into something.
I don't understand what happened.
Well,
you're on your phone.
We have to back up and say hi to Bob Kelly. Bob.
Oh, Bobby.
Hey, what's up, man?
Where are you?
Bobby.
What are you doing?
I'm in West Palm. I just got done doing my morning radio zoo.
What show did you do?
I don't know.
What was the name of the show?
2 guys and a girl.
And a cup.
Did you do
Yeah.
Did you do Loper and Schmitty?
I don't know.
Did you do
I think
huh?
I'm doing one this afternoon too.
No, what morning show did you do?
Hang on, let me see if I have a piece of paper. I have no idea. I just go in and do them. One was a husband and wife.
Husband and wife team?
A real one?
Wow.
Kevin and
Yeah, they were
Virginia?
actually real husband and wife.
Cunt and pussy whipped.
Why would you do a radio
you're on
show with your
XM.
wife?
I don't know.
There's a TV show in Britain called Richard and Judy.
Hey, guy, how are you? Jeffrey Ross entered the studio.
Hi, Jeff.
And Bobby.
What's up?
I got your DVD/CD.
Oh, you got it?
I got an advanced copy. It looks great. I can't wait to actually watch it, but the packaging looks good.
Oh, cool. Did Jim Norton try to rip it up and throw it down a flight of stairs yet?
All downhill
man.
from there.
We don't mess with that crap. But when does it come out? Tuesday?
CD comes out Tuesday in stores, yeah.
It's called just-
Specials on tonight.
It's the Comedy Central special is tonight with Bob Kelly. Next Tuesday, his DVD/CD comes out. Just the tip, right?
Yeah, just the tip. And there's a bunch of videos on ComedyCentral.com, including one with Jim Norton, Louis C.K., Patrice, and Colin, where they just literally ripped me apart.
Very nice. Now, Bob, I hate to admit this, but for like kind of a chubby guy, I can't even really call you fat anymore because you are starting to lose weight. For a chubby guy, you got well-defined pecs. What's that about?
I've been working out. Look at that.
Look at that. I don't want to look that close, but... And then Jim
look at
Jeffries
that.
noticed that
He
you have
really-
nice biceps.
Look at his biceps. He's all man, the Kelly.
The Kelly.
Look at that.
The Kelly's all man.
Why is he there shirtless?
No, I'm
though?
telling you, you're a bear. You're a bear. In the gay world, you're a big bear. That's what, you call them out over here?
Yes.
The big fat gays are bears.
Bears and twinks? No, what? We did this whole bit. What was it again? Twinks
I'm a
and...
sloppy bottom.
You're a sloppy party bottom. Bobby.
Sloppy party bottom bear twink.
Bobby, you we're just getting to know this Jim Jeffries character, and you gave us the greatest thing indirectly. We learned today that he's deathly afraid of bananas.
I kept that secret for a long
He's
time.
like Monk.
But how did you find out that he's scared of bananas?
I was eating a banana, and I came near him, and he flipped out like I raped him in high school.
Were you ever a scout? Scoutmaster?
Yeah, we can tell the story over here. We also learned that Jim Jeffries got the shit beat out of him by his mom because he wouldn't go to scouts anymore because...
the scoutmaster used to put me in a corner and call me names and wank on my face.
Oh.
That's
What have I walked into? Bobby Kelly's naked.
That was it, really. And I said it wasn't that bad. You know, it wasn't great.
Wait, did he come on your face?
He used to wank on me, yeah.
What would he call you? What kind of names?
No, it was just calling me a fucking bad boy and shit like that. It wasn't like names as such. It wasn't like, you know.
Would you look at it? Will you look at it a little bit?
No, and it's a little bit, keep looking at my eyes and stuff. It's the same things I make grown people do now.
Did he, did he, like, would it go in your mouth?
A little bit, right?
No, a little bit. Yeah.
Oh, God.
All I'm saying is that I think some people get molested and some people get molested. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was on the lower scale. It wasn't, you know, I walked away from it.
You walked okay?
I walked okay. I enjoyed everything else to do with Scouts. I could still tie a good bow shank. And it was a bowline.
And he's kind of like taking the military approach. A lot of our boys go over there to the Middle East, Iraq, and all that, and they come back okay. And others, they're shell shocked.
Shell shocked.
Yeah,
post-traumatic stress.
I think I'm okay, but yesterday we're talking about me felching people's assholes out and saying that that's an okay activity.
Yeah.
And so there's a few issues
that might be why.
that are underlying here. But he still lives a couple of streets up from my parents.
Why don't you beat the shit out of him?
Well, he went to prison for a while, and, you know, I hate ex-girlfriends, but I don't go around and hit them.
They're paying for it. You suck it.
And he's an old man now. He's an old man.
But that's good. You could go in like Simon Wiesenthal with an old Nazi or something and just kind of attack him.
So, Bobby,
I actually blew a guy for a steak when I was in first grade, so that's not bad.
For a steak? Like a bit of meat?
He was cooking a T-bone steak on his roof, and he made me go in the closet and put it in my mouth.
Just so you could have the steak? You must really like steak.
So. It was a nice T-bone steak.
Yeah, look at him. He's a big boy.
You took a bone for a T-bone. Hey, Bobby, so so this was going on at Scouts. So he goes home and he decides, you know what, I don't feel like being molested anymore. So he stopped going to Scouts. So then his mom got pissed that he wasn't going to Scouts and beat the shit out of him.
With the Scout belt.
With the Scout
with
belt?
With the Scout belt. You seen the buckles on those things? They're massive. She clubbed me to hell with a Scout belt.
Did you ever tell your mom?
And I had a little chunk in the back of my head that was bleeding, and so she had to take me into the hospital, right? And I go into the hospital, and my mum's sitting there with me, and they go, "So, James, how did this happen?" And I went, "Well, Mum told me not to ride me bike so fast down the hill." I couldn't go through the whole thing.
Oh, you couldn't rat her out?
Yeah, I couldn't rat her out because, you know, I could be put in some foster care home where I'll get molested and beaten with a belt, which would have been, you know, involved packing, which I didn't want to get into. That would have been the only difference from the situation I was already in. But I was a suitcase away from that.
Unbelievable. Did you ever tell your mom?
No, I told my parents. The guy went to prison for 8 months.
For you, because of what he did to you?
You have to testify?
Me and a couple... No, I didn't. No. It was... He pleaded guilty and done deal. It was me and a couple other guys, and then he just moved back into the neighbourhood, and I hear he's back at Scouts. No, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, right?
I'm sure he's been banned from that institution.
Oh, did he make you open your mouth and, like...
No, there wasn't... there was always a bit of shame with him while he was doing it. He was always regretting it as he went along.
Gosh, I'm horrible.
Oh, I'm horrible. But his kid went to our school.
Oh, boy.
Like, because, you know, the Scoutmasters are always the father of one of the kids. So his kid was a kid we knew. And so then he gets put into prison for a couple of kids at our school. That kid had a hard time. The amount of times we held him down and wanked on his face was unbelievable.
Oh, my God.
No, we never...
that would have been some justice.
Do you have, like, seagulls? Like, like, you know, the tricks where you, like, wet willies, where you stick your finger in someone's ear. Do you have the seagull?
What's the seagull?
The seagull is this thing sweeping Britain, which when I was a kid, no one admitted to masturbating, right? No one ever talked about it. You got to about 16 before you told one bloke or something, right?
Are you kidding? That's different than in America. You know, you want to share with other.
No, I was denying.
You wanted to share your knowledge
years.
with other guys. Like, dude, did you realize you want to share that knowledge?
No, not in Australia. No. So there's this thing called seagulling now, where what you do is you go into the toilet, wank on your hand, and then you wait for a kid to pass by, smash it against his face, and go seagull, like a seagull showing him. That's where they've gone from wet willies to smashing cum on another kid's head.
That's pretty funny.
Oh my God.
You know what I mean? Like, that's a pretty...
What are the odds that you have two bald guys that actually suck cock in the studio at one time?
What's that?
I said, I'm not doing that.
What have I walked into? Bobby Kelly's naked. Everybody's jerking off on each other's faces.
I never got a seagull, but my friend Dean, me and my friend Neil were at his house when we were like fucking 12, and Dean was in the bathroom for a long time. We might have been, and Dean came out. We didn't know what he had in his hand, and he goes, he goes to Neil, "You've been given head," and he wiped his load in his hand across Neil's mouth, and he tried to wipe it on my face, but I had glasses back then, and it swooped on my glasses and pulled up like in the bottom half of the glasses, and it didn't touch my skin.
How much jizz did this guy have in his hand?
He was a young man.
There is something horny about getting sucked off by a girl with glasses, and when the cum gets on it, there's something about that that I have. Oh, yeah.
It's called humiliation, which you're used to. Bad boy, look me in the eyes. Yes. Open your mouth just a bit now. So open your mouth just a bit. So
my mother read reviews of me doing material about that on stage, and she goes, "Why do you have to disgrace the family all the time? You hit me with a fucking belt while I was being molested." She's there going,
Tell her
yes,
to
but I didn't know.
Tell her to stop disgracing the family and lose some weight.
Yeah, well, I'm just glad.
Geez.
I'm just glad. Oh, poor mum.
Sorry.
No, she's never left the block of land that we live on by foot.
Really?
No, never. She's been there for like 35 years. She's never left by foot. Once there was like a soccer game that I was playing in as a kid that was up the road. The soccer field was so close to where I lived, people were parking out the front of our house. My mum just circled the block until she got slightly closer.
So she didn't walk off your property?
Ever. Never. She never set foot off the block of land we grew up on.
She's probably afraid of being stranded.
Yeah.
And not being able to walk back.
Hey, Jeffries, did you tell them the story about your girl when the house got broken into?
You know, it's
yeah, we told that last time, didn't we? About
it's
when...
worth. You know what? We have a lot of new listeners since the last time you were here. I wouldn't mind hearing that story again.
It's quite horrific. I can't even remember where the jokes were in it, but I
what I tell you earlier. Sometimes it's about just telling an interesting story.
I was
getting a tidbit out there.
I was at home. I was at home in Manchester with me mate watching a movie, and my girlfriend was next door, and asleep in the bedroom. Me and my mate were stoned watching the Unforgiven, I think. And at 4 a.m, 2 guys came through the window, one with a machete and one with a hammer, and they tied me up. And there's a scar there on the side of my head where they cut my head, and they put a shoe bag over my face, and all the blood rushed out into the front of the bag. And then they threatened to rape my girlfriend while I was tied up on the ground. And it was good. I got a good lot of material out of it. But this is the weird thing, right? So they got me on the ground. I got these pictures and stuff on my chest of drawers of all my nephews and nieces. And the nice one out of the two, right? He's a good guy. The other guy was a bit of a prick. And he pulls up a picture and goes, "Either you guys got kids?" And my mate Steve's on the ground like this. And he goes, "I got a 5-year-old boy." Like that, right? So I think, fucking hell, you don't have kids. I go, they're going to fucking kill me now, right? They're going to fucking kill me. So I go, "I got a 4-year-old girl." Right? And my mate tries to top me by going, "My one's retarded."
How's that going to help?
Yeah, well, you're not going to kill the guy with a retarded kid. He needs all the loving.
Yeah, that retarded kid needs all the help he can get.
But they
why did they come through your window? Were they looking for drugs? Were you guys known to have drugs in the house?
No, they thought we were drug dealers because, being comics, we had a fair bit of cash. I drove a nice car, and I didn't seem to go to work. And when I did go to work, it was for like 2 days. But I didn't. If you knocked on my door at 3 p.m, I'd answer in my underwear, eating a bowl of cereal. And that's drug dealer behaviour. If you've
Why'd
ever
you
seen
leave the window open?
Because we were in the house and it was hot. It was the middle of summer. It was.
Is it a nice neighborhood?
God.
It was an all right neighborhood, but they came through actually the second story window at the bathroom. And
why was that window left open?
Because you shit in the bathroom and it smells bad, so you open a window.
You're batten down the hatches.
But we were in the house.
Yeah.
Robert Kelly's acting like a girl.
Oh, God, he's doing the talk.
What is wrong with you?
What has happened here today?
What the hell, Bob?
Bobby Kelly's on Pal Talk doing the tuck, and it looks like he's wearing flesh panties.
Oh, my God. It's like his cock's gone down one side. It's like just one big flap on the side of his cunt.
Oh, God.
Yeah, show us Fly's eyes.
Right. Kenny, cancel that bagel sandwich.
And now he's smiling.
Do you call that
Fly?
Fly?
He just held open the crack of his ass, and there was like a fucking
loading
Bob,
big
what is
hair
wrong
hanging
with you?
out.
What is wrong with you, Bob?
Bobby's just
I was
telling
a heartfelt story about my robbery, and Bobby goes, "I'll put my cock between my legs so it looks like I got a cunt."
Yeah.
He looked like he had a bump.
Good job.
That was cute. A mangina for you guys.
Yeah, thank you,
A
Bob.
mangina.
That's what this show needed today.
Oh,
so, Jim,
gosh.
so what? How did this end? So you're
They got 12 years in prison, which they'll be out probably in 6 or something like that. They pleaded innocent, because even though they were wearing balaclavas in the middle of June. Like, they were driving in my car with a whole bootload of shit. They go, no, we weren't there. We just found this car and got in it.
Yeah.
And they went to one of them. They go, why are you wearing balaclavas? And he's like, it's me style. That was his excuse. My mate Steve, this is the line he said. This is what happened, right? My mate Steve used to be the drummer for Pine Mortal, and he was the relief drummer for Faith No More when they came out to Australia. So he's like a heavy metal guy, right? And they came through the window, and he said to me, he goes, look, I think you've chosen the wrong house. All I have in this house are 20,000 heavy metal records, and I assume you like hip-hop. Right? It was just the most... that didn't help the situation at all.
I can imagine it wouldn't. Did they leave the girl alone? I don't remember.
Yeah, they held a knife to the throat and threatened to rape her a few times, and then they didn't. But the funny thing was, when I was getting tied up, I thought to myself, fuck, they're going to tie everyone up. So while they were doing it, I kept on acting like it was hurting my wrists, so that they'd do it like loosely, so that when they tied everyone up, I could escape and do some ninja shit and sort everything out. But then they just held me hostage, so they didn't tie anyone else up. So, but she was all right. But I was tied up with the fucking cord from my girlfriend's hair straighteners, the power cord, right? And when they left, my mate went and got a knife and cut me free. And the girl, she didn't cry when they had a machete to her throat, said they were going to rape her. But then I turn around, she's holding up the power cord, just bawling her eyes out, going, you can only buy this brand in America. When am I going to America again? I can't even fucking get them like this.
Wow.
Are you crying about your hair straighteners? I'm still bleeding from the head.
Holy shit.
She's the one who
Was
left
this
me.
England or Australia?
This is Manchester.
Yeah.
Jim,
England.
this is Anthony's worst nightmare, you know.
I
This is
am
why Anthony has all his guns.
a nut. Well, I exercised my Second Amendment right again yesterday, by the way. I have a brand new weapon.
What is it?
Very happy. I have a SIG P220 .45 caliber pistol.
Shit, he's going to be carrying
That is a beautiful little weapon.
But what's the use of having it? Like, in my situation, even if I had a gun, they just came through the door, bang, knife. Would you carry it with you all the time?
Yes, exactly. You carry it with you all the fucking time.
Around your house, you're rocking around with a gun.
Why wouldn't you walk around with a gun on you in your house?
I get so depressed. If I had a gun with me all the time, I would have killed myself 50 times already. Like, just at the lowest moment, I would just go boom. And
Would
it'd be
you
all over.
really?
I really would be dead now if I owned a gun.
Well, then you probably shouldn't own one.
I'm not a cutter or anything, but I could definitely go a bullet.
Really?
Yesterday at about 2 o'clock, feeling a bit down.
Oh, my God.
Yeah,
feeling a bit down, he would just pull the trigger.
Couldn't decide what I wanted for lunch. It would have been all over. No, I really would be dead if I owned a gun.
Really?
Yeah, not a shadow of a doubt. If I owned a gun, if I had a gun with me at any time, I'd be dead or would have killed a couple of people in a
Wow, okay, yeah, then you shouldn't have a gun.
That's why I think it's bad. It's bad to have guns.
No, it's good to have guns.
No.
Anthony, you don't think you're taunting lunatics right now?
I'm not taunting lunatics. What are they going to do? If a lunatic's a lunatic, he's going to do something bad. I'm not taunting anybody.
But aren't the statistics because you have gun crime?
I am a
people...
card-carrying member of the National Rifle
You're
Association.
You're a gun-carrying member of the National Rifle
Association. I'm a gun-carrying member.
Do you have a gun on you right now?
No.
Then what's your policy on carry it with you all the time?
He just got it.
I have Club Soda Kenny.
Yeah, but he has other guns. That's not his first. He's like fucking Elvis. He's got other guns.
Jim,
I have Club Soda Kenny.
I went through...
He's my security guy.
I got a tour of Anthony's house about 2 or 3 weeks ago. I was amazed at... I lost count. What I
it's
say?
Like Billy out of...
I think I lost count at around 8.
I like guns. They're
8
fun.
guns. 8 guns in his house.
How was his house?
Oh, yeah, that's the gun
Pretty
I
empty.
just got.
Okay, have you
guns and TVs? Guns and flat screens. That's what Ann has.
Have you ever held a gun up to a person in range?
No.
For fun, he has though.
No.
Have you ever played around in bed with it?
No, never played in bed.
Have you ever taken
cleaned
the
my
bullets out
guns
and act
in
like
bed?
you're shooting a friend?
I've cleaned my guns in
Anthony
bed.
takes
That was
his...
just before my girlfriend left me.
Wow.
I hope you don't shoot your guns in real life like you do in Call of Duty 4 because you stink.
All right, smart ass. I know, I stink at that game.
Have you ever wanked with a gun in your mouth?
No, cock, but never a gun. No. No, I don't find guns, like that.
But you just looked at that gun and said, "Isn't it sexy?"
It's a pretty gun. Isn't it a pretty gun? Look at it. Doesn't that look like? Doesn't that look like something you just want to have on you all the time?
That's what you got?
Yeah,
that looks cool.
The handle is
isn't that
cool. It
cool?
looks like it's a fun thing to hold.
Yeah, it is. It's very good.
Can you bring it in and we
There's
all
just
get to hold
something.
it?
No, I can't bring
How
it
many
in.
bullets does that
Please.
thing hold? How many can you chuck out?
You put about 8 in there. Yeah.
What are you allowed to do? You're allowed to take it out of the house? No.
Yeah.
What's the law? When are you allowed to shoot a person?
It's there's you have to be in danger of your life, or you have to feel like you're in danger of your life being taken.
So I could have shot those guys in my house.
Or political disagreement.
Yes.
Yeah, you absolutely could have shot those guys in your house.
See, the thing is, if I shot someone in my house in England in that situation, I'd be in prison right now.
There's deadly physical force laws.
No, you can't. Doesn't matter.
Really? Are you shitting
England
me? If you're in
sucks.
fucking England and people break into your house and you kill them, you're fucked?
Yeah, you're fucked.
You're supposed to just take the shit?
You can.
Fuck England.
You got to blow a whistle.
You can you can restrain them until the cops get there with their batons.
It's just a stupid.
That is the dumbest fucking thing
But the cops
I've ever heard.
barely have guns in England,
Some
right?
of them do. Yeah, I
know
was finding
some
weird.
have, but-
The bobbies don't know. They got their weird hats, and that's scary
Oh my
enough.
God, I couldn't imagine that. No, you just need a gun on you.
So when somebody broke into my hotel room one time, I was sleeping. If I had shot him,
where?
In Tempe.
That
It's
sounds,
crazy.
that sounds justifiable.
Right? Jeff?
Yeah.
What?
Wait, what happened to Jeffrey Ross now?
Jeff had a knife pulled on him on stage, didn't you?
Oh yeah, that's true, Bobby.
I
That's
was
true.
there, actually, in Brooklyn.
Oh yeah, that was a different time.
Oh really?
Oh yeah, Bobby, that other time too. Holy shit, I'm an instigator.
Obviously.
What happened in Tempe?
Tempe, I was at this hotel. What's it called? Shit. Anyway, I'm
Doesn't
sleeping.
matter.
I'm
It's a
about.
hotel.
I got to get up at 6 in the morning.
Well, a good hotel or like a shitty motel?
Nice hotel.
Oh wow.
Second floor balcony. So a guy climbed up.
Oh.
And there'd been like rapes and murders for months.
Oh,
going on in
great.
Tempe.
That's
That's
fantastic.
a nice cool breeze, and about 4:30 in the morning, I hear the door, the balcony door start to open.
Holy
Oh, it's scary. At least you heard it.
I'm naked. I'm half asleep because I got to get up in an hour for radio, and I just and I go, get the fuck out! I go, get the fuck out of here! And the guy I see the hand quiver. The hand is now 6 feet from my head.
Oof.
And he goes, security, sorry. And I hear him fucking run. And they caught him on video camera climbing over the wall.
Really?
Yeah.
I just don't
Wait, what did he
understand.
have in his hand? A knife or a gun?
Nothing.
He's just coming to steal your cash,
Cock.
wasn't he? He just wanted to thought you'd
I
still
think
be
he was
sleeping.
coming to rape some chick.
Yeah. You were the wrong guy.
But he heard the fucking
He thought
voice.
He
was
thought a
probably-
Chucky Jew, and he called it off.
yeah.
It probably sounded like you were awake and he didn't know.
Bobby, I should have played your new CD and scare him off.
Ross,
No, come on, a joke.
Ross, I have the exact same story. I've told it a million times in Buffalo, but it's the guys on the street taking a nap during the day, and I wake up because I feel a presence in the room, and there's a black guy in a hoodie pulled down tight, inches from my face. And I just open my eyes, and I just go, what are you doing here? And I was like, and as I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do, I'm like, holy shit, you got to be kidding me. He got up real fast and ran. And there was a rapist loose in Buffalo at the time. And he was checking out to see if I was a girl, I think. And as soon as he heard the man voice.
And what decision did he
ran.
make? Oh, you man.
No, he ran.
One time when I lived down at
Scared
300
the fuck out of me though.
It is terrifying. I can't live on I live on like a top floor now apartment in London. I wouldn't live on the ground.
I'm super careful now. 300 Mercer, when I first moved to New York, I went down to get my laundry, and I was downstairs for 5 minutes. I'm pretty sure I locked the door, but it doesn't matter because he probably picked it. And I open the door, and I walk in, and there's just this crackhead in my bedroom. And he's
Holy
like quivering
shit.
like a deer.
Holy
And I look at him, and he looks at me, and it's just like, we both know what's happening. And he's like, where's Dave? I'm supposed to play soccer with Dave.
He's out that window, you motherfucker.
And I back off, and I let him run out, and he takes the steps, and I take the elevator, and I beat him, and me and the doorman trapped him in the revolving door for 20 minutes. he just sat in the revolving door, banging on it.
A rat trap.
Like catching a fly under a plastic cup.
So finally, the cops, we drag him back in, and they take him in. And he's like, obviously, he had AIDS and stuff. He was a drug addict. And I go back up the stairs, and I find like a broken watch and my tape recorder with like my act on it from the night before. Like he just stole whatever was right there. And then like 6 months later, I was in Union Square, and I saw him just peeling through the intersection. Like they eventually let him out. I never pressed charges, I don't think. And then he just ran. I saw him robbing somebody else.
Fucking monsters. There's monsters out there.
Monsters. You hear this, Jim Jeffries?
There's monsters out there.
And it's well armed.
Maybe they got it
just
right
have
in
to
England. No,
walk
they worry
around.
about us a fucking scoutmaster jerking off on his face.
No, that's Australia.
Trees are all whack off for 10 minutes.
I'd tell you what, the crime in Australia is very low for things like houseburgery and stuff like that. But
Yeah?
it's much worse in Britain. But you know,
They allow guns in Australia.
No, you're not allowed
Everyone's
to
got
have
kangaroo garden.
Yeah,
things.
you're not allowed to have a gun, but the cops
You got a cute koala bear looking out for you.
Yeah, they got like stingrays in Australia and things of that
That's
nature.
Stingray. That's Steve Irwin. He
Right.
fucked with that Stingray. There's no way in the world that cunt was just going and giving it a bit of a pat.
I'm with you.
There's like three people have died from stingray attacks in like the last 50 years, and the last guy was a guy in New Zealand who was a fisherman who caught a whole lot of fish in a net. There was a stingray on top of the fucking fish, so he picks up the stingray to chuck it overboard. So he's physically holding the thing. It stabs him through the heart. Right? You can't. I've swum with stingrays. They don't fucking come near you.
They let you pet them at all the fucking
you've got to
SeaWorld.
hold them and stuff and wrestle with them, and he got what's coming to him. I reckon.
You think a stingray knows where the heart is, or it's just random?
It just
shot?
randomly. It doesn't know where.
Yeah,
the
how many
heart
people
is.
have been stabbed in other places where they lived?
Yeah, exactly.
By
It
a
was just-
stingray.
You heard about the latest Ray story, right? It wasn't a stingray, but the greatest Ray story happened a mere
That was
2
a
weeks
good
ago.
one.
Some ladies in a boat in Florida, Marathon, Florida, and they're tooling along at a nice clip. And one of these rays that jumps out of the water decides to jump at that time and smacks her in the face.
Hit her right in the face.
and kills her instantly.
I think it was 75 pounds or something. And
Ray.
just smacked her right in the head, killed her
A
instantly.
sea monster jumps out of the water and kills her,
A
basically.
6 foot wingspan, I think, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Massive.
Yeah.
It's a
right,
massive
right,
water
right.
bat. Happens to jump out of the
Water
water
bat.
as the boat's going by. Can you imagine the odds? And this thing hits her square in the face. Pretty much just about takes her head off.
But that's
Dead.
just unfortunate. That just happened.
So can you keep a stingray in your apartment in London to protect yourself?
Yeah. Just hold him up and throw his tail at the assailant.
If someone breaks in, you have to lure them into the tub where the stingray is.
well, like in Australia, right, let's say they have like three or four shark deaths a year, right? Great whites. Now, great whites are like an endangered species. You can't just, go kill a great white shark. But if somebody gets killed by one, they pull out like a bounty on its head. The government go, let's search and find this shark and kill it. But anyone can do it. You don't have to be like a professional shark, so you get a whole lot of fucking cowboys with harpoon guns.
Well, it's the famous scene from Jaws.
Just
They all
killing
go
whatever
out there.
shark they feel like killing.
Yeah. And you have to kill the shark for what, Kenny?
Can I
Kenny
interrupt the show for an important update?
Sure,
Kenny has an update.
Tickets are off sale now.
Tickets are on sale now. 2 hours. You only have 500 tickets left to sell, and the show will be sold out.
Wow.
Tickets are on sale now.
Yeah. So
Tickets
listen,
are on
pass
sale now.
buy tickets. Linger longer.
No. Oh, God.
What are they buying tickets for? They don't even know.
Tickets are on sale
Jeff
now.
doesn't know.
I don't know.
The Opie and Anthony Animation Festival.
Tickets are on
Thursday,
sale now.
June 5th,
Tickets
8
are
p.m.
on sale
Roseland
now.
Ballroom. Tickets are on
Tickets
sale
are on
now.
sale now. Tickets are on
It's going
sale
to be
now.
comedians. It's going to be
Tickets are
short
on sale
animation
now.
films. It's going to be a real
Tickets
love
are on
fest.
sale
And
now.
if Anthony's there, maybe a fuck fest.
Tickets are on sale now.
Whoa!
Tickets are
Wow.
on sale now.
That's why he's got his
That's
guns.
nice.
Yeah.
That was
Look
clever.
at
Because
you.
Anthony's on the
Tickets are
prowl.
on sale now.
I'm on the prowl.
Now I know why you carry a gun,
Sale
Anthony.
now.
Yeah. Huh? Like me from Kenny.
I missed something.
Anthony needs a gun to protect
Excuse me,
himself
I'm
from his
plugging
own
the show.
security guard.
I want this show sold out by the end of the day, so when O&A get on the radio Monday morning, they can talk about their great weekend and let everybody know the show is sold out. Thank you.
The
Yeah, but
shoulders
you
sold
don't
out.
even need
Yeah.
to sell that by the day. You got the whole weekend. It's gonna come
gone,
away.
bro.
When did
It's
tickets
gone.
go on sale?
Tickets are on sale now.
Tickets are on sale now.
When did Luca Brasi start working for Ticketmaster?
Tickets are on
No,
sale now.
I work for O&A. the comedy geniuses of radio.
He's so fucking New York, that cunt, isn't he?
Jersey, my friend.
Oh, it's the same shit.
Jersey.
Jersey, New York.
I want to put a bounty on Kenny's head. The first person to slap Kenny in the face with a cum hand.
Seagull him.
Wins a big kiss.
Seagull,
Kenny,
right.
do you remember when you met me in 1991? Do you remember? I remember it very vividly.
What happened, Ross?
I'm in Bananas in Poughkeepsie. I'm opening for Ray Romano, who's a prop act still at the time.
Was Ray Romano a prop act?
Andrew, yeah.
He was an actual prop act?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, he did a stand-up, and then the last 10 minutes, he did a couple props.
He does that car
He put a
key
rubber
thing.
band on his hair, and it like went up like a volcano.
That was him?
He had kids. He was trying to headline, and he didn't have the material, so he had like 10 minutes of shit at the end.
Jeez.
So anyway, this is like 1990.
Hey, guys, I have Colin Quinn on the phone.
Oh, great.
Jeez, nice interruption.
Hi, Colin.
What's happening, guys?
How are you, Colin?
I'm grand.
What?
Shit, I can't believe I'm on the show talking about modern technology. This is ridiculous.
Did Bob Kelly wake you up?
No, actually, I'm awake.
Why are you up so early?
Alive and kicking. I was just calling him to see maybe he fell back asleep after his morning radio so I could wake him up, you know? Why? We help each other get over those crazy times on the road.
Oh, Colin's tired from pushing Jerry's Porsche down the road the other night.
Yeah, Colin. You talked to Jerry Seinfeld about that accident?
Yeah, but then a night later, his Porsche died, and I had to give him the old jump start.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Yeah, his Porsche died on Minetta Way, and he had Colin push his one of 38 Porsches down the side street to get it started.
You have to bump start it, yeah.
What the fuck is Jerry own like a bunch of shitty cars? The brakes fail, the thing doesn't start. Bought a bunch of lemons. Yeah.
Now, come on. I heard you guys talking about the old, yesterday on the show, talking about the old days, the Jimmy Jackson days. You know?
Colin, you remember? Colin remembers Ray Romano doing
you know, one of those, like Anthony's, Grapes of Wrath family that moved out to the West Coast.
Grapes of Wrath.
Those are fine cars. And by the way, when I heard Patrice on yesterday, philosophically rambling,
Yes.
I literally was spitting my teeth out of my mouth. I really had it with his. Yeah, it's funny. He's like musing, him and Norton.
What really got you about that whole thing?
What really here's what gets me in general. I think Bob is guilty of it too, probably, but I can't remember offhand. In the past 2 years, I've heard both Patrice and Norton experts go, "That was good radio." I want that expression
As opposed
not
to
be
this.
used by contact radio fucking people.
Hey, you want to read?
That's good radio. Shut the fuck up. What do you know about good radio, you phony little fake half radio guys? You know?
Not a lot. We put you on.
No, it's
same joke in 2 minutes.
Of course.
Hey,
well delivered too, sitcom.
Sitcom?
Hold on, another thing you know nothing about.
I love it when people.
Give us a stronger line for the out on that, will you? Why? I thought it was pretty good, Morty. I don't know.
Hey, Jimmy, you got the Esther letter still?
Oh, no, it's over at CBS.
Fuck.
What did she call him?
What's that?
There's a woman named Esther who writes us sometimes, and she was critiquing your appearance in the Sarah Silverman biography. And she was noticing...
My appearance?
Yeah. She critiqued...
You like my outrage?
Yeah, I know.
My appearance?
She critiqued the fact that you've put on a few metric tons.
A few lbs.
And then
well, you can't sue her for slander, that's for sure.
That's funny. That's good radio.
I came on. It's so much livelier than when Bob was on, and he actually generously pushed me in this conversation.
Bob was getting so ignored, he fucking turned around and opened his asshole on Pal Talk. The same thing he would do as a boy for attention.
Well, now that's
Hey,
it.
Colin.
There's a big gap.
Keep talking.
What's that, Bob?
Oh, you do?
No, I'm talking to Colin.
Oh, Jesus Christ! He's trying to call me the Queen of England.
Hey, Colin, do you remember when Ray Romano used to do props at the end of his show?
No. How about what Norton used to do?
What's that?
Norton used to do them.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, you did.
Prop act.
Prop
act.
I
Get
would.
the enema bag and the parachute pants.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Wait, what's that bit, Jimmy?
Yeah, you forgot about the former 5 years you started.
My the enema joke I used to do. I used to have an
bring
enema.
an enema bag on stage?
It was an enema in a box, a Fleet enema, and it was in a brown paper baggie. And I would talk about how enemas are addicting. And then I would do this thing about an enema junkie. It was fucking...
Oh, no, you didn't.
I hope you guys laugh. I had to buy this thing. You know, just muscling it and overly eager.
Muscling it.
Oh, you've never seen a fucking more muscled piece of material.
Yeah, there was also a message at the end of the act like, hey, you know, addiction's a serious problem, you know?
It's not true.
It ended by going, we all have addictions we have to look at. That's all I'm trying to say. Good night. All I'm trying to say is
Don't lump me.
Don't have to change.
Do me a favor, don't lump me in with stupid Voss. I have 14 years, 8 hours, and 10 minutes without a drink or a drug in my body.
It's really horrendous.
Going for the cheap applause at every show.
Well, in all fairness,
22 years sober.
with Voss, addiction is a problem and diction is a problem.
Line of the day.
But he's not saying, look, I'm sober. It's the fucking dramatic way he sets it up without a drink or a drug in my body. Like, wow, it really is a temple, isn't it?
Yeah, that's great.
Fucking asshole.
Right.
It's always ex-alcoholics. They're always bragging.
Fucking hippity hop on his kidney.
What, Carl?
No, just all the good. How about the other day when he hit Keith in the kidney? I can't believe there was like a mini race war going on at your pilot taping.
Yeah. God, the word got out fast about that.
Oh,
Keith gave Voss a beating.
I was talking to Keith a day later, and he goes, I think Voss is on the other line. Voss called him up. He's not satisfied. This is like a serious thing going on.
Yeah, but Voss thinks he actually threw a legitimate karate kick, and he jumped like an inch off the ground, and his knee didn't even bend fully.
I told you 10,000 garbage cans can't be wrong. Rich Voss had a kick.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, Keith was trying to brag about it the other night.
You know where Keith is right now? He's on a fucking plane to Alaska to open for Wanda.
Really?
Yeah, that fucking lackey.
Is he really?
No, he certainly is.
He really is just an old fucking Negro.
It's cold up here, Wanda. You got a problem? No, I'm just saying it's actually refreshing.
I remember me and Wanda opening for Keith at Newark one time.
So happy that fucking flip-flopped. That fucking like Robinson.
That's the best.
Yeah.
Fucking worm.
All right, we got to take a break, guys.
Bye, Carl. Bye, Bobby.
Hey,
All right, gentlemen.
Go on, take care.
Hey, Bobby, the Comedy Central specials tonight. Let's make sure people check that out.
Wait,
for you.
Colin.
We lose Colin?
He's gone.
Yeah, he hung up.
God damn it.
And then your DVD/CD comes out on Tuesday, right? Just a tip?
Tuesday.
Can you call him back
just a tip Tuesday.
Bobby, can you call Carl back for 1 second, please?
You hang on.
For real, yeah.
All right. And Bobby's going to come in Tuesday so he can really push his
go ahead, he's on.
CD/DVD.
Colin.
Yo.
Hey, it's Norton. I before we got off the phone, I don't like you trying to interfere with my friendship with Jerry, by the way.
Oh. What happened?
Interfere with what friendship? Jerry didn't even... I swear to God, Norton came up to him and he goes, hey, Jerry, like peers, you know, like, hey, what's up, Jerry? Like, he hasn't seen Jerry in a few years.
Well, I'm
like,
sorry, I'm not his
Jerry
mechanic
feels.
like you.
He feels
Fucking
like Jerry's like, this kid's really moving. Jerry goes, hey. Like that.
No.
Hey.
No, here's
like, I knew he didn't recognize Norton's name. Then later I go, you don't even know his name. He goes, yes, I do. James.
He had an accident that day. He's at the cellar, and he's talking to Carl. So I walk over
He
and go,
was
hi,
shaking
Jerry.
up.
And he went, hey, Jim. And Colin comes over.
No, he didn't.
I heard
he said,
him.
hey.
Quiet. So Colin walks over, and he goes, after Jerry was on stage, because he bumped Colin 2 nights in a row. Because he knows who to bump.
No, I told him to go
Shut
on.
your
He
mouth.
said,
You
Colin
didn't.
went after you.
And if you would have said not bump me, he would have bumped you anyway. So fucking Colin was fucking bumped.
Well, he could have.
Shut up. You were bumped. You step aside. And then Colin comes
shut
up, and he goes, Jerry didn't even remember your fucking name. He did remember my name. He knows my name.
By the way, Jimmy is saying all this with egg hanging off his chin.
Yeah, I know. I didn't want to say
that what it was?
It was a bit of melted cheese and egg and omelet.
Egg on his face.
Carlson literally right. No, but I don't. I resent you trying to interfere with this relationship.
This budding relationship.
Every time Jerry and
No, I just didn't like the fact. First of all, last night, Kurt Metzger.
Yeah.
I shouldn't even mention his name on an actual, an airwave anyway, because he's a nothing. But last night he came over to me, and Jerry was there. I'm talking to Jerry. He comes by and touches my shoulder, hey, Carl, and walks by. And I could tell he'd practiced it outside on a fence 3 times. He'd been there to come by.
Because he wanted you to introduce him to Jerry?
No, he just wanted me to go, hey, Kurt, as he walked by.
Did
He
you?
didn't even stop.
Hey, Colin,
Did I meet you last night? I was there. I don't. Who is this guy?
Colin Quinn?
Yeah.
Is he important?
Not really.
Jim Jeffries.
He's a
Jim
listener.
Jeffries. He's a comic from England. He's
really?
Yeah, he's like Jim Norton except with an accent.
Really?
And with that fucking egg hanging off me chin.
Edgy. Hey, why don't you go back to the Edinburgh Festival and run that shit by somebody else? How's that, Jeffries?
That was really hard.
I didn't know that you had bitter comics in this country as well.
What the hell did he say?
He said that you were bitter.
But hang on, stop for a second. Colin, put the phone to your good ear.
Bobby
Don't
tearing him up.
with me. Let me explain something about Bob.
Yeah.
He and Bob are both guilty of being so fat that sometimes they're talking to each other, and one of the other loses him, and it's our neck fat hangs up on ourselves. And both of us have had that happen. So don't just blame me, fatso. You should be in a hollowed out palm tree canoe playing a ukulele.
All right, Quinn, you are funny. I'll give you that,
You
man.
look like every character on Dr. Seuss.
No, he got you, Kelly.
That wasn't bad, Bob. Under normal circumstances, that would have been amusing. But after hollowed out canoe playing ukulele,
you gotta fucking
tough
to come back from that one.
Yeah, just cover up and take the
You
hit.
should have given a little rest period there, Rich Boss, instead of going, I got to top this one.
All right, we got to let everyone go. We got to take a break here.
So, so Kyle, please, let's
Colin, when are you coming in?
What?
When are you coming in?
I'll come in. I'm coming anytime next week.
How about
Tuesday?
Yeah, come in Tuesday. We're gonna have a little party for Bob Kelly because he's got his DVD/CD coming out.
Oh, that's right. All right, cool.
That's nice.
So come on in Tuesday. We'll have a little fun.
I love the party in there. Why not?
Hey, today, Colin, you'd be proud. We had everyone smelling Big A's tongue scraping.
Tongue scraping gook.
Bobby, you missed a good one, pal.
There's people vomiting.
That's horrible.
Yeah, Bob.
How much Big
really
A, though?
bad.
I love Big A.
Yeah, he's Big A. They love you.
I have a dream. I think, actually, I'd like to see Big A wearing Lady Di and Marion's hair and being on John Adams.
God damn, is that good? I forgot that Colin is obsessed with the retarded Laverne and Shirley.
Yeah.
Back in the day, you were just obsessed with those two.
Oh, he could rip them apart.
All right, Colin, you probably haven't. He's trying to hang up the phone for the last 10 minutes, all right, you chatty Cathy?
That's all good. Colin, come
Worried
by
about his
Tuesday.
bill.
We're trying to help Norton with his career. If you could have just seen him, though, leaning over to Jerry like, fuck this, now we equals. Hey, Jer.
No, I didn't.
Jerry,
Jer.
well, somebody's been busy in the business.
Did he call him Jer?
I said, hey, Jerry.
No, he was just like, hey, Jerry. But he looked at him like, hey, it's not fucking, there's no fear.
And did Jerry just go like that thing he does where he goes, oh, hi.
And then Colin neglects to mention this.
Hey.
Oh, yeah.
Colin neglects.
Like, I know him, but who the fuck is he?
No. That's a pack of lies. Colin understands that Jerry and I will probably be very close, and it fucking threatens him. Because Colin was on stage. Jerry went on again last night at the Cellar, and then Colin went on after, which is called being bumped. And Jerry stayed to watch, probably to be polite. Like, yeah, he's going to help push my car.
No, he knows him a long time.
I was kidding. And Colin's not really a mechanic.
They're friends. They're friends.
Colin, I'm trying to,
And so I'm standing there watching like the last 5 minutes of Colin's act, and that was just very fucking funny. And so right after Colin finishes up, Jerry, I didn't know was still in the room, walks out, and he says, hey, and he says to me, are you coming up? Like, am I going to come up and sit? And I was like, yeah, I am. But then I talked to Carl for a minute and decided to go home because I got a text from my girl and I was late.
Oh.
So you know what, Carl? I might have went up last night, but I was afraid. I didn't want to steal the whole show. I'm like, you know what, Carl, it means a lot to him, so I went home.
Wow.
No, the best was some guy in the audience walks out after the show. Norton had just been on a couple of comedians ago and hands him his receipt because he realizes you can't be a full-time guy. He just hands a receipt to Norton, and Norton goes, hey, I go, oh. And he goes, I saw you, and hands him the receipt. Like, I hope you're taking receipts to let people out because you're not a full-time stand-up. But if you've been there.
So I was the doorman who fucking probably sang for my supper.
Yeah, just did a few minutes. All right, well.
Okay, Colin, does anyone like Jerry Seinfeld?
I do.
I love him.
I love him. I don't think he's hysterical.
You know what? No, I didn't say it right. Does Jerry Seinfeld like anybody?
Oh, well, you know who he doesn't like?
Oh, Bobby?
Yo.
Yeah. I actually was on stage one time, and I was on for like 2 minutes. I get the wrap-up sign. They're telling me to get the hell off, get off. So I'm thinking somebody famous is there. I get off stage. He's sitting there. This is after the not you shit. I actually waved to him. He stared right through me.
Oh, he just doesn't
even acknowledge my.
He doesn't
wave.
want any part of you.
There's one thing Jerry likes the most is people like Bob trying to win him over, probably.
Well,
you can't do that with him.
Anthony and I have met him twice, and both times we got a.
I had that like 20 times. With
He doesn't like dirty comedy, does he?
I had that like.
I don't know who he likes.
He kind of wrinkles his nose a little. His lip goes up, and he goes,
Right. Like, oh, you two.
And he's had a lot to comedy. His fucking Bumblebee movie was so fucking prolific.
Well,
prolific, profound.
It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense, Bob.
Yeah,
prolific means a lot of like stuff put out.
a lot of there'll be bumblebees and other ones.
It'd be profound or.
Dude, you know what it is, man. He's so arrogant, dude. He thinks he's got the market cornered, dude. But that Bumblebee movie, shut up.
I didn't mind the Bumblebee
I love that
film.
Norton gives me shit about that, but when you see him at the cellar during the week working on new stuff, he's like a fucking, 18th century French poet.
Hey, well, fuck the comedy thing. He's turning the automotive world on its head.
That's right. And at least I'm doing it in front of an audience and not my mirror, you fucking zilch. You know what, dude? Just once, Bob wants someone to say to him, God, man, you're a smart dude. I didn't think of that. You've never heard that in fucking 35 years. Every time you've said something you thought was interesting, people went, we know already. We know.
We get it.
Bob wanted to just sit there and talk to him probably about the accident. You know, hey, Jerry, what happened there? You know, how did the car roll over? And he's just looking right through you.
Here's how pathetic I am.
His dream is to have Jerry go, hey, not as bad as that accident I saw you have on Torgasm.
Dude, the fucking cars flipped. That was a great move, dude. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Bob. Thanks for helping me. That's never going to happen. He's never going to be moved by anything you say unless you just leave and he'll go, good, that thing is out of my way. That fucking space tanker is gone.
I met him like 20 times. Like
he's gonna be like, good, that giant Adobe building that was standing in front of you.
What are you talking about? You fat fuck.
I sent him a Christmas present.
You sent him a Christmas present? He's already got a lot of shit.
I know. I couldn't resist.
Wow. What did you send him?
I was in Vegas.
Airplane meal.
And what year was this?
This is a few months ago.
If it's 89, I'll respect you. Oh, okay.
Oh, boy.
I've met Seinfeld a million times, but you don't really meet him. You know, it's like he knows who you are. But
yeah.
So now I'm in Vegas and he's for the festival, and I'm opening for Chris Rock. So Seinfeld's there. He's on the Late Show. It's like, you know, Caesar's Palace. It couldn't be cooler. Me and Rock are wearing suits. You know, big show, and I have Buddy Hackett's hanky in my suit, like, you know, for good luck. So Seinfeld comes up to me afterwards. He goes, hey, good set. I like your hanky and your thing. And then the next night I came back at a different suit with a different hanky. And he's commented to me again. He goes, good set. And I like that one. I go, this one was my dad's. Next day, I'm having lunch. We're walking through the Forum shops. Me and Rock, he calls Seinfeld. So now the two of them are like, it's like, you know, Hope and Crosby walking through the Forum shops. You can imagine what that looks like. So we go to lunch and I'm like, oh my God, this is Jerry Seinfeld telling me, hanging out with me. So we walk back, say goodbye, we look at some sneakers, and it's no big deal. I feel like we had like a little
thing. Yeah, a little connection, sure.
So a month goes by, I'm in Beverly Hills. I run into Jerry's manager, George Shapiro, a little guy. He had bought lunch. I go, hey, thanks again for lunch. And I just start thinking about that moment, and I get a block later, and I see like a men's, you know, haberdashery, fancy store. So I went and I bought him a little blue hanky.
Why don't you just suck up to the celebrity?
He's my favorite. It's not a celebrity. He's a great comic. I feel like I learned a lot from him.
I'm a good comic. Buy me a fucking hanky, bitch. Like, seriously.
So then here's it gets worse. So I don't hear anything now. It's like
muffler the other day.
What's that?
Nothing, go ahead. I don't want to fall in with someone else.
Well, then I'm downtown at some party, and there I see the lovely Mrs. Seinfeld.
Ah. Is she a nice bird?
Yeah.
Very
she's
sweet,
beautiful.
very beautiful, very friendly. And of all people, my neighbor, Sarah Jessica Parker, goes, "Do you know Jeff Ross, the comedian?" And she goes, "The comedian?" I was like, "Oh, my God, maybe he got the hanky," you know? Like, she knows who I am. So I go, "Hey, I sent Jerry Seinfeld this hanky for Hanukkah." And she looks at me like, "What?" And she was just like, no idea. It was just like, I just put my...
What do you think he did? Even if he got it, do you think he opened it up and went, honey, you have to see this?
Honey, come here, look.
Did you leave it? Did you leave a little note? Like,
yeah, I wrote a
to
nice
remember
note.
our
I wrote a nice
moment?
note thanking him for lunch and stuff. You know?
Here's a hanky. I've used it.
Well, it was like $100 silk thing, you know?
Probably wiped off one of his Porsches before he
You
went
know
out.
when
and
you
threw it
get
in the
a
garbage.
hanky.
I think it's my only chance
He
to
probably
ever
used it
connect
as a
with him.
cum rag.
Or he'll send it back to you with a fucking stool saying, put these two together, you know what to do.
Or even worse, just wiped his dipstick after he checked his oil of his cars and just tossed it in this expensive garbage pail.
Yeah. It's fucking...
full of hankies.
Yeah.
Whenever you watch him on TV, do you always check the pocket to see if there's a blue hanky?
I have been lately.
You have, you watch it, you go, he's going to wear it one
my
day.
hanky.
He loves the hanky.
Pacino's card got more respect than Donnie Brasco.
From one friend to the other. Hey, Jerry, that hanky's got a double meaning. You know what I mean?
Unbelievable.
I thought I was being like Sammy Davis Jr., you know?
What
like
other
sending a
faggy
gift.
gifts have you given to people?
Jewish.
In both senses of his ethnicity.
All right. We really have to take a break, guys.
Was Frankie?
Yes, it was good.
Was Sammy
Bob
a Jew?
Kelly,
Oh, sure, you can't get racial because there's an English guy in the show. Let me explain to you, Englishman. You're going to see it soon enough.
Let me explain it. Let me explain it to you. I'm Australian, you dick.
Who's that? Is that James Smith?
No, it's Jim.
That's Jim Jeffries.
Well, come on.
who's number
Anyway,
60.
come on, right?
All right.
Who's number
Be
what?
honest. Either one of them can fill in for the other.
Jeffries is getting some buzz today. He's number 61 on Google Trends for some reason.
Google Trends, what's that?
Maybe it's another Jim Jeffries.
No, there's only me and the
Jim
heavyweight
Jeffries,
boxer.
He's named after the fighter.
Yeah, there's a fighter called Jim Jeffries.
so maybe
no, I'm more popular than the guy from the 1920s. Like, fuck, how, you know. There's not even footage of the cunt fighting. You got to think that I get more YouTube hits than a guy where there's no footage.
Hold on. Hold on. Just when you thought we couldn't have enough comedians on the show at one time, we say hi to Jay Moore. Jay!
Oh.
Oh.
Well, first of all, it's Colin.
Hi, Colin.
Oh, Colin.
That's really good. Jim Norton of Caroline trying to sleep with a waitress from Eau Claire, Wisconsin, telling her parents every weekend, guess what, Mom, I'm on Broadway. I like to throw a bone to the shop. Just, I don't know how much we like taxation without representation. That's good. What a zilch walking around. Look at me, I'm magnanimous. I'm from across the pond, I'll help everyone.
Fucking Jay, that is my favorite impression anyone does of anyone.
Calm down, dummy. Jimmy Norton all of a sudden is like, the Dancing with the Stars, like the big judge, the big old British guy, telling about how good they are. That was a very good joke, Jerry. I liked your lines, and don't forget to straighten your legs next time and tell that joke, okay?
He does a perfect fucking Colin. He's like Colin with better lines.
This is a wartime, boys.
I can't tell which one's which.
Funny. Look over at Colin's midget hand. He gives for his money. He's all scarred from chewing on him. Creep.
Colin.
Yeah, you go to whack bag the whole forum, and is Jim Jeffries gay? Yes. This guy wears a bonnet and gets spanked.
Hey, Colin. Hey, Colin, you have anything to say to the other Colin?
I can barely hear it, but I know it was.
Oh, jeez. That age is a bitch.
It's fucking great.
Why don't you go back to your book, stupid?
That is a good impersonation.
That's
The
amazing.
Great White Hope. Colin sits around on his typewriter with blinking cursor, waiting for the world to end for either excuse to not finish.
Blinking cursor.
Well, I was on the third act and the big meteor hit and took out my apartment only. That's great. I got the British guy rolling in the aisles. Hiya, boys! Hey, look at Jeff Ross at the big boy table.
What's up, Colin?
Oh, goddamn, Jay.
Oh, very good.
Fucking right on the money. Fucking Jay's impressions. God damn,
How
man.
you guys doing?
Very good,
hi,
Mr.
man.
Moore.
I'd like to say hi to Mr. Jeffries. I watched your video on YouTube this week. I enjoyed it very much.
Of me getting punched in the head or an actual clip of me doing stand-up?
No, I saw the punch in the head one. Well, that's old news to me.
Yeah. It's fun, though, isn't it?
I'm a big fan of your head punch also.
Yeah, Jim's a pisser, man.
And Jimmy Norton, where are you performing this weekend?
Just hanging in the city.
Oh, way to plug yourself, Jim. That's good. You could have said, I'll be with Bobby Kelly, feeding him donuts with a straw. God, portly George Michael. I think how Bob Kelly tries to quantify his fat, telling us how hard it is because he's Irish. Jesus. This is hard fast. It's just like my dad's fat. It's very hard. This is just for me. This is hard fast. This is messing with my fast. Keep fucking the stool. We have to get on stage next. Act 1, fuck stool. Say hello to everybody. Act 2, crawl back. Then we were fucking the stool. We were all having a good time. Forget all that stuff in between. Oh, I got the light. I'll fuck the stool. Good night. The guy's a stink fucker and a stool fucker.
Wow.
You know, the cellar have all their stools and furniture tested regularly. For that stupid drunken Irishman.
Holy shit.
Oh, sitting there like a defeated Walter Matthau.
Hey, that's not fair.
Waiting for Freddie Roman to die so there's someone to talk about it in the next roast.
You really do look like Walter Matthau.
Jay.
I have to go. Jesus Christ, I just rolled over to take a leak and I called you guys.
Jay Moore, awesome.
Jay.
Take care, Jay.
You're a fucking pisser, man.
Don't forget what Forrest Whitaker. Hey, don't forget what Forrest Whitaker told me.
What?
Whatever I act, Jimmy Norton, it never seems to come out all at once.
I didn't hear you.
Exactly.
Exactly. All right, we lost Jay Moore.
He's fucking funny, that cunt, man.
Absolutely.
He's one of the best fucking guys on the phone ever.
Perfect.
He's
fucking
hysterical.
Colin. Holy shit, Colin. It's like he studied you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
know. It's really.
Yeah, it wouldn't take that long.
All right, we got to say goodbye to everyone because we got to take a break. Bob Kelly, we'll see you Tuesday. Colin, come in with Bob Kelly Tuesday. We got to celebrate Bobby's DVD/CD release on Tuesday.
No, CD, he calls it. He doesn't even say CD. CD. My CD.
CD. All right.
Are you tired of hearing
See you guys later.
Kyle, are you tired of hearing about his CD?
Yes.
I am also fed up with it.
It's called Just a Tip. And Bobby's got his Comedy Central special tonight, too.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we got to take a break.
I'll see.
All right, gentlemen.
Bye, boys.
All right, guys. I let all.
Later, man.
Love you, Colin.
Damn.
All right, we got to take a quick break. Jeffrey Ross, Jim Jeffries in studio. Jeffries is going to be at Caroline's tonight, tomorrow, and Sunday.
Home invasions are a serious matter. That's why your local law enforcement decided to put this video together. Home Security Strategies with Anthony Cumia will instruct you on how to protect your loved ones and, more importantly, your valuables. This week's episode is
Defending a Single-Point Entry.
Your best defense is having a situation where they all have to come through one place. You ever see the 300? If you got a home invasion and they got to come through a door or a window, you got to keep stuff secure enough where it's going to take them a little while to get in. And then when you hear that commotion, grab your weaponry. Take up a position. That door flies open. Bam, they're all right in your sights.
We hope you've learned a lot from today's video. For more information on home invasions or other videos, contact your local police department.
The Opie and Anthony Show has not yet infected.
Everyone doing a bang-up job today. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Want to thank Jay Moore for calling in from L.A. That was a hell of a way to end that last segment. Holy shit. Jim Jeffries in studio. Jeffrey Ross in studio. Jim Jeffries was telling us about his great-grandfather.
Great-great-grandfather.
Oh, great-great-grandfather. He was getting into a really good story. He got a couple big laughs, and then we said, look, you got to stop and save this for the radio.
I think I got all the laughs I was going to get. I can tell you the story again. Basically...
Jim, before Jim does this, I'm going to take off only because I have a photo shoot. But I have to go home and get
photo shoot. What, you got to do your hair or something?
No,
what
I
the
got to go
fuck
home
you got
and
to
get
get ready?
clothes. They were supposed to have a suit for me, and they don't have one. It's for a book thing. I got to.
You got another book coming out, Jim?
Yeah, but not for a while. But
Author? Is it your author picture?
Well, you know.
Do you have a little jacket with the patches on the sleeves?
I'm just working on something, but I have to get that, and it's like you got.
But we were having fun today.
I had a great time today. I'm enjoying Jeff and fucking Jeffries very much.
Oh, wow, man.
But I mean, he's got a great story.
So where? Why?
Thanks, Jimbo. We'll see you down at the cellar this week.
No, there's no thanks, Jimbo. There's he's taking the energy out of the show.
No, I'm leaving. I'm not taking it. I want to.
We'll pick it up. We'll pick it up.
Just use your MySpace picture. How many fucking pictures of yourself do you need?
What happened?
We were having fun.
You look good in all your pictures. Just close your eyes, point at them all.
This is a faggy excuse.
Jimmy, we're going for an A+ show today. This could hurt our
And what's wrong with the clothes you're wearing? What's wrong with like a hoodie and some jeans and
for a
some
book
Nikes?
cover, it doesn't work.
Yeah, go with the Ace Frehley T-shirt, man. You're proud of the Ace Frehley.
You look good.
I don't.
Good.
This is the best I've seen you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I lost weight. That's why.
Oh, really?
You have to admit it.
Thinking maybe I could set this one out, LT. Got a bad feeling about it.
I like
Everybody got to stay till 11 sometimes.
I like how every morning you get a breakfast, which is a whole lot of shit, and then you get the fruit salad to make yourself feel good, and at the end, there's always a full fucking fruit
I
salad
always eat
in
the
it.
fruit salad.
Just buying the fruit
Jim.
salad doesn't mean you fucking eat it.
Jim.
Yeah, don't make us pull out our bananas again, Jim Jeffries.
That is
There's no bananas
banana
in there.
No
There's banana in
bananas.
There is not banana in
No
there.
banana.
There's no fucking banana in there.
Anyone have a banana?
No, don't fuck with
Let me
the
see
banana.
Let me see this banana.
Why would you fuck with
No,
the
that's
gentleman?
all right. That's a closed up banana. That's all right.
That's all right. Let me see this banana.
No.
Jeffrey Ross, you want to see something interesting? Let me see the banana.
Why would you do this to a guest that's done nothing
Jim
but
has been a very
help
good
the
guest.
show?
Jeffrey, watch this.
The guy's done
Watch how
nothing
weird
but
this is.
help the show.
It's just an innocent banana.
I'm not going to watch it.
How does he say banana?
I can't even.
Banana.
I can't even threaten to swear
Watch,
to stop
this
the
is
fucking
amazing.
show.
What's gonna
I'll
happen?
say the N-word. I'll say the N-word.
Nig nog. Look at this. It's just a banana.
What's going to happen?
He just has.
It's his kryptonite.
He has a phobia
Why is he running away?
about open
I'm
bananas.
not right.
Bananas.
No, don't wiggle the fucking skin, man.
Oh,
He
my
really
God.
does, and that's no shit.
That's some Cub Scout flashback
Yeah,
right
no
there.
shit.
that's what everyone says.
It's a. Look, he can't even. Here, Jimmy.
Are you kidding
Here,
me?
Jimmy likes.
I won't chase him with it. I don't chase him with
We're
it.
not going to chase you with it.
No,
I just hand
don't
over
ever
the
chase him
banana.
with it.
I don't do that.
Just put it away.
Look.
No, don't fucking look.
What's wrong with the banana? What's wrong with the
attacking me.
banana?
Look at the banana. Oh,
He's closing his eyes.
You don't even.
It's gonna snap off.
there's a big banana, Jim.
I have
It's
closed my
cracking.
eyes, and now I'm in my happy place, being wanked on by a Scoutmaster.
Wait, can you hear this though? Listen.
That bothers him a lot.
Oh God, it's making banana goopy stuff on the console.
How about some banana goop?
No, don't slap it. Don't fucking.
What was your Scoutmaster's name?
No, I just. No,
Ben
don't,
Anna.
Just go get your fucking photo and.
What happened here?
Ben Anna.
Have you ever seen anything like
We
that?
don't know what it is. He doesn't even know. He just knows it drives him nuts. A banana. How does he say banana?
Fucking line of the fucking century. What was his Scoutmaster's name? Ben Anna.
Jim Jeffries, just turn around. Norton just wants to say goodbye to you. Look at you can't look at the banana.
I'm not looking at it.
It's a piece of fruit.
It's a piece of. Yeah.
Everyone has their phobias,
There's
and
nothing in the world you're scared of.
Let's play hot. Let's play
guns, rapists.
Let's play hot potato with the banana. What do you say?
No,
Just throw it around a little bit, have
I'm not
ourselves
going
a jolly old
I won't go
time.
near you with it. I'm not going to chase you with it.
What the fucking gun get put on the table?
Dude, he's leaving.
Oh no, Jim.
Hey, Jim.
Look, Jim left the studio.
Banana.
You know he's.
Oh, God.
That is insane.
It's so weird.
The guy's so together. The guy's so.
He
very clever, witty, quick.
It's his
and then
kryptonite.
He just has a kryptonite, and it's banana.
Banana. What happened? What
What's
happened,
up,
Dan?
He's on the other mic.
What mic is he on? Couch?
Oh,
Wait,
couch
where are
mic.
you?
There
Where
he
are
is.
you? Jim, where are you?
Just someone clean. Just clean the table. I can't
He's
fucking.
throwing a roll of paper towels over to clean it
Jim,
up.
look at this cook.
No, don't. That's
Jimmy's
worse.
throwing the banana onto the console, and it's just
Can you hear?
gooping.
Turn the volume up there.
Yeah, just turn it up.
I can't see it anyway.
You hear this?
Is it the smell?
I don't know. It's
The smell will
everything.
fuck. I need some Febreze and paper towel, and fucking someone who'll clean it.
Dude, he saw a guy shit into a wastebasket yesterday, and he had no problem with that. But you pull out a banana.
I would rather lick Big A's tongue.
We'd like you to.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, here, I'm throwing the banana out.
Look, the banana. All right, Jimmy.
Put it in the puke bucket. Now
Give me
clean
the
up.
fucking- give me
Now
the-
get a
give me
paper
the-
towel and clean up the console.
All right, Jimmy threw out the banana.
Jim,
Febreze that thing or
I am cleaning this off. Look.
Lysol it or whatever the fuck it takes to get all that off of there. He's been nothing but nice.
Some spray or
He's
something
been a
for
great guest. Contributed a lot to the show for 3
Jeffries,
days
look.
in a row.
We want you to
Gone.
see that he's thrown the banana.
Give me some
out.
Febreze. I'll spray the table. That's
And
all I'm gonna
everybody's
spray.
Wow.
All right.
Right here.
abusing him
Let's
with
not go
banana.
fucking crazy. It's banana. It's not a load.
No,
Here.
I'm not spraying it. You go up.
I'll do it.
All right, look, we're cleaning off the
Lysol.
banana.
Give me it. Give me it. I'm not enough already. Here, look. The banana's gone. Hold on, James.
No, I can
There you go.
smell it the whole room.
No, you can't. It doesn't. It's in your head. It doesn't.
Get in here. We're doing a show. It's a banana. Throw up.
They don't make them dumber.
All right.
Come on, Jim. Well,
All right, sit.
There. Good.
Sit.
what if there's a...
You just ran out of the studio again. Norton put a piece of banana
On the seat.
Banana
On the seat.
He put banana on his seat.
And then fucking E-Rock comes in and turns
it
chair
around
out
so he can
see.
see.
It. Like, oh,
Oh, E-Rock.
Oh, wait, what's this? Jim, there's banana on the seat. You might want to get it. Fucking, but he didn't know. In fairness, we didn't tell E-Rock.
Yeah.
All right, what?
But it figures that would happen.
All right, all right. We're cleaning up the banana.
It's got a weird, heavy texture to it. To hold it like that is fucking bizarre.
Yeah.
It's all right. I just.
All right.
I'll have Norton's seat when he goes.
So you guys can see Jim Jeffries at Bananas this week.
I have to stand for the rest of the fucking
Jim,
show.
you got me nervous. I dropped my banana in my seat. God damn it. All right. There you go.
All right.
Jim, have you ever performed at Bananas?
I don't mind. I don't mind fake bananas. It's just proper.
What if it's in a fruit salad?
It was the way that when I went to sit down, everyone was kept on putting the back of the chair to me. So I knew there was something up.
That would have been terrible if you sat in fucking banana.
Yeah, that would have ruined a pair of jeans.
He wouldn't have
Yeah.
sat it. He would have saw it.
Yeah.
All right. Why don't you get back here,
right.
Jim Jeffries? We'll give you another seat if need be.
I wiped it
chair.
off the seat. It's gone.
I do smell banana.
I never
though.
saw someone that smart get that freaked out.
Yeah.
He's got
So stupid.
it's a phobia. It's one of the, phobias aren't rational for the most part. He just has a,
Is it the shape or the smell or the taste
Clean
or...
that little bit there.
It's gone. That's not banana.
there's a little,
Wipe that banana off.
Who doesn't love this guy? He's a freak like all of us.
Right.
Look at this. He will not sit down until the
I've
seat
never
is...
seen anybody like that with banana.
All right, now.
No, oh, Jesus, no.
I don't chase people with stuff. It's just...
You just put it in their chairs.
Yeah, and slap it on the console.
Go get your
The
photo.
sound of that was
explain that,
fucking
Jim?
It
funny.
does smell now. It does
Jim
smell.
Jeffries?
Does it have a
Jim
banana
Jeffries, can you
smell?
explain that at least?
Banana.
We tried. We don't. He doesn't really know why. I mean, he got molested a lot growing up. So
Not a lot, twice.
That's a lot.
once is a lot. I'm not that wrong. Actually,
What do you call a lot?
You didn't tattle after one. That means the second time is coming.
No, because one you can call a mistake. Two times I felt like, we've all made mistakes.
When he lines a child up
Two times
and
I
comes
felt
on
like
him.
he was taking the piss.
Yeah.
all right.
Yeah.
Jimmy, you got to go.
Yeah, but I want to go home and get my suit. I have to.
All right.
They were supposed to have one, and the photographer's like, no, I thought you were bringing that.
All right.
But it's like, I don't want a pinstripe.
Oh, damn.
All right.
Yeah, we should probably just do the line of the day.
Well, no, he's got the great-great-grandfather story.
That's what I want to hear then.
Yeah, well, okay, my great-great-great-great-grandfather.
Hold on, Jim Jeffries, it was good seeing you, man.
It was
Have a great
good.
show.
I can't shake your hand.
That's fine. That's cool. Have great shows tonight. Bye, Jeff.
See you, mate.
Take it easy, Jimmy.
And, watch this.
Yeah, do this.
I'll see you guys
He puts his glasses on upside down. It's a scream.
You're a funny guy.
Jim.
What?
That's crazy.
Great-great-grandfather story.
All right, it's not going to get a laugh now, but basically, this is 100% true. Me great-great-great-great-grandfather was on the first fleet coming out to Australia, which is like being on the Mayflower, all the original convicts and that type of stuff. And for an Australian, that's a very proud thing to be, right? And his name was George Bell, and there used to be a painting of him above our sofa of him looking all distinguished in a suit.
Like,
right?
I'm George Bell.
Yeah, just I'm George Bell from 1788, right? And all that type of stuff, right? Now, when the internet came into play in our lives, they put all the crimes of everybody that went away to the colonies, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it turned out that George Bell, we always thought he stole a loaf of bread or he tried to help someone out in the dirty English government, turns out he raped 6 women. 6 fucking women. He raped 6 women, and we had a painting of him. And this is in 1788. Women had no rights. He really fucking raped them. Like, proper raped them. And even by today's standards, you rape 6 women, how many women do you think you get away with raping? What, another 40?
Yeah.
50?
Yeah. Back then,
he might have raped like 100 women.
Back then, you could probably get away with raping a couple of women because they wouldn't believe the women or who gives a shit.
Right.
But
exactly.
if they put you away for it, you must have really been doing some raping.
But here's what's great about it, right? He was one of the first Australians to have a residential home because his sentence ran out earlier than everyone else because it wasn't seen as that bad a crime.
Oh, really? So he got out and was able to look around and go, I'll settle right here.
Yeah, he got a house right on the fucking harbour, right?
Nice.
He was laughing.
He got the good real estate.
No, lovely, down the rocks. Yeah, Georgie. Oh, the rapist. We don't have the picture of him anymore. It's still down in the basement. I want it really badly. My mum won't give it to me. She feels like it's a shameful thing in the family.
Now it's shameful. It was a proud thing for a while.
I would love to have it in a pool room or something.
Of course.
Just
Yeah.
up on the road. They go, why have you got the picture of the old guy? Well, have I got a story for you?
Sit down and let me tell you about my great-great-great-grandfather.
Yeah.
The rapist.
It's amazing.
It's lovely work living in a country that was a prison.
Nothing's going to be as
place.
funny as watching you run from that banana.
No. He raped them with bananas. It's a lot of shame. So when I was in high school, when they had sex education, they taught us how to put condoms on, and they used bananas.
Oh, fuck. What'd you do?
I just didn't do it. I still don't know how to put them on right.
Yeah. With
What
your
if there's
mouth.
banana bread or banana in a fruit salad?
No, nothing banana, nothing. It's not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. If even banana leaves, sometimes in Thai cooking, they use that as a garnish or something. And
Really?
Yeah, I just ask nothing. And if I go to like Java juice or whatever they fucking call it, I make them clean a blender out. They can't use a blender they've previously used that might have had banana in it.
You think it's a sexual flashback, or you
It's
just
not
think it's
sexual. I didn't like it as a kid. Mind you, I was having sex at a young age.
Interesting. Very interesting.
It's not about liking. It was obviously forced on you.
Yeah,
as a kid.
banana was, fuck
That's
yeah.
just an odd, you know what it is? It's an odd fear.
Phobia. I'm not,
Phobia.
I can pick up snakes and stuff, but
Most
I can't.
people have, like snakes would be one thing, heights, things like that. But
Black people.
an innocent little, an innocent little banana. That's the inappropriate bell whenever black people are spoken of like
ill ilk.
Ilk, yes.
And
Ring the bell.
it is 40 years after Martin Luther King had a dream.
Yes.
And I've had dreams, but I didn't just, I wasn't as mouthy.
There's an amazing story that's playing out on CNN right now. It's just a house fire in Oregon.
Yeah.
And I don't know why they're just broadcasting a house fire from Oregon, but they just had on the shot saying the couple whose house this is already left the house to catch a flight. So they're possibly in the air right now, having no idea that the entire world is watching their house go up in
If they're on
flames.
JetBlue, they can watch it.
Can you imagine?
On the
if
back
it's a
seat.
JetBlue
Hey, look at
flight?
that fire. Oh, fuck.
It's our fucking house. You want to wrap up? You want to do... We got audio from the pregnant man on Oprah.
I hate that pregnant man story.
No shit.
Because it's not a pregnant man.
Is it a tranny?
It's a woman that didn't even have a sex change, right? Just had hormone treatment. So any time a woman becomes a man, they got to grow that beard. They got to try to grow like that
That's
beard.
creepy, though.
Yeah,
It's
it is.
It's upsetting for some
Well,
reason.
it's the same when a man becomes a woman. He's always got to dress like he's like a whore from the 1950s.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you never get like a transsexual that just goes, yeah, I'm just going to wear a tracksuit and some comfortable jeans. All of a sudden, it's like high heels and big nails.
It's some awful dress that like your old aunt would
Like
wear.
a Marilyn
or something.
Monroe impersonator.
Yeah. It's, I'm a lady. Look at my frilly clothing.
If you're gonna be a lady, why wouldn't you like shop at fucking Victoria's Secret? Get something up to date.
Just wear something sensible.
Well, let's go through this real fast before we do line of the day and get out of here for the weekend. This guy, the couple, the guy quote that is pregnant was on Oprah with his lover.
To smooth, beautiful feet. The Pet Egg has over 100 precision
That's the
stainless steel
TV right up there.
that?
It's
Sorry
that,
about that.
cheese grater foot thing
What
that
is that?
people use.
Look
This
at
is
that.
disgusting. Look at this. They show it's to take dry skin off of your feet, and then look, you empty out the dry skin powder.
Shit.
Dude, Icy Bit. Order this fucking thing, because Icy Bit. Dude, we're going to mix that up in a milkshake.
Why did someone think of this before? It's great.
I do a lot of running, biking, inline skating, and I peel the skin off the bottom of my foot to the point where I can't walk anymore because I go too far.
Oh, fuck! Get out of here. Stop it.
I've never scraped skin off my feet.
Dude, it starts with a little innocent peel while you're in the bathtub or whatever. Next thing you know, you're ripping half of your fucking foot apart.
It looks like a fucking lion bite.
Dude, no joke. I've gone down way too many layers where I am in
God, that
excruciating.
hurts.
I haven't
Just
done it in a
thinking
few
about
years.
it.
I haven't done it in a few
We
years.
found
I'm
Anthony's
sick.
banana.
Yeah, that's my banana.
But I'm telling you, we get this thing on the show. I'll get some scraping done for everybody.
Scrape your calluses, get that powder, because it looks like a cheese grater. It's called a Ped Egg.
Yeah,
and, and you scrape it, and it's got a little compartment in it that you then empty out the dry foot skin scrapings,
Yeah, we'll make
like a cheese grater, like Parmesan cheese.
We'll make a protein shake out of it or
and
something.
then, mix it up in a shake and have fucking Duffy drink
Who
it or
gives
some
a shit if you got dry feet? Who gives a fuck? Just live with it.
Well,
Carry on.
women
need to be
it's a
smooth.
thing. I hate. I don't have a foot fetish. A lot of
don't.
people say I have a foot fetish. I don't. But I like when girls are completely naked and the foot is like a big thing in the whole thing.
Absolutely.
So if girl has ugly feet, it ruins the whole package.
Yeah, you wouldn't date a girl with just two stumps. would you?
Right, two stumps just walking
But
around all
it doesn't
off balance
mean
all the time.
It doesn't mean you got a foot fetish.
No.
Would you fuck like Heather Mills, one stump? Would
No.
you?
I
think
can't
that'd be
have
great.
that.
Just to
I'd have
hold one.
I'd have no problem with
I'd
that.
like that.
I need two legs.
I'd have no problem with that.
I can't fuck
It's not the one leg that bothers me. It's the bunion on the good foot.
Yeah, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
It's like I lost in an accident. No, you dumb bitch. Your fucking other foot. You got one foot to take care
And
of.
it's also someone like Heather Mills couldn't give you a foot wank because you need both feet. to
Both
match
feet
the-
with a foot wank.
Yeah, you do. You
foot
need
wank.
both. Yeah.
Lily taught us about the foot wank at the pilot taping the other day.
Yeah, let's. We
I've
should get
never
her
reached.
in to
I've
talk
never
about
reached completion with a foot wank.
Hey, I got.
I've had them, but I've never reached. I've had tinea around my cock.
Silly.
Athlete's cock from it.
Athlete's cock. Rick in Sarasota, what's up, buddy?
Hey, first off, happy birthday, Jimmy.
Jimmy's not here.
Oh,
He's off
sorry,
for a photo shoot and eating bananas and whatnot.
Anyways, Opie, do you know a lot of transsexuals that would look good in Victoria's Secret?
Yeah, I knew I was going to be called out on this. That's not what I'm getting at. Like, if you're going to go the distance and become
off.
a woman, why the fuck would you go and wear old lady clothes? Why wouldn't you try to sex it up?
Or just wear something comfortable. Just go to the Gap and get like a jumper.
Yeah, just something comfortable.
Just something comfortable. It's always going to
Women
be
don't
high
always
heels and big
look,
nails.
Look
and
at the women out there. They're not dressed like fucking crazy.
There's two women and they both look comfortable.
Right.
Dumpy, if you will. No. Women hate the word thrumpy. Do you have the word thrumpy?
Thrumpy?
Yeah, they'd rather
We
you
have
call them
dumpy.
fat than if you go, she was a bit thrumpy.
Dumpy or frumpy.
You're
is another
you're
one.
lovely and your husband looks very big.
Lily's dressed like a Holly Hobby doll.
Look at that. She does too.
Hello.
Hi, Lily.
Hold on, Ron and Fez noon to 3.
Yeah.
There you go.
We got the new Annie
There.
Hall coming into studio today.
Yes, it is Annie Hall, isn't it?
Yeah.
Little Annie Hall-ish.
She
the updated Annie Hall
She's
look.
very
Yes.
fashionable.
Annie, wait in the hall.
That's
You know what you're wearing on your feet, right? They're like Uggs or something.
Yeah, they're
right?
from Australia.
Yeah, in Australia, they're slippers. They're meant to be worn with your dressing gown, and Americans wear them with jeans, and I think it looks hysterical.
Oh, that must be funny for you because it's like people walking around with slippers
With
on.
slippers on. Yeah. And no one would ever wear them with jeans. And it just looks ridiculous. It's just sheepskin, and they're really expensive when, like...
No support whatsoever.
When burning...
They're really, actually really comfortable.
Yeah, I'm sure they're comfortable.
slippers.
But so is a dressing gown.
Well, I
I
have
don't
them in-
rock around the fucking world in one.
I have them in slipper form that I wear around the house.
That is slipper form.
Slipper, they're boots.
You're wearing
They come up to,
slippers
like-
right now.
No, they're boots.
In
Boots.
Australia, those are slippers.
They're slippers.
Yeah.
Wow,
so
that's weird.
why we have her in here to talk about the foot job?
Oh, foot jobs?
Yeah.
Like she shows her
Hold on,
ticket.
I gotta get
Not in
closer.
those. It's like fucking
what
a
are you
sheep.
Wait, she needs a chair
A
for
foot
this?
job seems like
Well,
it
I
would be
have to
odd.
sit,
Like it
'cause
would
then
be
you
like that.
You'd be really vulnerable
Yeah,
to
there
a
you go.
heel
It's
in
Like
the
that.
in the
That's
balls.
what you do.
Show us what.
In fact, we could do a
Hey, does
60
anyone have a banana? Because we need Lily to
Oh,
demonstrate
Jesus.
the foot.
Oh.
No bananas, no bananas.
No?
But I reckon if you got two men, you could do a 69 foot job where you're both. You know what I mean?
Two gay guys
Two
just
gay
getting off
guys.
or
If you
straight.
went like that,
whatever.
it would be awkward.
That is actually the way it is. You just take your two
Wait,
let's
feet.
see.
Hold on, we're getting
Lily.
some kind of.
Lily's
You
got
take your socks off?
My socks off?
Yeah.
Why?
You're going to really describe this. Describe
Okay.
it.
Wait,
Take my
she's going to
socks
show how you do a foot job.
Lily's
Okay,
got
okay,
Lily's
okay,
got
okay.
good feet.
There's some very nice feet, nice
At least they're
pedicure.
not,
Wait, hold on. All
yeah.
we need is a cock, though. We can't
No,
just.
we don't.
A cock.
How about
Imagination. I use the
Oh, a Red Bull
okay.
can.
Hey,
it's
Jim
a little.
Jeffries.
It's a little small. I understand.
Yeah,
but
it's not usually what I'm used
Lily's
to.
a
but,
size
um,
queen. She's a size queen. So
I'll
the
deal with
Red
it.
Bull
So-
almost works.
Basically, you just take your 2 feet and put it together. You know, like the arches of your feet?
Yeah.
And you just
You've
sort of
actually
put them
done this?
together. Yeah, sure, why not? And then you just sort of put them together around the shaft.
But you got to watch you don't
And-
heel the balls.
Yeah.
Kind of hot, eh?
And then you just go up and down, up and down, up and down. It's usually for girls who have no arms.
All right. What we'll do is now, right? I'll shake the can up. You do it for a while, and then I'll crack the top like
Yeah,
a
that's a good
cutter.
idea.
Oh, okay,
And
good.
it'll come all over your feet.
That's good, that's good. Oh,
No, it's going to ruin your nice Uggs.
Your,
Here's
your
another
slippers.
You can't shake up a bottle of water.
Just do it.
You do it.
No.
You're the one who wants to do
You
it.
need like seltzer or
All right,
something.
let's say hi to Henry, the truck driver. Henry, you can stay there, Lily. Henry.
Hey, man.
Hey.
Get Jim Jeffries to do his Homer voice and do the boo.
What, you want me to do Homer Simpson?
Yeah, we
but
did a
do
little
the
Homer
boo.
yesterday. It was really funny, actually.
Boo. No, look, my sweet, nourishing beer, the nectar. Ooh, foot wank. The sweetest wank of them all. Do, 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 la, 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 da, da. I like stories. I can do Cliff Clavin as well.
You can do Cliff?
Yeah, because it's just Homer Simpson speed up. So you go Homer Simpson, you go, ooh, look, sweet, nourishing beer. And then you go Cliff Clavin. Yeah, you know, the beer was invented in 1842 by Trojan. Not many people know that they're Norman.
Yeah, that is.
There you go.
Jesus Christ, pretty good. Dead on.
It's all the Pixar films are keeping me in work.
You do impressions in your show?
No, it's just for you.
Anyone else you do?
Every English guy.
I tell you what, right? I went to do an audition the other day in LA, and they go, just do a southern accent. I couldn't do one, so I just impersonated Dr. Phil for the entire audition. And I can't really do it, but I was just there going, if he rapes you, he doesn't love you. And then,
You were doing an American accent the other day. It was pretty good.
Well,
I'm always fascinated by when people with English accents or Australian accents.
Banana. You say banana, I say banana. Yeah, that's about. I can't do an American very well.
No.
No, you do it. You do your Australian.
I try.
Yeah, that's more English. Or fucking try.
Hey, Pip. No, it is. You got to get into that mindset. I got to think like, 2 days ago I saw a rig that'll haul that tanker.
Yeah, that's all right.
You got to just quote Road Warrior lines.
You know the original Mad Max when it aired in America, they put a fucking American voices over the top of the original Mad Max because they thought you guys couldn't understand it, like it would just be too difficult.
Well, if you fucking spoke English,
You understand me?
Of course I do.
Spoke English.
I like when you say that to people in England. They're speaking like Cockney or something. It's like, speak English,
no,
motherfucker.
the English speak English worse than anybody else. They got the worst
Well, it's
grammar.
old school English, you know.
No, it's just fucking gutter. They're just
fucking gutter.
They're fucking gutter, the English.
We got the pregnant man on Oprah. Let's get to this, and then we can get out of here.
I want more foot wank. Have you ever had an armpit wank?
No. That's called axillism.
Is it? Yeah. I had a girl. What she did was
having sex with the armpit is called axillism.
She lubed up her armpit,
but she's supposed to grow it in a little bit, just a little bit,
and she'd roll an orange on the table like that.
Yeah.
So the muscle pulsated around you.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Get the fuck
What
out
about
of
the
here.
knee
Hold
pit?
on. I gotta
Oh,
walk.
a knee fuck? Back of the knee fuck?
Yeah.
No, hold on. I gotta walk people through this. So you.
Okay, so she sits
lubes up her
down. She
armpit.
sits down at a table. You stand up behind or in front.
Yeah.
Put your cock in. Lube the armpit up.
Nice, right?
Then they put an orange or a good tennis ball or something, and then she rotates it under her hand like that.
On a
and
table.
It makes the muscles pulsate in the armpit.
Interesting.
Wow.
The armpit, though, is kind of a weird area.
Lily, would you allow anyone to do that?
Yeah.
For the show, I mean.
Lily,
for the show.
would you
No,
like to go
with
out
the
with me,
real
Lily?
cock?
You're my
No.
type of girl. Would you go out with me?
I have a boyfriend.
Lily's
No, I didn't
got
ask
a
if you had a fucking boyfriend. I'm here till Monday.
No, I wouldn't.
Oh, shit.
What's your boyfriend do?
He's an art handler.
Oh.
Yeah, he's broke.
Hey,
Yeah.
this
But
is
Guess
good.
who's got
He's
cash?
got a 9-inch cock, so
Yeah, he's got
I
a
like it.
niner.
Yeah.
That's
You
not
can
the only
keep his
reason, but
9-inch
it
cock. I've got money.
She's the size queen. She
All right.
likes the big
Do you like the
cat.
big cocks, do you?
yeah. I mean, on the larger side is always better.
Yeah.
Interesting.
No, interesting. That's why they never stay with me.
Do you flip over? Do you take it up
the ass?
In the ass?
Yeah.
No.
No.
Then
I did
our
once. I
date
didn't
is
really-
off.
I didn't really like it.
You didn't like that?
It felt like I had to go to the bathroom, and I didn't like that
No.
feeling. So
I would assume a big 9-inch thing in your asshole would feel like it's got to come
Yeah.
out
yeah.
at some point.
I love having to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Feels good, right?
Feels great.
Yeah, I love
You
it.
want to dick up your ass, Jeff?
Is that what you're saying today?
Here's the question from yesterday, right? If I came in your ass, then felched it out, would that make me gay?
Tasting your own cum?
Out of your ass?
No.
See?
That's
I say
That's
no,
that's
not
from
gay.
a woman. I'm not gay.
Not gay. And you know why? Because, hey, women we taste our own bodily juices, and that's not gay. Like, nobody would say I'm a lesbian because I like to taste what I taste like.
Are we?
You know?
I feel like
Hold on.
I think we're cooking
That's not-
popcorn.
I'm not a lesbian.
Lily, hold on. You don't know what's
Is
going
someone
on.
eating Hot Rocks?
I think we're
Rocks.
getting cancer.
Some kind of static that's getting louder and louder.
I think it's my.
What happened?
It's a Geiger counter. We're near radiation.
Mars, is this going to cause cancer?
Yeah, I'll stop
Can
mentioning
they hear it
felching.
out there?
Just-
Hold on.
It sounds like rain is on a tin roof. Now we're getting a little feedback.
Get that out of there.
It's my ball sizzling from Lily.
Oh my god.
Oh my God, the whole channel is
What is it, Steve?
self-destructing in front of
Is,
our eyes.
Sounds like
Big
it's
A's
raining real
tongue
hard on
gunk
the
about
roof.
to explode? Is it
What's-
toxic?
Just make believe it's theater of the
Mars,
mind.
what's
Make
up?
believe it's raining on the roof.
Oh, really?
Problem? What?
It's just going to get worse and worse until the station blows up.
Oh, okay. That's fine. I
Jeffrey,
don't
where are
care.
you going to be?
Oh, I'm going to be in Seattle next weekend.
Seattle, it rains there like it's raining
Giggles.
here on this tin roof.
Yeah.
And I'll be
3
in
times,
Cleveland
nothing?
at Hilarities the week after that. Come see me, O&A fans.
I'm going to be at Caroline's a weekend, and next week Stanford and Sons in Kansas City,
What?
and then Cleveland.
What?
Doesn't matter. Just come and see me.
I will.
The felching tour.
There we go.
MySpace.com.
Thunder, that's good. Now it sounds good, like we're out in the rain. Oh my God! It's pouring in here.
Jeffrey, I just want...
What?
Oh wow!
Oh!
This is bad.
It's the apocalypse!
Listen to that rain.
Someone got
This
pissed off
may
at
or
our
may
show
not
today.
be on the air, so you guys could be reacting
So
to
it could
nothing.
really be
Oh, really?
silly.
Who gives a shit?
It better be now. Now I'll just put my.
Yeah.
Oh, of course it was.
Oh, no, that made it on the
Don't
end.
you worry about that
It
foot
made it
job.
into my memory forever.
Jim
She has
Jeffries.
good arches for jerking
Beautiful.
off.
Sure do.
Jim Jeffries, Caroline's all weekend long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Check him out. Very funny.
Giggles in Seattle.
For Jeffrey Ross. I'm going to the Caroline show tonight.
Cool.
Absolutely.
Early or late?
I don't know.
Because people might want to come to meet you.
Nah, they don't give a shit.
You're a big famous guy.
Nah, they've gotten their pictures by now.
Then
I
put
think I
your
might
son-
go. I might go early so we don't deal with the drunks. The late show could get a little rough.
I quite like the drunks though. I like a bit of argy-bargy.
You guys are missing Lily putting her socks back.
I'll tell you
on.
what though,
Pretty
if you're a girl out there and you want to pick
Are we
up,
on the
come
air?
to one of my gigs. It's very man-heavy.
What?
We're on the air, but that's also on the air.
What's on the air?
The crackling.
Oh, the static?
crackling?
Oh, that's good now that it is.
Someone shot the satellite out of the sky and it's burning through the atmosphere.
That's what it sounds like.
Fuck.
All right, let's get the.
What about the pregnant man?
I think the pregnant man's going to be a casualty of this static.
Really?
Let them eat static. He tasks me. He tasks me.
Let it be known we were going
Thank
to do
you.
an extra half hour at least today, but
Star Trek geek out
XM's
there.
allergic to bananas.
Banana.
Yeah, it's got something to do with bananas.
I think some banana got into the works.
Yeah, it's easier if you just take one ear off, isn't it?
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's just
Oh,
stereo crackle.
now it's making it really weird. Oh, feeding back. Oh, don't let it feed back now.
What? I'm just doing a little Hendrix.
Hendrix. That's not it.
I like that we're here for 2 hours. The one plug is doing a crackle storm.
Crackly. I think it's passing.
Oh,
That's good.
Oh, it's getting better.
Yeah.
Oh, the rain's going away.
What happened? Did the water get in
It's
something?
just sprinkling.
Yeah, it's just a drizzle now.
So what's your boyfriend's name?
Jonathan.
How long have you been going out with him?
Jonathan.
about
Old 9-inch
months?
Jonathan.
Not John
How'd
or
you find
Johnny, it's Jonathan.
Huh?
Mars is
find him?
panicking. Mars is panicking.
Through
What's up,
third
Mars?
party.
Oh.
What?
What's the problem?
Have you got any friends?
Oh, you'd like to
Do I have
fix this
friends?
before
Yeah,
Ron and
I
Fez
do.
come
I
on?
have a lot of single friends.
Yeah, bring them to the show.
Yeah,
Okay.
because, you know,
I'll send them.
Ron and Fez's show is a lot more important than the Opie and Anthony show.
We all know that.
We all know that.
Yeah.
Of course.
Ron and Fez noon to 3.
Noon to 3.
And can I just tease
Static
something?
free.
What?
Earl's sexy photos of Lily will be revealed today on the Ron and Fez show.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yes, we had a photo shoot last night.
He did a photo shoot.
And let me just say, there were pasties.
What's a pasty? sorry?
What?
Oh,
That's
just to
the
cover the
small
nips.
thing to cover the nipples.
Yeah.
Now,
And that's all.
Where do we see this?
They'll be revealed on Ron and Fez's show, and I'm sure they'll be up on the website today.
Holy shit.
How
What a
was it?
great
Was it
tease.
fun?
It was fun, actually.
what else were you wearing?
Panties.
Who says panties?
Where were you doing this?
Knickers? I don't know.
Where the fuck was Earl
Knickers.
photographing
Yeah.
you?
We use a studio downtown.
You did.
Panties sounds like a kid's.
Panties and pasties.
I like
love
that.
I like that. Where's your
Panties.
panties?
I like
Underwear?
underoos.
Like,
Underoos are my favorite.
I like
Derps.
derps. A nice pair of derps.
Derps.
That's an Australian term, yeah, derps.
All right. I feel dizzy from the crackling.
Look, you haven't even got your earphones on.
Yeah,
Did it turn you on
killing
and
me.
get photographed like that?
Someone in Washington,
I mean, not a turn on. It was. I felt
Needs to
comfortable.
pay.
It was fun.
they sat in front of a big, giant bowl of Rice Krispies and poured the milk in before the show ended.
It's like Pop
It's
Rocks.
almost gone. It's almost
Yeah.
gone.
Remember Pop Rocks?
Yeah, they're great, aren't they?
Killed Mikey, remember?
If you have Coke with them, you die.
Of course it's
Right.
All right, we got to
For
go.
like
Yeah.
5 grams.
All right,
you
let's get
die
the
anyway.
fuck
It has
outta
nothing
here.
to do with the candy.
Jeffrey's horrible ending to some fine radio. We'll see you next time.
Thank you for having me. I'll be back in, I guess, 4 or 5 months.
Yes,
Or
very
so.
welcome.
See you again.
Very welcome back.
We're not doing it today, but line of the day would have been brought to you by BodogFantasySports.net.
Sorry.
Oh, it's always
What would've
Fantasy
won?
baseball. Go to BodogFantasySports.net.
I would have won. I know it.
You
What?
think? Who won?
I
Who
think,
won?
yeah, there was a line that you said, or I actually said in line of the day. Hey, isn't the French Prime Minister's Mrs. fucking great?
Yeah, the old.
Yeah,
she's
what's
like,
that about?
She was like, she posed nude and shit.
She used to be she's dynamite.
Yeah, guys dig her, I guess.
And he's in the hospital
over there.
with a chest infection.
Yeah. Filthy French.
It's gone. It's gone. No, it's back.
Do you
It's
want to
gone.
play just the winner real quick?
Who won?
Anthony.
Oh, wow.
Let's hear it.
All right, let's hear it.
Then we might as well just.
No, I think we ought to hear. And now your line of the day.
What was your scoutmaster's name?
No, I just
Ben Anna.
Go get your fucking
Wudgy buzz.
Ben Anna.
Thank you, Ben Anna.
That was from
Thank you.
BodogFantasySports.net.
Well,
That table is still all fucking ganky.
yeah, I know. We were heading toward an A+ show, but the technical problems knocks us down to an A.
I think yesterday was better.
I'm sorry.
Well, yesterday had guys eating shit. Just a guy being afraid of banana. Yeah, that's an A+.
Yeah, I don't know. I walked in here and it was like Robert Kelly had no clothes on. It was weird.
Hey, Lily, real fast. During the photo shoot, did Earl get hard?
I don't know. I hope not.
Well, hold on, though.
He does have a crush on you.
We're wondering we're wondering what the fuck is up with Earl and his sexuality now. He gets to like take these sexy shots of you, right?
Yeah.
Was there any clue that he was getting turned on by this?
No, because he wasn't saying anything. I was like, you have to tell me, how you want it. And I kept teasing him, like, how do you want it, Daddy? How do you want it? And he just wouldn't.
Oh, my
He just doesn't.
God.
I just kept teasing him.
You should have said,
Don't do
how
the
do you want
daddy
it
thing. I
happy?
don't like the daddy one.
Well,
Lily, who else was
Any
at the photo
man who
shoot?
asks a girl to call him
there
daddy is
were
a
3 other
fucking
people.
sick
The people in the
bastard.
studio, it was
Was your boyfriend there?
No.
Wow, your boyfriend wasn't there.
Was he
and you were
jealous?
half naked with a black man.
Was
No.
he jealous?
No.
Did it get you turned on to go home and see
Earl?
him?
Yeah. He just wants copies of the pictures.
Really?
Yeah. Are they going to be posted
Why
anywhere?
doesn't he just physically look at you naked?
Probably.
Yeah.
He does.
Pictures are hot.
Yeah, but I don't need pictures as well.
A lot of guys are probably going to be jacking off to those pictures.
Me.
Did you
It's true.
did you roll this into a fine fantasy with your boyfriend? Tell him how close you came to taking that big black cock of his up your
Big black Earl?
Yeah.
No.
He's so fucking white inside. He's probably got a little
that
3-inch.
big black cock of yours up your arches.
Lily, you're a good sport for putting up with this.
Oh, I love it.
No, she don't give a shit.
You're very beautiful.
Thank you.
Look at her. She's rocking around in slippers, for fuck's sake.
They're
She's-
boots. They're boots, not slippers. Slippers just slip on your feet.
No, they're-
like,
Yeah. Oh, I don't see any fucking laces or a zip. You just put them on, don't you?
I do slip them on.
You
but
do slip
they're
them
not
on?
slippers.
All right. There's no way to end
It's
this.
hard to believe you're single, Jim. Giving a hard time about her slippers.
It's the way I talk to women. They love me. What I do is I abuse them and then cry and go, oh, I was molested in the corner. That was, that's the first date.
In a corner. Oh, really? It was in a corner?
We really got to go,
Smash a banana into my head and call me bitch.
I'm out of here. Thanks
Guys,
for having me.
thank you.
Yeah,
Good
we
to
got
see
to
you
end
guys.
this fucking show. All right. I'll see you
Horrible ending to
Monday.
a great show.
All right.
It was fine. It was fucking
fine.
It's all right.
Unexpected mystery ending.
It was fine. I'm going to be in Seattle.
All right, go
I think
fuck
it's
yourself.
gone, man.
Later, man.
Opie, Anthony.
Opie and Dopey.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.